Get in on our $200,000 mega contest and pick 5 games against the spread every week for your chance at weekly prizes and a share of $200,000. When the game's over, head on over to our online casino and get in on a game of blackjack or poker, or unwind with over 150 slot games. Head to the website today to get in on the action. Bet online. The game starts here.
Thank you for making Saints Central your black and gold home for the New Orleans Saints.
Who that say they gonna beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gonna beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gonna beat them Saints? Who that?
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy, then you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Yeah, probably like this, and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this, and I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
All right. Shout out to the mighty Who That Nation, man. We in this thing, Sports Coma, representing the great Saint think tank. Welcome. You're now rocking with the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys, where we have intense, entertaining, educating, and enlightening sport talk from your favorite sports fam. Shout out to the fam. It's game day, man. It's game day. We up in this thing, man. A lot of talking, a lot of back and forth, a lot of talking going on between both sides. And it's time for the talking to end, man. It's time for the teams to show the energy of the passionate support base. Because I've heard it from both sides, man, of the breakdown from different people. And it's time to go, man. It's time to go, man. So all of this crap people been yapping about, it's time to put it on the line, man, and see what we got. Because me personally, I don't think these teams are that far apart, to be honest with you. I really don't. I'm just be honest with you. Big ups to y'all. Appreciate y'all being on the live. Please feel free to hit the like button. Please feel free to share the show. If you're listening via X, please give us a retweet. That helps. Big ups to the rest of the fam, man. Shout out to my boy Scoop. What it do, pimpin'? Shout out to you, brother. Good to see Young City Night Ward, Black Major, brother Joe Thomas. Big ups to you, Argentine Dogo. Shout out to you. Ferg, what's up, Ferg? How you doing, man? 318's in the building. Haven't seen you in a while. Black Preacher, man. Salute, my brother. To the Queens as well. KB, big ups to you. Shout out to my brother Eternal, brother Gene. How you doing, sir? DJ Philco, how you doing, my brother? Appreciate you. Shazam, Be Great, Josh. C-Style, big ups to you, man. Jermaine, big ups to you. Backwoods, big ups to you, brother. Carlton Logwood, big ups to you, my family. Yes, I'm with you. Antoinette, shout out to you, my queen. OG to the third degree. Shout out to you, brother. Who that to you? Adrian, shout out to you, my fam. Appreciate you. Jamaica, much love. Appreciate you as well, Queen. Much love. Bronze, big ups. T Dirty, what's popping, my brother? No Saints in the building, man. How you doing, fam? Good to see you as well. Hope everything all right with you, brother. Appreciate you. Big Irv, how you doing, sir? Much love. Big ups to everybody, man. L Dub, how you doing, brother? Much love. All right. Madden Goon says Saints win 29-14, stinking. Dak got paid. And yes, that's always a good thing when the computer agree with you. Snakebite, big ups to you, man. Good to see you as well. Much love to everybody. Ro, I see you, fam. Randy, big ups to you, brother Clarence, and this thing Mall and Mall. Big ups to you, big dog Q. What's up, fam? What's up, Beverly? Shout out to Bev. Much love to you, Queen. All right, get a stepping. Shout out to you, fam. King Chosen One, brother Carlton is in this thing as well. Good to see you, Carlton. Much more love as well. Big ups to all y'all, man. All right, so let's go. What's up, Hemisphere? He says, "You feeling nervous and excited about today's game?" Yeah, I'm just. It's just time to full. It's the third season of the Saints, man. The pressure's on Dennis Allen. The team has been underperforming for the last couple of years, and it's time for them to step the hell up, man. If and people consider Dallas like one of those teams, like this is one of the top 4, top 5 teams in the NFL. If that's the case, we will see Dallas and Philly in the next 2 weeks. Hell, in 4 weeks from now, we'll see the Super Bowl winning team, Kansas City. If the Saints belong among the top in the NFL, now is the time to show it. Because let me tell you something. Some of these teams are rusty as hell. These are not refined teams with systems in hand, shooting out of the gates ready. The only team that I've seen that shot out the gates that didn't exhibit any rust was the Saints. They didn't have any rust in none of their gameplay. They came out like it was the 4th game of the year, and they had everything together. It's still week number 2. It's still rusty ass teams that still have to figure out what's going on. That's why it is a issue. And regardless or not, if you beat Dallas, all you get is a 1-up on them in terms of a tiebreaker if they make it to the playoffs and you make it there. That's all you get. If they lose, these media bastards are going to come out and say the only reason why they lost to the Saints is because they will focus on the Baltimore Ravens next week. I told the Cowboy man that the other day when he got on the show. I'm telling you now, and I'm also giving shout out to the family members. Say like you, they're gonna just give your credit away. So the hell with them. Let's just pile up wins and beat the teams that we're supposed to beat because they're not all together anyway. That's what I'm just being. What you gonna see in week 2 is different than what you're gonna see in week 12. That's just the reality of it. You did. All right, thank you, Yoshi. Appreciate the super chat. Say, if Saints lose, Q gotta wear no. Oh no. But thank you for the super chat.
Thank you. Get fucked too kind.
Yeah, man. Much love to the fam. Appreciate y'all. What's up, Willie? Shout out to you, man. Good to see you. Robert, shout out to you. Says, surprise, Cowboys fans can't believe their eyes when the Saints surprise. Thank you. What's up, Honest A? Big ups to y'all. What's up, L? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. It's all in contrast. These folks. What's up, Joseph? How you doing, bro? All right. I mean, it's what it is, right? All right. So anyway, let's jump into some of this stuff right here, man. This is the inactive list right now. Well, now little talking points here. This is what the Saints announced today, prior to the game. Saints inactives for Sunday game against the Cowboys. Linebacker Jalen Ford, Dalen Hawker is inactive. So is DeMarco Jackson. Marshawn Lattimore is inactive. A.T. Perry is also inactive, and they've designated Spencer Rattler as the 3rd emergency quarterback, and Bink Saunders is also inactive. So, there you go on that. And that's pretty much what it is now. The Dallas Cowboys, cornerback Andrew Booth, tight end Jake Ferguson, wide receiver Randy Flournoy, linebacker Buddy Johnson, Trey Lance, John Stevenson Jr., and defensive tackle Matt Walesko. Those guys are also listed as inactive. So there it is. So it's a part of the game, man, for the inactives. And also the situation with Tyler Fuaga, man, I was looking at that. And he was out there working out, and then you seen Landon Young, but it looks like more than likely it's going to probably be Landon Young who gets the opportunity to be rolled. I don't think Tally looks like to be starting, man, to be honest with you. We'll see what the case is. But I was watching him warm up prior to the game, and it appears like they might be going with Landon Young in here because he was repping with the starting 5s, and Tolly was working with the backups doing warm-ups. So I don't think he's going to be good to go in terms of starting. He's still there, but I don't think he's starting today. We'll see what they do, but that's what I've seen out there. All right, so anyway, man, let's kind of look at some of this other stuff right here before we get going in the game, man. Yeah, that's right. That's right, L Dub. He's running with the ones, man. So Landon Young's with the ones. I don't think Tolly's going to be operating as a starter today, but he's still in terms of being active. Let's take a look at the starting lineup here for the Dallas Cowboys here, man. Dak Prescott is there. Zeke Elliott will be his running back. They'll operate by committee approach. Rico Dowdell and Deuce Vaughn, you'll see some of those guys, but they'll mix in CD Lamb, throwing, and move these guys in and out to kind of help out the rushing attack. We know that rushing attack is not all that. Wide receiver CD Lamb, who's one of the better wide receivers in the league, Brandon Cooks and Jalen Tolbert. Kavontae Turpin was the wide receiver who got the return game for him last year. A big loss to their starting lineup in terms of Jake Ferguson, him being out. Luke Schoonmaker will more than likely get the start. Hunter Lepke was the fullback. Tyler Guyton, Tyler Smith, Cooper Beebe, Zach Martin, and Terrence Steele. Pretty solid offensive line for them to help them keep protection of Dak Prescott, but they'll be counting on to try to keep the balance, the offense off. The defense, DeMarcus Lawrence, Mozzie Smith, Usi, I'm not going to even try to go there. Micah Parsons, and then the wide receivers, Damone Clark, former LSU Damone Clark, Eric Kendricks from Minnesota, and DeMarvion Overshown, who really stepped up and played really good football for him last week, had double-digit tackles. Can he repeat the feat? We'll see. Cornerbacks are Kalen Carson filling in for that Deron Bland kid that was really phenomenal. He's there. Trayvon Diggs is usually a pretty solid corner, man, with Jordan Lewis in the nickel. And then their safeties are Donovan Wilson and Malik Hooker. And I've always liked Malik Hooker. I think he's a pretty solid safety, man. All right. Then, of course, the special teams kicker, Brandon Aubrey, who had a bunch of kicks last week for them, made field goals for these guys, Brian Anger. And, of course, Turpin is their top return man as well. So that's the offense, defense, special teams for the Dallas Cowboys for this upcoming matchup. And then, of course, you take a look at what the Saints got going on with Derek Carr, Alvin Kamara. We'll see them, Chris Olave, Rashid Shaheed, Cedric Wilson Jr. there with A.T. Perry listed as out. You'll more than likely see a couple of the guys, whether it's Bub Means and Mason Tipton, our reserve guys. The wide receiver position, Foster Monroe, Taysom Hill as a running back, tight end, wherever the Saints need him. Juwan Johnson there as well. We know Dallin Hawker is inactive. Adam Prentice has been solid for the Saints. And it won't be Tali Fuaga. I think it'll be Landon Young there, Lucas Patrick, McCoy, Ruiz, and Penning. So the Saints, regardless of not, Landon Young is a guy that's been with the Saints. This is the final year of Landon Young's rookie contract with the black and gold, to be honest with you. And this is the best version of Landon Young you're going to see. So he's a guy that has always been, trying to figure out what to do. But it appears like this is Landon Young's getting his opportunity. So he's been here. He's been in this system, and I think he's thrived. In duty last week, he played well and had some good positive stuff going on. And, of course, Saints defense will be Granderson and Chase Young with Cam coming off the bench. Shepard is there. Colin Saunders is out, so you'll see Brian Bursey is good. Christian Boyd, John Ridgway III will get an opportunity to play. Pete Werner, Demario Davis, and Willie Gay is all good. So you'll see Willie Gay running around there. Don't forget Willie Gay. They all these experts talking about the Saints in some kind of way. They talk about the Saints defense and they don't mention Willie Gay. The only one person I heard talk about Willie Gay is John Gruden. That's the only guy that I've seen do that. Outside of that, man, listen, bro, what can I tell you? All right. So anyway, Willie Gay is going to be a force for them because Willie Gay covers the tight ends, the guys out of the backfield. If you need to send them, they're going and have a personal meeting with the quarterback. He gets there very fast. He'll get there and knock Dak Prescott on his ass repeatedly. He gets there a lot faster than Pete Werner would. So that's the whole thing, having Demario Davis and Willie Gay there. Watch how the Saints use Willie Gay. Keep an eye out on him today. And, of course, the cornerback situation with Laddie Daddy out, Paulson Adebo, Lonte in the slot with Kool-Aid McKinstry getting an opportunity. He's a rookie, but listen, man, Kool-Aid McKinstry is a rookie, but I have all the faith in the world. This dude is one of those cats. He got his bumps and bruises, but Kool-Aid McKinstry is going to be one of the more solid cornerbacks in the league. He's just made for it. He made for these things. And even Dennis Allen alluded to it. Coach Joe Woods talked about him because Coach Joe Woods, our defensive coordinator, he coaches the cornerbacks. And he talks about Kool-Aid McKinstry, that the moment's never too big for him. Like he's made for it. It's just, I'm real cool with Kool-Aid McKinstry. Make a few mistakes here or there, we'll live with it. Will Harris and Tyrann Mathieu in the safety look. Jordan Howden will be circulated in there to kind of help out as well. So the Saints did a really good job of using these guys last week. Well, could that be the case this week? Now, of course, Blake Grupe and Matthew Hayball, and they got Rashid Shaheed among Mason Tipton, Jamal Williams listed as our return people. So that's starting lineups right there. It's just going to be fun, no matter how you slice it and dice it, man. At the end of the day, the black and gold got to be about the business of winning, right? We got to be about the business of winning. All right. So anyway, with that being said, all right, big ups to y'all. Appreciate y'all. Please feel free to smash on that like button, man. Listen, we up in this thing, man. Appreciate y'all for stopping by, man. We're going to do this thing. All right, Wold Q says Penning got work. Either way, got to deal with Lawrence too. The thing is, too, fam, we know they got good pass rushers. We know DeMarcus Lawrence is good. We know Parsons is good. We know they can get after you. But the thing is, we have to be able to run at these people. Like I said last night's show, you got to be able to put hands on them and kindly escort them into the turf. Make the Cowboy defensive people the defensive line people very familiar. Make them meet their own turf, their own field. I don't think they've really had an opportunity to meet nature properly. So let's escort them. Let's put our saintly hands upon the Dallas Cowboy people and escort them as kindly as we can to their own turf repeatedly. Let's lay hands on them, and let's lay hands on them and put them and escort them kindly to the ground. Let's do that, because that's the only way. You don't sit there and give Parsons an opportunity to rush at your guy. If you got a guy that he has difficulties dealing with Parsons, you're going to have to run at him, test him, run at him, and run after him often. This should be a very run-heavy game for the Saints, to be honest with you, man. That's what I'm looking at. All right. Big Earth says, I don't know. He said, I don't trust Young. I think they both play. We run two tackles some plays. I don't know. We'll see, fam. He was around. He was there. What's up, Natasha? How you doing, man? All right. Dedrick says, Moreau. Yes, he is. It appears that he is playing. He is not. He is active, according to the reports that we've seen. And we hadn't heard anything about him clearing any concussion protocols and all that kind of stuff. I don't know how they're doing it this year, but when it come down to stuff like that, man, these people are phony as a $4 bill in terms of talking about health and the protection of the players. Just look at the guy from Miami. I mean, come on. They talk this bull, but they are full of it in protecting these players. I'm constantly talking about how garbage that shit is with the NFL and these weak ass things when these guys have these head injuries repeatedly. Some kind of way these men end up going back onto the field. Some type of way you have all these doctors that are clearing them to get out here, and it's a bunch of BS. It's a bunch of BS. Abbott says, what's up, Abbott? I saw Fuago's working up. Yeah, he was working out in the game plan, but I don't think he's going to be a starter. And the matchup, I'm just, they had him working with the twos, and they had Landon Young working with the one. So that lets me know that he's not deactivated, that he's active, but maybe in a reserve capacity, because the Saints might need him if they'll put him in an emergency situation. That's just what it appears to be. Usually when they do that, that means that guy's not going to play as a starter. All right. Yeah, Gay is a sleeper, no doubt about it, man. They got to watch out for that dude, man. All right, only one says Cam Jordan 4 sacks. Okay, all right. All right, Paulson and Debo 2 picks. All right. Yeah, indeed, man. I'm with you on that. I want to see that too. What's up, Crusher? How you doing, my brother? Good to see you. That M. Big ups to your brother Derek. How you doing, sir? Appreciate you. B-Mill in this thing. Good to see you, man. Much love as well. Charles Whistler. That's good, Charles. Let's get some score predictions from the family members. What do you think, guys, in terms of score? Give me a score prediction. Charles says 35-21 Saints. What do you guys? Hemisphere. What's up, fam? All right, J Sticks Jefferson. How you doing, fam? Much love. Mocha, big ups to you. Mocha, how you doing, fam? All right, brother Arnold. How you doing, my brother? All right, Julius says 26-23-16 Saints. We control from the start. Thank you, man. All right, Brother Bond says, Carr, please make good decisions with the ball today. Indeed. Let's run the ball. Let's be smart with it, right? Let's be smart with it. All right. All right. What's up, Barbara? Big ups to Barbara. Good to see you, Queen. Much love. All right. Okay, there you go. What's up, Devin? How you doing, fam? All right. Shazam says 40-17. All right. That's what I'm talking about. Jermaine says 28-14. Yoshi says 34-28. All these are Saints for Saints. Black Preacher Man says 31-20 Saints. Bev says 27-24 Saints. I'm thinking it'll be more like a close game too, Bev. That's what I believe too. Lewis says 33-30. All right. No Saints says 30-27 Saints. That's right. All right. That's cool. All right. Brother Derek says 27-24 Saints. All right. Rich says, yeah, he says, I'm on the yard queue. Okay, cool. All right. All right. Big Smoke 42-28 Saints. All right. What's up, Brother Jerry? How you doing, sir? Appreciate you. It's time, right? Honest Abe 24-20 Saints. M. Dot says 27-24 Saints. All right. Nola Bars TV says 27-17 Saints. Thank you, fam. All right. Death on Wings Sports Podcast says 23-20. Thank you, brother. Swag says that. Okay, here we go with the black and gold, man. Starting off, man, from their own 20-yard line in the power eye. Foster Moreau goes in motion from left to right. Saints are going to toss it to Kamara to the right side. Kamara drive. He almost got stopped, but he picks up about a yard or two to the right side as we get this thing going. Starting, Elvin Kamara picks up a little gain to the opposite side. So let's see, it's second down and maybe a gain of 1 on the toss play. So the Saints open up with a toss to start the game. All right, so Carr is in the pocket, in the huddle, excuse me, and he calls out the place, just a gain of 1 for the black and gold, 2nd and 9. So let's see what happens here. The man in motion is Rashid Shaheed from left to right. Saints in the running formation. Look, Cowboys look like they're looking to blitz. There's a turn, and it's a handoff. Nope, a reverse to the opposite side to Rashid Shaheed. He's able to turn the corner and spins his way to a pickup of about 8 or 9 yards. He'll be, and the referee puts him down. He'll be look like about 3 yards shy of the first down. So it'd be 3rd and 2 or 3rd and 3. I couldn't tell. Offensive line for the Saints, they say it's Tali Fuaga, but I don't think it's Tali out there. Patrick, McCoy, Ruiz, and Penning. Tali is out there. Elvin Kamara, Chris Olave, Rashid Shaheed, Taysom, and Foster Monroe. So, yes, Foster is activated. There was no talking points about him being cleared of the concussion protocol. Go figures. 3rd and 2, Saints in the shotgun. 3 to the right. Man in motion is Foster Monroe from right to left. There's Derek Carr looking, a bit of hesitance. He's holding the ball, tosses it, and caught by Rashid Shaheed, and he was grabbed by the scruff of his jersey. It should be a flag. That's a flag, man. He was grabbed by the scruff of his jersey. It should be a flag on the play. I didn't see any flags come out there. It should have been a flag because he grabbed him right there. And it should have been a horse collar because he grabbed them to try to pull him down. And I don't know if they got him, but that was a good pattern right here by Rashid Shaheed. Derek Carr did it. No, he grabbed him by the scruff of his jersey. Okay, I see it. All right, he just grabbed him there. All right, so there you go. Puts near at the Saints 45-yard line. Carr sends Foster Moreau in formation. It appears to be, you got the fullback out there. It's a handoff to the right side. Taysom Hill breaks free, carries himself, and then picks up a gain of 2 yards before the Dallas Cowboys. And then that should be a flag right there by Smith. Mozzie Smith just pushed down the lineman after the play was over with, and the referees didn't make a call on it. That's what kind of game we're going to be doing, fellas. Lawrence, Mozzie Smith, and Parsons line up as the defensive end there. So let's see what they got going. But a little chippiness, man, there by their squad, man. Kendrick's in the middle, and we talked about who the starters are. Elvin Kamara and Printers are in the backfield with Carr. The man in motion is the tight end from right to left. Another motion play with the fullback motioning behind Carr toward the left. There's the snap. Saints holding up good. There's the throw down the center to Rashid Shaheed, and he gets for the first down and gets into Cowboy territory. Saints offense moving the ball quite effortlessly with the throw, setting up the run and the throw, and they're off balance in this Dallas Cowboy attack. Just like I said, the Saints had multiple motions going on, and the Cowboys were confused. They didn't know what was going on. I said this would happen. They don't know what's going on because all the motioning is causing them to think. Is exactly as I said how it's playing out. So let's see if the Saints can keep this going on. 11:44 and counting. Carr under center. You got 3 to the right. Kamara is there, and then there's an audible, and you got to call a timeout. Saints had some confusion in a good play. Kamara was confused about something. He went and asked Carr a question, and the clock was going down, and it was just best to burn the timeout to avoid the early penalty, the delay. So far, so good. Saints moving the ball pretty well. So far, so good for the black and gold. All right. Yes, indeed. A lot of the motioning that's going on with the Saints is problematic to what's going on with the Cowboys defense. The Cowboys don't know what the hell going on. Carr 2 for 2 for 26 yards right now. Is got a good handle, so it's continuing. Also, okay, so let's keep it going here. There they go at 11:34 on the clock. Man in motion is Jawan Johnson from right to left. That's 2 to left and right. Kamara in the backfield by himself. Carr in the center. Another motion in play, sending the tight end. It's a play action. Carr looking to take a shot, throws down the center of the field. It's caught by Chris Olave to the 20, down to the 10, down to the 5-6 yard line, and they're in the Cowboys red zone. A double motion play freezes the defense. The Saints were able to get downfield on this team. They don't know what's going on. There you go. And Chris Olave put a hell of a move on the cornerback and then was able to get all the way down to right around, I want to say, the 10-yard line. And Carr made a really good pass. He threw it out front of Olave, and Olave was able to pitch and catch that thing. So the Saints down inside the red zone, and their motion and is confusing the hell out of the Dallas defense. They don't know what's going on. They're at the Dallas 5-yard line. Saints are lined up like a power eye. Look, fullback is out there with Kamara. That's a handoff to the right side. Kamara dances around. Oh, did y'all see Penning flatten that guy over there? And the Saints are in for a touchdown. Shut the hell up, Dallas, man. Here we go, man. The Saints touchdown.
Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Fucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy, and you probably smell the crooked referees or Roger Goodell. Yeah, probably like this, and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this, and I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
Now that's how you supposed to drive. From now on, that's how you drive.
Let's go. Shit. Let's go, God damn it. Got me up here. Penning got away with one. Did y'all see that? Penning got away with one. He bent the guy, folded him over like a picnic table. That's what he did. That defensive end, he got away with one on that one, but we'll take it. We'll take it because some kind of way they'll probably end up cheating for them sooner or later. So, hey, man, that's how you do it. That's how you drive, Carr. Let me play that Will Smith again. This was for Derek Carr, who operated a splendid drive, man. That's how you're supposed to drive. Now I won't.
Now that's how you supposed to drive. From now on, that's how you drive.
All right, that's what I'm talking about, man. Didn't I tell you? Listen, fam. Now the Dallas Cowboys, this will play into the intelligence factor of the Cowboys on how they handle that. How do they handle that? I was saying, I told those people, I was like, listen, fam, when you have a defense like the Cowboys who are good at all of the motion, I mean, like the the Saints offense that are motioning, it freezes the defense. They don't know what's going on. The linebackers don't know what to do. They don't know what's going on. It freezes them, and they're thinking. And by that time, guys, and they're showing the replay of Chris Olave getting a big catch that set up the run for Alvin Kamara for the touchdown. They don't know what's going on. And that was my point, was that if there was a 7-play, 80-yard drive that cost 4 minutes and 10 seconds, and the Saints marched down there easily. Now he go to kick off to them. There's a return by the return. He gets wrestled down to the 20-yard line. So Dak Prescott and company will start there, man. So the thing about the Saints offense, it's a hand of glove. Their offense, from what we've seen so far, has not exhibited any rust factor. There is zero rust factor here. And that's what I was saying. They struggle historically because the linebackers don't know what the hell to do. You got double motion and that freezes everybody. And the moment they start moving, it's too late. So here you go. Let's see what happens with the Cowboys. They got a man in motion. That CD Lamb from right to left. Dak in the shotgun with the running back next to him. Dak rolls out to the left. Saints got him pretty contained. Tosses it toward the sideline. And he's to number 88, CD Lamb, pickup of about 4, maybe 5 yards toward the sideline. Play Saints right up on him. So let's see what Dak Prescott is. They kind of rolled Dak on the run to the right to make it easier for him to kind of cut off the field to make the throw to CD Lamb, and they're going to target CD Lamb. They got Dowdell, the running back, in there with the fullback. So they'll see what Dak does. You got 2 to the right, 1 left. Dak under center. They're showing a power eye look. Let's see what happens here. Saints are up there. The safeties drop into coverage. There's the handoff to the running back, and he twists and turns his way down for a first down. Nice play by Dowdell. Gets 5 on the run to the right center and picks up the first down for the Dallas Cowboys. That's going to be very important in terms of the Dallas Cowboys to establish the run against the Saints. The Saints have to take the runaway away from the Dallas Cowboys and put all the pressure on Dak Prescott where it belongs. All right, 9:48 on the clock. You got 2 to the right, 2 to the left. Dak in the shotgun with his running back next to him, Dowdell. There's the snap. It's a fake run. Saints getting pressure right there. Ball thrown to the fullback. And I can't tell if it's the fullback. No, it's Schoonmaker. And Pete Werner is on him to wrestle him down. It's a pickup of maybe about 7 or 8 yards right here to the right side. As they show the offense, Tyler Guyton, Smith, B.B. Martin is still. We covered that in the pre-game report with the backs. Zeke Elliott, C.D. Lamb, Brandon Cooks, Jalen Tolbert, and Schoonmaker. There's the power eye look. Fullback kind of shifts to the left side. It's a play to the left. Saints have pressure. The ball is thrown. One hand caught by Schoon, and he's thrown down by Willie Gay there. So not a bad throw right there. As Dak was under pressure, was able to find Schoonmaker, and he made a good catch as Cam was chasing him down. And that was a good throw by Dak off a back foot. Really better catch by Schoonmaker, because that was a tough throw. And Schoonmaker made a one-hand grab that came down. Great catch by the tight end. All right, so here we go. They got 2 to the left, 1 right. Dak Prescott have 2 guys back there with him. There's a snap. It's the handoff to the running back. Saints says, no, sir. It's Carl Granderson getting Deuce Vaughn down. It's not a gain of anything. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. All right, Saints defensive line, Carl Granderson, Brian Bresee, Big Nate Shepard, and Cam Jordan. They say it's Cam, but you can see Chase Young out there. Pete Werner, Demario Davis, and Willie Gay. And, of course, we know that you see the corners of Adebo, Kool-Aid McKinstry, Will Harris, Tyrann Mathieu, and Alontae Taylor in the nickel. All right, they got 2 to the left, 1 right, and a man shifts into motion to the left. The motion, the man's the guy that gets the ball. It's a block in the back. The referee didn't call anything as Alontae Taylor wrestles the receiver or the player out of bounds for a pickup of maybe 5 yards. The referee was standing right there. The guy literally blocked the man in the back. Referee didn't call a damn thing. It was a block in the back. So I guess that's a little get back after we got sprint on that, freed up on that little hold by Penning. So to bring up 3rd and 3, a pickup of 7 there. So far, Dallas offense moving pretty good. 7:39. There's 2 to the right. They got 2 to the left and the running back next to Dak in the shotgun. There's the snap. Dak hands the ball off. Number 23, Dowdell falls forward, and he's close to the first down. Depends on where he runs. The referee says he's short, so that'll bring up short. 4th down for Dallas. Dallas is going to go for it. That is 4th down territory. McCarthy says, man, we're going for that. Let's hurry up and line up and do sneak right here. Let's see if the Cowboys going to do it. It's going to be a QB sneak. It is, and Dak falls forward for enough to pick up the first down. That was easy. I don't understand how the Saints didn't know that was going to happen, but they do. Those guys in the middle for the Cowboys line are actually pretty good. All right, so they get the first down and they keep it moving. All right, so both offenses starting the game off looking pretty decently. Defenses both kind of reeling. The Saints not doing enough. They're allowing the Cowboys to convert on third downs. They got the fourth down there. And let's see what Dak do in the shotgun. 2 to the left. He got his running back to his left in the shotgun. Dak is showing. You can see the fullback running back shifts to the right side of Dak Prescott. There's a snap. Saints come with the pressure. The ball's thrown up top, and that's incomplete as Demario Davis. The running back was looking for a pass interference because Demario didn't turn around, but it was clean. Demario in coverage with Deuce Vaughn and was able to knock the ball away. Good play by Demario. And Demario could have got hit with a pass interference because he never turned around and looked for the ball. We got to do it better than that, Demario. You got to turn around next time, bro. They let you make it on that one, but that could have been a costly one. Next time, turn around, man. All right, so here we go again. Shotgun from the Saints 40-yard line. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. You got 3 to the left, 1 right as 1 goes into motion. CeeDee Lamb is lined up in the slot. Watch CeeDee Lamb. And that's what Dak Prescott's looking. Demario's chasing him. He throws the ball off his back foot, and he was trying to find CeeDee Lamb, and there's a flag down on the play. And is it holding? It got to be holding because I don't think they knocked Dak Prescott down. He ran out. It's got to be holding. It got to be holding or something. Let's see what the first penalty of the game is here. Okay, it's holding against Paulson Adebo, and they're going to give him the first down. Paulson Adebo holding on, was it CeeDee Lamb? No, they're saying Tolbert right there. Tolbert grabbed his face mask and threw him down. He grabbed his face mask. I mean, Tolbert grabbed his face mask. There's no call for that. All right, 6:24 on the clock. Shotgun, 2 to the left. Actually, 2 to the left. Man motioning to that side. Man motioning to the side. Dak looking. The ball is thrown, and that's another penalty. Should be another flag down on the play because the guy never turned around. Will Harris never turned around to locate the ball. Come on, bro. We got to get smarter than this. Turn around and locate the ball. He's saying that it was uncatchable. No. Turn around and locate the ball, man. We just seen this with Demario Davis. We just got away with one with Demario. Okay, holding. They hit the offense with holding. Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. They give it number 60 on Tyler Guyton, the big fella. Got caught on hold because, Chase Young. Yeah, Chase Young is getting down there, and the guy, Chase Young got hold. Boy, that was a good one because CeeDee Lamb definitely got held that time too. So a lot of holding going on there. So this one works for the Saints. 1st and 20 now. 6:19 on the clock. Shotgun. Dak, wide receivers on both sides of the formation. There's the handoff right there to the running back. Saints get him. He gets about a pickup of 4 yards on a little draw play there. So it'll bring up 2nd and a mile more than likely. Let's see what it is. It's 15 or so, whatever the case may be. So Demario got away with a face mask. Did they come on, Demario? Demario's screwing up out here, man. Second, he got away with a potential pass interference, and he just grabbed the guy face mask. They missed it. All right, so we got 1 to the right, 2 to the left. He got 2 running backs in the motioning man. Watch, they running that same play over and over again. And then the wide receivers, a misplay. Kool-Aid gets him in the Saints gang tackle, a little guy. And, oh my goodness, they just slam him on the ground. And the Saints saintly introduce him to their turf. That's what I was saying. That's the same play. They running the same play over and over again when the guy motions out along the line of scrimmage and Dak Prescott looks for him. It's the same extended run play that they looking to try to put that little receiver in space to make plays. It's the same damn play. They done ran it 3 times already. 3rd and 18 now. This is big. You got 2 to the left, 2 to the right. That Dak back there by himself in the shotgun. Saints sending 4. There's the pressure. Dak looks stepping up in the pocket. He's going to check it down to the running back, and the Saints gang tackle him to the ground, and that'll bring up 4th down, and the Cowboys will take a field goal. Like the brother told us who was on the stream the other day, he said he ain't too afraid. He ain't afraid to take field goals. Well, you about to take this goddamn field goal. Great shout out to the defense. Now we got a little lucky on that, man, because Demario got away with that potential pass interference, that face mask. They missed that, man. Don't do that. We got to clean that up. All right, here we go. Brandon Aubrey, 12 for 12 for his career. He's kicking this one high long, just 52-yarder. Let's see if he can put the Cowboys on the board. There's the kick, the ball, and he misses it here. No, he got it just in. It turns at the last moment inside. That guy's good, man. So it'll be 7-3 right now for the Saints. The defense wins that one because the defense did what it was supposed to do, which was force the Cowboys either into a turnover or kick field goals, and they did that. So that'll work. That'll work. All right. Good work, D. That's right. That's right, Hemisphere. Good work, D. That was a good one. Either we get a turnover or we force them people to kick a field goal. The defense won that first one. And notice that, and like I was saying about Dallas Cowboys, fam, they kept running like in that drive. They ran that little play where they moved the wide receiver out toward the left, right? They ran that play like 2 or 3 times. I'm like, man, what's going on with them running that same stupid ass play? What's going on here? And the Saints ate it up. They ate it up like it was some king vitamin, man. They ate that up. And good. Right now, Saints up 7-3. Let's see what the offense looks like on this next drive. I am thoroughly interested to see what the Saints offense looks like on this next drive that's coming. All right, fam, hit the like button, man. Let's hit the like buttons, get the likes up, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Appreciate y'all being here. Let's get it going. Uncle Who Dat? What's up, brother? Said, now it's time for the D. Yeah, the defense did really well. What do y'all think about the defense, man? What do y'all thought about the defense on that last drive? It was a little rocky to start, but ultimately the Saints synced in. The penalty kicked in that kind of pushed the Cowboys back on the hold of Chase Young. That kind of kicked the Cowboys back, and they couldn't overcome it. The next play after the penalty was a stupid draw play. Why would you why not try to get a chunk of the amount of the yardage back? Almost like they gave up and said, we'll just settle for the field goal. You know? I don't understand that, but if they're gonna play like that, man, this is, and all these people talking about it's gonna be a 40 burger. A 40 burger for who? Us? I told y'all the Saints, and it's still early on, but this team is not farther. I was telling people that, like, listen, the Saints, if they're on code and they respond, because this offense that Clint Kubiak's running, the Saints have the proper personnel to run it. And it is zero rust factor through 5 quarters of football that I've seen so far. And it's still very early on. There's zero rust factor here. The Saints look like they've been playing football for the last month. Like the Saints offense looks so refined. Like they've had a month worth of regular season games. There's zero rust factor here. And Clint, it's a well-tailored suit. If you went to a shop, raise your hand in the chat if you ever had a tailor to make you a suit. Ever, you don't have it's a difference. You buy a suit off the rack, all of the damn shit, And there's the kick right here from left to right, and it's in the end zone. Saints going to kneel on it and not return it. Taysom Hill's there, so the Saints are set up where they set up. And we'll get an opportunity to take a look at it, man. Again, that last drive by the Cowboys was a 13-play drive that went all but 45 yards. They ate up 6 minutes and 36 seconds for a field goal. And now we got 4:14 left, so the Saints will get it in. Like I said, man, notice on that drive, they just showed some of the highlights of that last touchdown, how the Saints offensive line were mauling out the Dallas Cowboys defensive line. You got to set the tone early. Jamal Williams, Rashid Shaheed, Chris Olave, and the fullback Adam Prentice is in the game. Adam Prentice looks totally new. Adam Prentice loves this scheme, man. All right, Saints have multiple guys to the right side. Olave by himself to the left end. Running back Jamal Williams. Man in the motion is Prentice. There's a hand. Nope. Play action right there. Carr steps, throws the ball down the field. It's a shot. It's a hit. Olave, and he's gone. It's a touchdown, Saints. Come on, man. The Saints busting the Cowboys' ass, man. 40 burger they ass.
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf. Thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy, then you probably smell the crooked referees are Roger Goodell. Yeah, fucking like this, and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that at. Where we do that at. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that at. Boogie like this, and I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
Now that's how you supposed to drive. From now on, that's how you drive.
Come on, man. Come on.
Bang! Bang! It's good.
It's good. It's all good, man. It's all good. These people talk all that reckless shit about what they're going to do to the Saints. 40 burgering them. They can't even stand in front of them. Didn't I tell the family members this? I said the Saints, this is the 7th drive that we've watched offensively in terms of quarters. Let's say the first quarter, 5 quarters of play that we've seen from the Saints offense. They are not rusty. This is a fine tailored suit. This is not coincidence. This is, they know what they're doing. The system that they're running is confusing the Dallas Cowboys. They're overthinking, which is leading to slow reaction ability. You can't be out there thinking. I said this was going to happen. I said that the Dallas Cowboys are going to be constantly reacting, meaning they're going to be waiting to see what goes on because they don't know what the hell going on. Because of the motionings, the movements, and everything that's going on that deep touchdown throw, you've seen multiple motions going on. They thought it was a run play. The running backs were sucked in. The safeties were watching. They were sucked in. And the next thing you know, Olave over the top, same damn thing early against the Carolina Panthers. But we not the Carolina Panthers. Talk to them quietly. You sure look like the Carolina Panthers to me. You sure look like the Carolina Panthers to me, but it's still early on, 14-3 right now, 4-5 left. The drive was one play, 70 yards, and it took 9 seconds to get there. The Cowboys, 13 plays, 45 yards, 636. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, talk all this bullshit, man. Let's get it together here. Rashid Shaheed running past they people, man. Running past, all the motioning's going on there. Trevor Penning out there blocking his ass off. Parsons not getting anywhere, and they just taking shots right over the top of these people, running confused. They don't know what's going on. And you can see Hoffman then pushing on Trevor Penning, and Penning just pops him upside the head. Come on, Penning, you can't do that, brother. You can't do that, Penning. So they flag Penning on the play, which the defense has to make up for. But Trevor Penning was doing such a good job, man. Trevor, you got to keep your composure, brother. You're doing such a fantastic job. Oh, yeah, H-Town. Oh, yeah, that's the point. He gets, that guy said he got a rocket on his back. It's Rocket Rashid. Remember, he used to have Rocket Ishmael. He just take Rocket Ishmael was trash. But we give Rocket Rashid. How about that? That's the new nickname we give Rashid Shaheed, Rocket Rashid, because he's fast as you know what. There's another block in the back on the kick return. Sprints the guy to the 38-yard line. Another block in the back that happened on the kick return right there that the referee missed. Another block in the back here. Zimmer's trying to get them together, talking to Hooker, telling them they explaining their ass. So I thought it was his problem. It was his fault. He did it. I thought he went back down. No, you got to talk. I know, but it was him. He did it. They're already cracking the you know what up. All right, so here we go back to it. 39-yard line. Dallas picks up power eye. They have 2 to the right, 1 left. Look like they're going to audible out his fullback and running back. It appears to be a running play. All right, let's see what the Prescott do. He hands the ball off, and he's tackled. He picks about 3 or 4 yards on the play. Number 42, Deuce Vaughn, the little guy, got about 3 or 4 yards on the play. Somebody lost the helmet. Big Terrence Steele loses his helmet. He grabs it. He's going to go put it back on. All right, so here we go as Deuce Vaughn runs off. It's a pickup of 3 or 4 yards, second down for the Dallas Cowboys. Cam, DeMario, and those guys out there looking. Second and 6, 3:34. Saints looking good. 2 to the right, 2 to the left for Dallas with the running back. And probably the same play, Dak Prescott, and this time around, he finds in CeeDee Lamb at the 50-yard line on the play. So CeeDee picks up the first down on the play. So it's the same stupid motion in play, but this time Dak goes to CeeDee Lamb. All right, so he gets his first pickup right there on the play. 1st and 10. Yeah, they that's the idea now is for Mike McCarthy to see if he can get CeeDee Lamb some kind of way involved in this offense, man. Moving them all around. Let's see what the Saints do with that. 3 minutes left to go, 14-3. Dak Prescott in the shotgun. He got his running back behind him, 2 to the left, 1 to the right. He's audible in the play, telling his guys what to do. Saints, let's see what they got going on. The man goes in motion from right to left. Saints shift. He goes back to where he came from. Saints shift back. There's then a draw play to the running back to Dak. Is that Elliott? Yes, that's Elliott. He goes nowhere. Pete Werner on the stop. It's a small gain, if anything, maybe a yard or so, and it'll bring up second and some. He was doing a lot of audibling for 1 yard pickup. Yeah, they was trying to didn't like him, but a lot of holding is going on by the Dallas Cowboys offensive line. They say it's a gain of 2, 2nd and 8, 2:21 on the clock. Dak Prescott under center. You got Elliott back there, man in motion slightly. He's going to line up in the slot. Watch out for Lamb there. All right, there's the handoff, and there's another handoff there, and there's wow. Chase Young and Demario Davis put the smack down on Elliott, and he don't pick up very much, maybe another yard or 2 by the Saints trying to run inside, trying to test the Saints inside there, and it just didn't look good. 3rd down now. Demario Davis and Chase Young on the stop. Chase did a Superman there to grab at him. 3rd and 6, Prescott in the shotgun, running back next to him. He's going up to audible out. He got 1 to the right there, 3 to the left. Watch what's going on there in the slot. I'm thinking he might be going to CeeDee Lamb lined up. There's another motion and move right there. He's steady. He's looking for CeeDee Lamb. He got time to throw, and it's caught right in the center there, and he'll get into Saints territory as he finds number 3, Brandon Cooks, for the first down. Good throw by Dak Prescott. Put it on Brandon Cooks. Cooks looked like he was kind of sandwiched there. Kool-Aid McKinstry on him. They kind of bunched the look, and he was thrown there, and boy, yeah, they got him a little slam on. So yeah, they made a Brandon Cook sandwich on that play. All right, so Dak under center. They got 2 to the right, and it appears to be a power run play setting up for Dak Prescott. Let's see. There's a quick fake throw, and he hands it off to Deuce Vaughn, who's chopped down for a gain of 3 yards. Chase Young and everybody else is on the little fella, and they get him down. So it may be a gain of 2 or 3 as Dak with the pump fake to freeze the defense. Then he hands the ball off in the draw. 40 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Eventful action. 2nd and 8 only a pickup of 2 by the Cowboys on the run play. Cycling runners in and out. Deuce Vaughn and all these other guys cycling guys in and out of the play. Here comes Elliott in there. 2nd and 8. Dak under center. Running back behind him. 2 to the left, 1 right. There's the handoff to Elliott. He falls forward and picks up a good gain. Almost gets all of it. Elliott almost got all of it, man. About a gain of 7 yards. He's close. It'll probably be 3rd and 1. I think he's just shy of that. And look like that'll be the final play of the quarter. Dak Prescott 8 for 9 for 48 yards. It's 3rd and 1. Can the Saints get it? And they're just going to hold it out and wait. And that'll be the end of the quarter. So the Saints up 14-3, 3rd and 1 when the quarter starts. And Dak looks good. Dak looks good. He's 8 of 9 as Andrew Janoku gives Carr. I never seen Andrew Janoku that goddamn happy before. I ain't seen him happy, but Carr deserves a lot of credit, man. Let's give Carr some credit, man. You know, Carr, I'm a fair dude. I got to give Derek Carr some credit because Derek Carr has taken to this system like a fish to water, man. He's taken to the system. I got to give Carr some credit, man. Shout out to Derek Carr, man. He's doing a fantastic job. Derek Carr right now, family, is 4 for 4 for 135 yards and a touchdown. Right now. Dak Prescott's 4 for 4 for 135 yards and a touchdown. He had 135 yards in the first quarter of action. We talked about this prior to the year starting. Like if Clint Kubiak can iron out the wrinkles with Derek Carr, Give him a running attack and allow him to throw the ball, because it's a lot of the motionings and the play actions that's setting up the deep shots that Derek Carr is getting because the defense is confused. We're gonna study this film on the Patreon on Tuesday, man. We're gonna break down this Dallas Cowboys game, man. And all I can tell you is that the safeties, based on what I'm just seeing live time, I'm watching the safeties and the linebackers' reaction skills. They don't know what's going on. The Saints have double motioning going on into different areas of the field. They don't know if it's a pass. They don't know if it's a run. I said that. Now let's see how the Cowboys adjust in the second quarter after experiencing that. Do the Cowboys defense keep this reeling thing going on, or do they adjust and figure out to a degree what the Saints got going on? Because the idea is to jump on them fast before they have a chance to regroup. That's what the idea is. And the Saints have done that. The Saints have done a stellar job. Dak Prescott's 8 of 9 for 48 yards. Dowdell, 3 carries for 11. Rashid Shaheed had a carry for 7 yards so far. So 3 catches. Rashid Shaheed has 3 catches for 96 yards and a touchdown. Rocket Rashid. We're going to coin his nickname is Rocket Rashid. Rocket Rashid. Rocket Rashid, the Rocket. Because that's what he runs like a rocket's on his back. Rocket Rashid. All right, big ups to y'all, man. Y'all please feel free to hit the like button, man. Hit the goddamn like button for a win. Hit the like button if you're enjoying what you're seeing and you're seeing the Saints beat the brakes off these people early on. It's still a game, man. I still am interested to see how this game goes, man. Let's keep it going, man. Let's keep this energy going. All right, here we go. 3rd and 1. Can the Saints get the stop? It's going to be 3 down territory period for the Dallas Cowboys. They're not going to save that. Here it goes. Power I formation, man in motion. And let's see what the Dak. It's a toss there and look like they're going to pick. No, Pete. Oh, yep, he got it. Just got it. Pete Werner was chasing him down, and Zeke Elliott was able to pick up the first down. So that'll give the Dallas Cowboys a fresh new set of downs. Zeke right now, 4 carries for 11 yards. Right now, the current drive is 8 plays, 32 yards over 4 minutes. So that's the whole thing. Can the Dallas Cowboys kind of even the game up? They need a touchdown to kind of get this game evened up. They don't need field goals. All right, here they at the Saints 29-yard line. Dak in the shotgun. Wide receivers on both sides of formation. There's the snap. And he got time. Taking a shot toward the end zone. It's overthrown. I don't know what Dak was throwing at, but it was an overthrown ball. He was trying to go to CeeDee Lamb. Paulson Adebo was in close coverage. And that was a poorly thrown ball by Dak Prescott. Way too far. I don't know what was going on with that, but we'll take it. All right, and there's there. They flashed to Dallas as Malik Willis throws a 14-yard touchdown there. Malik Willis is good, man. Malik Willis, they're going to learn that in Green Bay, that Malik Willis could play game. He could play. He just threw a touchdown there. Malik Willis could play. He just was in a bad situation with the Titans. Shotgun, Dak Prescott, 3 wide receivers, right, 1 left, running back next to Dak in the shotgun, 2nd and 10. All right, here's the snap here. Dak looking right, stand right, looking center, has time, and he throws the ball, and he finds CeeDee Lamb across the middle. CD's tripped around, thrown down on the ground. Nice pickup by Dallas. They are inside Saints red zone territory. Not enough pressure from the Saints. Saints not getting pressure to Dak Prescott. He had a clean pocket that time. And, of course, we know the Dallas Cowboys have a good offensive line, but they did a really good job right there. As you seen Big Boy threw Chase Young on the ground. Brian Burseed, yeah, they having difficulty. They're going to have to send an extra man or 2 out there. They're trying to just send 4 and leave everybody in coverage. Let's see what the Saints do. That go Dak under center near the Saints 15-yard line. He's going to audible the play, fullback, running back behind him, 2 to the right, 1 left. Dak under the pocket, turns, and there's a handoff to the running back. Pete Werner is there and gets him, slips through Pete Werner's grasp. Pete could have had the incompletion, but he let the guy run for a gain of 3 yards on the play. So that'll bring up 2nd and maybe 7-yard lines on the play. As Dak was audibling out, changing the play. Didn't like what he's seen looking at the Saints defense. Yeah, he didn't like it what he's seen with the linebacker look. He audibled into a play. Pete Werner could have had the play, could have had a loss or no gain, but there. All right, Dak under center, got 3 to the right, 1 left, running back in the backfield. There he turns, and there's a trick play going to number 3 on the opposite side. And then Alontae Taylor said, no, sir. Alontae stops him. It's a loss of 4 yards on the play by Alontae Taylor. Open field tackle. Alontae's on it to stop him, man. That'll bring up 3rd down now. So we'll see what's going on here. He tried to get the little reverse around to Brandon Cooks, and Lante Taylor said, y'all dealt it. We smelt it. We're going to put your ass on the ground. And he escorted the Dallas Cowboy player to the turf as gently as he could. That'll bring up 3rd and 10 from the Saints 15-yard line, 2 to the right, 3 left, Dak in a shotgun by himself. Let's see what goes on. Play the shot clock getting red. There's the snap. Saints come with the pressure and they run it from. They get Prescott and he's down on the ground. It's Carl Granderson. It's Granderson. Saints defense gets him down. Goddamn right. The coverage was there and they couldn't. And there was a coverage situation. They had Lamb covered up. The Saints coverage had guys covered up. It was a coverage sack by the Saints. And Carl Granderson was able to turn his way into a Dak Prescott sack, and it'll force the Cowboys to kick another field goal there. The Saints defense closed the door with a sack, and it's Carl Granderson. Here come Aubrey for a 38-yard field goal, and he kicks it, and it's good. So the Cowboys offense can't do anything. Saints defense wins again. They close the door with a sack. It's 14-6, and now it's time for the offense to get going on the opposite side. Let's go. The Saints defense are doing what they supposed to do, and that stopped the Cowboys from scoring touchdowns, but they still keeping it close. Can the Saints provide some? This is the drive where you get a little bit of cushion here. This is when if you get back out there and you score another touchdown, this is when you start separating yourself in terms of the score. Can the Saints go out there and get another touchdown, go up 21-6? This is the drive. This is the drive that you start getting some distance right here. All right, big ups to the fam, man. Man, y'all seeing what I'm seeing up here, fam? Are y'all seeing it, man? Put hearts in the chat, black and gold hearts in the chat if y'all see what I'm seeing here. Are y'all seeing what I'm seeing here? Put it in the chat. Y'all see that? Man, we got this, man. We running these people out. They don't have an answer. The Saints defense forcing them to kick field goals. The guy said that they ain't too proud to beg. They on some they only ain't too proud to beg shit. We can't get a touchdown. I'll take a field goal. Well, yeah. You know, yeah. 3 is better than 0. Yeah. 3 is better than a 0. But the Saints are handling the business. Let's see what the offense does. Can the offense get another touchdown to create the separation? That's what we need to see. All right. Big ups to the fam, man. All my ladies, what's happening? Appreciate all the queens. Jamaica says, Big Q, he's showing me we have to hold. Yeah, he's showing. It's showing. What's up, Antoinette? Yeah, they're showing us. What's up, Valika? They're showing. All the queens representing. They know. The queens know. What's up, Debbie? They know. Man, listen, man. All I could tell you is, man, the Saints look good early on, man. Let's keep it going. Let me recap what's going on right now. That last drive by the Cowboys. These people done ate up over 13 minutes. You know, it was 7. They had a 7-minute and 26-second drive for 3 points. These people done had 2 drives of 6+ minutes, 12 minutes, and all they were able to get 6 points. But the Dallas offense is we got a good offense. Okay, well, it's still early on. Let's see what happens. 14 plays, 41 yards, 726 was what the Cowboys were able to do. Boy, they better be thinking they are lucky stars. They're lucky charmed stars as helmets that they got that kicker Aubrey, man, because without him, they wouldn't have nothing, man. 38-yard field goal to get to 7 minutes and 26 seconds for a field goal. Now, this is when you really know if the Saints about business. If they score a touchdown on this drive, that'll change the feel of the game. So here go the kick by Aubrey to start off here, and it'll go into the end zone out the back, and the Saints will pick it up where they pick it up. So there you go. All right, 11:39 on the clock. It's been Rocket Rashid's day, man. And Derek Carr is doing a great job of finding them. It was basically almost the same damn play that happened against the Carolina Panthers. It's the same game. They snuck them with the same damn play. They hit them with the same play. And talk about, we need the Carolina Panthers. You sure look like it because they snuck your goofy ass with the same play. 14-6 Saints, 11:39 on the clock. Let's see if the Saints could really step on them right now with this one. Rashid Shaheed's cutting up. They're going to smooth protection to his side and watch people start cooking on them. All right, the Saints from their own 30. Wide receivers to the right and left of the formation. Man in motion is Foster Monroe. Handoff to the left. Elvin Kamara shoots through. He gets tackled for a pickup of 2, maybe 3 yards on the play. Good tackle right there by number 35. Kendricks on the play. He's able to get there and get to Kamara, but not before Kamara was able to pick up a couple of yards on the play to bring up 2nd and 7, maybe 2nd and 8. We'll see. All right. Yeah, 3-yard pickup by AK-41, and we'll see what's going on. So, yes, they're showing the pass yards allowed against Cleveland, 137. They allowed 137 against Cleveland the entire game. The Saints got 135. It won't stop. Multiple wide receivers, 2 to the right and left of the formation. Man in motion is Taysom Hill, Kamara in the backfield, Carr under center. Carr the call and play. Goes under center. There's turns, handoff, quick toss play to outside to Chris Olave, who gets the first down and is tackled out of bounds. Great play call by the Saints. Very fastly was able to hit Chris Olave down the line of scrimmage. Zimmer don't know what's going on. He need to take his Geritol. He looked constipated. We need to put our money together and send some Robitussin to Mike Zimmer because he looked constipated out there. All his face flush. He might need he looked backed up there. 14-6 Saints move. They get the first down there at their own 40-yard line. 2 to 3 to the right. Man in motion is Rocket Rashid. Goes into motion. There's a handoff to Elvin Kamara, dances around, and he gets stopped for about a gain of 3 yards. As I think number 35 is on the play to stop. So another 3-yard pickup by AK-41. So yeah, you don't know Zimmer don't know what's going on, man. He looked backed up out there, man. The Saints making these guys have that constipated look. 2nd and 7 now. Let's see what goes. Clint Kubiak looking at his Waffle House menu there, trying to see what he can do right here. All right, he's doing a wonderful job, man. You got to give him that. All right, wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left of the formation. Elvin Kamara's in the backfield, Carr in the center. Rashid Shaheed goes into motion. There's the play. Carr looking. Carr, it's a screen play set down. Kamara up the center, 45, 40, down to the 30, the 25, the 20. Elvin Kamara's going to watch it. The Saints score again. Are you kidding me? The Saints on a screenplay that goes, oh my God, the screenplay. It was a screen that he went 50 yards on. Are you kidding me?
Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. Sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your chain for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy, then you probably smell the crooked referees or Roger Goodell. Yeah, probably like this, and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this, and I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
Now that's how you supposed to drive. From now on, that's how you drive.
My goodness, man. Saints up 21-6, 3 drives, 3 touchdowns. What can we say here? 6 for 6 Carr, 200 yards, 2 touchdowns. Elvin Kamara takes a screen play What was it? What was it? What was the actual run there? What was it? My goodness. It was a screen 57 yards. A 57-yard screen. Where they at? Where they at? Where they at? 3 offensive drives, 3 touchdowns. I thought this team was better than the Carolina Panthers. Oh, the Dallas Cowboys, not the Carolina Panthers, busting their ass with the same play we beat Carolina with. See, and then people will say, "Oh, that's just Carolina." It's not just Carolina; it's the goddamn Saints. But will we get credit for this win? They're going to give it and say, "Oh no, Baltimore." We just going to keep you line them up. We're going to still beat their ass. We're going to knock them down. They up there fussing. They don't know what's going on. We ain't done yet. 3 scores that they're reeling. These people are reeling. That crowd is as quiet as a church mice out there. Look at the people's faces. They don't like, oh, God damn, who are these people? It's the Saints. The Saints, like I told them, man, I don't know how these people get beefed up in their goddamn chest. I was saying this all week about these Cowboy people. They think they're just so exponentially better than the Who Dat Nation. It's like, fam, this will be 15 meetings, and the Saints have beaten these people 14 times out of the last, 10 times out of the last 14 meetings. There's the kick. The Saints get to them, the return team, brings it back to the 29-yard line and gets them down. That was a screenplay the Saints set up that went 57 yards off a screenplay. Who lets that happen? And Derek Carr set it up perfectly. Kamara found it, got behind the blockers, and just outran everybody. And Mason Tipton, the last person right there to get in the way of that blocker. A 57-yard screen. Who allows that to happen? Okay, here come the Cowboys picking up from their own 22-yard line, man in motion there. Wide receivers on both sides of formation. Dak Prescott under center. Man, he motions a man back. Saints react. There's the handoff to him. And the Saints gets right there. And boom, what a great tackle. It's Pulse in the D-bowl. Comes in there, smelling it, and knocks the guy on his ass. Once again, the Saints are gently escorting or putting hands on the Dallas Cowboy people and escorting them and meeting them, making them meet the ground as easily and gently as they possibly can. Get acquainted with your turf. All right, here we go. There's a toss to the right side. Saints on it, man. Saints Cam got held, and there's no call. He was able to get around. Dowdell was able to pick up a bulk amount of them. 3-yard pickup. Cam said he was grabbed. No call. Third down, it'll bring up 3rd and maybe 3 with the play from Dowdell, the little scat back trying to pick up some speed to help him. 3rd and 2. If this is a stop right here by the Saints, man, this is going to be problematic for the Cowboys. They got to convert right here. All right, shotgun Dak. He has 3 guys. He sends CeeDee Lamb in motion to the right side, and CeeDee Lamb motions back around. It's a handoff to the running back. He gets the first down. Barely as Willie Gay gets him. He gets the first down plus 4 yards on the play. Actually, it was Will Harris on the tackle. So the Saints had an opportunity to get him and get him down. This is a big drive for the Dallas Cowboys. The Cowboys understand, hey, man, we can't not get any points out of it. We got to do something. If we have to punt this drive and the Saints get it the way they're running this offense, we going to get blown out of here. So Dak understand that. Dak under center, wide receivers both sides of formation. It's a play action play. Saints coming with the pressure. That should be a penalty because it was holding going on. And CeeDee Lamb breaks free. Look like CeeDee Lamb is going to get the touchdown. CeeDee Lamb is there, and it's going to be a score for the Cowboys. Should have been a holding. That should all come back because that was holding, man. The referee didn't see it, and CeeDee Lamb scores a touchdown, so the Saints allow him on the board. It should have been holding, though. That shouldn't have even been a touchdown because it was holding on offensive line. The guy literally grabbed Chase Young, but no flag. All right, so the Saints give up a touchdown. Credit Dallas, man, because that was a big touchdown. They needed to score the Hornets to get this information or try to kind of stop the Saints, and that was kind of a bad look for both of those guys. They allowed CeeDee Lamb to dip up under them. They had them double covered, and they made a bad play. So they get the deep touchdown. They respond. So credit to Dallas for doing that because they really needed a touchdown right there. So there it is right there. And there's the kick. And they go 21-13. They still trail. But that was a big touchdown by Dak Prescott on the play and the throw to CeeDee Lamb. And the Saints could have had them wrapped up. I don't know how they over pursued them on the play, but it's all right. Good answer. Dallas answers like they were supposed to. So credit to them. 21-13, 7:43 on the second quarter clock. All right. So let's see how the Saints then respond offensively speaking. Dallas, you want to let's see how they get it. So they get on the board. Now the Saints need to go down there. They need to get another touchdown and prove that what Dallas did, the Saints blew that tackle. Let's see if you can come back and do that again. Right. All right. So that's all right. 21-13 Saints up. All right. So anyway, fam, listen, man, still doing good. Dak Prescott, 10 of 12, 127 in the touchdown. Derek Carr's 5 for 5, 192, 2 touchdowns. Kamara, 4 carries for 12 yards. Dowdell, 5 carries, 22 yards. Rashid Shaheed, a rocket Rashid, 3 catches, 96 yards in the score. Lamb, 4 catches, 90 yards in the score. 21-13. All right. It was all Saints so far. It looked like the Cowboys said, hey, man, we got to get it to going. And that's true. So that drive there, credit to them getting the touchdown. 4 plays, 78 yards, $147 to do that. All right. It's all right. It's all right. It's a game. These guys have to elevate their play to play with the Saints. Every offensive series, the Saints have scored. Do the Saints then come back on the next series and get another score and put 28 on the board, 28-13? That's a big discrepancy going into later on in the game. Can the Saints keep doing this? That's the point. You're going in there against Dallas. Dallas has some different weapons there. The offense has to do a better job of covering up, and we got to get to the quarterback. Another thing is the Saints have to get to this quarterback. Dak Prescott has a little too much room back there, a little too much comfort back there. We got to get to Dak. All right, so 21-13, they kind of sneak in there, get a little point right there. The first offensive touchdown of the game for the Cowboys, man, and let's keep it pushing. All right. What's up? Tenacious says, smells like 2009, 10 cars throwing dimes, O-line playing amazing, offensive coordinator is the man. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Fuck too kind.
Thank you. Appreciate you there, Tenacious. Shout out to Black Preacher, man. Man says, we back you. I'm going to say it. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you there, man. Appreciate you on that as well.
Thank you. Fuck too kind.
Indeed, man. We got a lot of positive stuff going on here, man. You know, I expected Cowboys to kind of respond in some kind of way because you're using CeeDee Lamb. And that's the thing. They have to get CeeDee Lamb involved. As you can see, the offense is not much without CeeDee Lamb. So if he is not involved in this game, it's going to be a problem. So getting him involved is a part because they don't have a lot of game-breaking talent outside of CeeDee Lamb. You got Brandon Cooks, is kind of old in his career. Their tight end Ferguson is out, so they got that going on. So in the end, all I could say is, you know, this is a team that needs to get them going. And there's the kick. The Saints are going to, no, he's going to step in there and he's going to say, nope, he's not going to return. It's going to be a touchback for Taysom Hill. But yeah, this is on the Saints. This is on the Saints right here. Because CeeDee Lamb kind of breaks away right here. And then really, I don't know how Tyrann Mathieu over pursued CeeDee Lamb. I don't understand how he did that. I don't get that part of the game. You know, one on top, one behind. But he over pursued him, and you can't do that, man. You got to keep him. You got to keep him contained at all costs because he's dangerous. All right, so the Saints pick up at their own 30-yard line. Derek Carr is under center. Saints have 2 to the left, 1 right, and running back play man in motions. Rashid Shaheed, that's the handoff to Alvin Kamara, dancing around, and Kamara gets to the next level, climbs, and picks up the first down. It was a solid run. AK to the left side for a gain of 10 yards on the run behind that left side, and that was a huge gain right there. You can look at Zimmer. Zimmer looked like he constipated out there. Did Zimmer got his teeth in his mouth? Is he out there gumming the calls? Boy, you've seen Trevor Penning, man. Trevor Penning blasted somebody away, and Taysom Hill chopped down the guy to keep him from pursuing. The Saints blocking their ass off. 1st and 10 on the run. Taysom's out there. 21-13, 7:07. Carr under center. Saints showing a run look here. All right, let's see what it is. That's turned. It's a toss to the other side of the field. Kamara finding a lane and was able to fall forward for a pickup of 5 yards, maybe 6, by AK-41 to the right side behind Trevor Penning. Saints have no issues running the ball. Do you see this? They're getting wherever they want, whenever they want. Where's this vaunted defense? 13 plays. They're averaging almost 18 yards per play on offense right now. This is mad and silly. They're getting wherever they want, when they want. Carr in there in the shotgun, wide receivers to the left. Man in motion is Prentice from the right to the left side. Let's see what the Saints got going on here. Man in motion is Prentice. He blocks. And there's a throw, and that was a good play by Carr as he threw it at the feet of Prentice as he seen Micah Parsons Micah Parsons firing in there, and Carr said, "Oh, I see you," and threw the ball in the ground smartly. So that's his first incompletion of the game. 3rd and 6 now for the Saints here. I don't think Zimmer got his teeth in, man. We might have to send that man some teeth, man. He gumming the calls, man. That's probably why they're screwing up. They can't understand what he's saying. 3rd and 6, man. 6:16 on the clock. The Cowboys trying to get loud. Can the Saints convert on 3rd and 6? Jamal Williams is in there by Carr in the shotgun. Man in motion is Juwan Johnson. 3 to the right, 1 left. All right, they're showing pressure. Carr has time. He's going to throw the ball to Chris Olave, picks up the first down and gets to the 45-yard line. There's a flag on the field. There's a flag down in the secondary. What's the call? That might be coming back. We'll see what the call is. It might be coming back. Oh, no, Chris Olave saying it's against the Cowboys. So we'll see what it is. 3rd and 6. What's the call? What's the flag for? The flag came out before the play, and I don't know it was in the secondary toward that side of the field. I don't know what could the flag call be. They might pick it up. I don't know. 3rd and 6. Okay, so there you go. First down for the Saints. And the Saints and that was a great play. He got past Juwan Johnson, but Jamal Williams was there to chop Parsons down. And you can see it's just fantastic. The Saints just getting where they want. 1st and 10 for the Saints, 6 minutes to count at the Cowboys 40-yard line. Handoff, Kamara dance around, finds a lane, falls forward, and a gain of 7 yards again. Kamara's running the ball, cutting left, then moves centered and picked up 6 or 7 yards on the run. Where's this defense at? To be talking about stopping the Saints. Where are they? All I see is the Saints are getting whatever they want when they want. It is a 6-yard pickup, 2nd and 4, 5:30 and counting down. Saints have 251 yards of offense right now. Saints, let's see, they're in Cowboy territory. Carr under center, turns, and it's a play action. He fires it to Taysom, and Taysom barely gets back to the line of scrimmage. Good play by number 13. Is that Overshown there? No, I don't know who that guy is. Yeah, it is Overshown. So, yeah, there you go. So he was able to make a good play. No gain there to bring up 3rd and 3 for the Saints. So Overshown, the speedy defensive back, made linebacker type character, we're able to get there and tackle Taysom Hill. It'll bring up 3rd and 3. The Cowboys are getting loud in the building. The Cowboy faithful are trying to make some noise for Derek Carr. Let's see if that noise can affect them. Carr in the shotgun, receivers to the both sides of the formation. They're showing like they're going to bring the house. That'll be a bad look if you do that. All right, so there's the snap. There's the toss to Elvin Kamara. He has room to that side, turns the corner, the 30, 25, and out of bounds. The Saints are getting whatever they want whenever they want. And Zimmer, with no teeth in his mouth and looking constipated, is confused. All right, and there's just a toss. And Kamara, look at that pancake in the backfield of Mozzie Smith by the Saints. Was that Lucas Patrick with the pancake? That's Lucas Patrick pancake the hell out of him. And Fuaga just block. Look at all the blocking upfield by the Saints. They're getting whatever they want. 4:20 on the clock. Saints all the way down to the 23-yard line. 23, 24-yard line. Under center is Carr. It looks like Taysom Hill is in there as a fullback. It's a toss to Elvin Kamara. Jamal Williams gets the ball and powers his way for 8. Should be a face mask. Was that a face mask? And Jamal Williams got 7-8 yards to the left side behind Fuaga. The Saints are getting what I keep saying this. Where are your defense? The Saints are getting whatever they want on these people. Taysom Hill was lined up as a fullback. Look at the blocking. Everybody's blocking. They didn't touch him until he got to the 3rd level. 2nd and 2 for the Saints. Taysom in at fullback, Carr under center. They got Jamal Williams. Lavi's in the plex and handed off to Jamal Williams. He gets the first down, plus a yard. Saints just busting these people ass on the ground, and Jamal Williams scores. I mean, he gets the first down. The Saints do it. They got Taysom as a fullback blocking for him. 3:15 on the clock. Foster Monroe, Rocket Rashid's in the game. Chris Olave. The Saints are Lucas Patrick pancake Mozzie Smith on a couple of drives ago. All right, putting these guys on the ground. All right, here we go. Carr under center, man. 2 of them to the left. Taysom's lined up as a fullback. There's the play. They give it. Oh, boy, that was a touchdown. Elvin dropped the ball. That was another screen for a touchdown. If Elvin caught that ball, it was in the touchdown. He's like, yeah, that was on me, man. That's on me. Boy, the Saints got him reeling. They don't know what to do. They said that was a beautiful play. Alvin Kamara dropped the ball. That was a touchdown. That was a touchdown. All right, 2:54 on the clock. Like I said, the only people that can stop the Saints are the Saints. Carr under center, 3 wide receivers right, Olave to the left, and they send Rocket Rashid in motion from right to left. There's the handoff to Kamara toward the right side. He doesn't get it. He turned, and it's a touchdown. They get it. Come on, man. The Saints score again. You gotta be kidding me. What are they talking about? Touchdown, black and gold. These people are the Panthers.
Yeah. Boogie like Vincent, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Vincent, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Fucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees or Roger Goodell. Yeah, probably like this and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this and I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
Now that's how you supposed to drive. From now on, that's how you drive.
Come on. Come on. This is unreal. We know the Saints, listen, it's a method to the madness, and the method in the madness is the fact that the Saints are running the ball. They're all blocking, and these guys are not getting touched until they're well inside of the third level of the defense. That last run by Alvin Kamara, he turned the corner, and there was they can't stop them from running the ball. And this is the thing we talked about. When I studied the film about the Dallas Cowboys, I was like, listen, they're confused. Number one, they're confused because they don't know what the Saints are going to do because of the pre-snap motions that's going on. They don't know where the ball is going. So they're in a constant state of reacting in their thinking, which is slowing the game down. They don't know what to do. And then the other component is that the Saints are actually blocking at every level and sprinting, and Kamara and them are getting what they want. And it's not just Alvin Kamara. It's Taysom Hill. It's Jamal Williams. It's the same shit. So you, Dallas Cowboy people, are the Carolina Panthers from week 1. Hell, you might be worse than that. We might 40 burger your ass. All this talk, we're going to 40 burger the Saints. The Saints are trash. The Saints is garbage. Oh, yeah? So you must be trash too, huh? They just going to say, oh, the only reason why we lost because we was overlooking and we didn't take them serious. We was just looking for Baltimore. Oh, yeah. But you can't get around that. You ain't overlooking nobody to the tune where somebody's stumping on your ass in your own building 28-13. Here go the Saints kicking off from left to right. The ball will be retrieved inside of the 5-yard line. Return there. The guy trips up at the 32-yard line, tackle there. It is that's Anthony Orgy on the special teams tackle. Come on, man. Yeah. Shout out to you. Thank you, bro. Appreciate that.
Thank you. Get fucked too kind.
It's time for them to understand this ain't no games, man. The last 14 contests that we've been playing these people since 1998, the Saints have won 10 out of the 14 games. You can't be big boastful and big chested about this, and the Saints stumping on your guts right now, 28-13 in your building. Shotgun Dak Prescott from their own 31 There's a snap. Saints coming with the pressure. That's holding and no call on the play, but they box them in and they push them out of bounds for a gain of 1 on the play. Pete Werner and Demario Davis off to the right side of the field pushes them out of bounds. 28-13, 2:36 and counting. Dak Prescott has to respond. If they don't respond here, they're falling behind. The pressure's on this right now. 2nd and 9, a pickup of 1, 2:26. They have 3 timeouts plus the 2-minute warning. The Cowboys are going to try to score here to keep pace with the Saints offense. Saints defense stopping right here is problematic. Shotgun 3 to the right, 1 to the right, 3 to the left. CeeDee Lamb being moved around. Dak Prescott's now trying to audible out of the play. Pay attention to CeeDee Lamb in the slot. There's the snap. He's looking. Saints come with the pressure. They're coming after him. The ball's thrown up, and it's almost a terrific catch by CeeDee Lamb. He drops the ball. This is a flag down. Who is it on? Is it the fact that somebody got roughed up? It got to be a holding call. Dak is saying it's against the Saints. We'll see what the call is because these are when the calls start coming out right here. So the Saints have to be careful because that's when the referees will start calling it. Okay, they say it's a holding against Paulson Adebo there, and he gets the pass interference, so they'll give him a new set of downs. So that's against Brandon Cooks. They said Paulson Adebo got caught on a hold, and he did grab the scruff of his jersey. Yeah, he did. Yeah, that's definitely a hold. Yeah, ain't no doubt about that. Come on, Paulson, you getting a little too grabby, dog. Paulson, you getting a little too grabby, brother. That right there gave the Cowboys a first down. So we can't help these people down the field, man. We can't help them down the field. We got to do something about that. All right. Big ups to the fam, man. Thank y'all for being. Y'all do me a service and hit the like button, man. We up in this thing, man. Saints handling business 28-13 right now, man. That's all I can say is that this is lovely. This is beautiful. Totally awesome, man. Totally awesome to see this going on right now with these teams, man. So, yeah, right now, last drive for those who wanted to know with the Saints, man, was a 12-yard rush for Alvin Kamara. It was 11 plays, 70 yards, 4 minutes and 55 seconds right now. The Saints were able to march. So every drive the Saints are scoring on. Saints have scored touchdowns on every drive. Is that a coincidence? It is not a coincidence. It is not a coincidence that the Saints are scoring touchdowns on every drive. They're executing, fam. You say, Q, is this a fluke? No, this is not a fluke. The tape shows it. The Saints are executing because they have this offense. You're seeing I ain't gonna say a rare situation, but you're seeing this is a system that is made perfectly for the personnel that you have. The Saints personnel fit that Clint Kubiak West Coast offense to a T. That's why it looks like this. If you watch the 49ers play, it's very similar. And the Saints have the same people. And I call them MMNs, mismatch nightmares, that they get involved. They don't know what's going on. You see Taysom lined up as a fullback. You see him lined up as a tight end, as a wide receiver. You see him as a running back. They don't know what's going on. They're totally flustered by that. Alvin Kamara's cutting up in there. Jamal Williams is getting them. They're using 3 running backs against the Saints, and Jamal Williams really the second running back, but he's in this system, he's used like a third running back, which is when I soften you up with Alvin Kamara and Taysom Hill, then I hit you with the north-south power that Jamal Williams is utilizing. Watch when I check the individual statistics here, or the stats, and see how these guys are ranking out in terms of the yardage. Alvin Kamara has 9 carries for 60 yards. He has 2 rushing touchdowns right now. 2 rushing touchdowns for AK-41. Rashid Shaheed, Rocket Rashid, 3 catches, 96 yards and a touchdown. Derek Carr, 7 out of 9 for 203 yards, 2 touchdowns. It's unbelievable. It's the offense is tailored to the system. Dak Prescott, multiple receivers, 3 to the left, 1 right. Dak in the shotgun with his running back there. Let's see what happens. 1st and 10. They're trying to get to the side of it. Saints sending them in there. Dak has prime. He's going to throw the ball, and it's caught. Demario Davis is on Tolbert, tackles him around the 41-yard line. They're going to try to operate the 2-minute offense. Dak is trying to get his team in position to kick another field goal. All right, 28-13, 2nd and 5, a pickup of 5 there. 2 on the right, 2 on the left. Dak in the shotgun. Look out for CeeDee Lamb in the slot. He's staring at the late CeeDee Lamb. They try to set up the screen. The ball's thrown in the ground because it was a batch screen situation. Dak Prescott came out of the pocket staring at him, and that'll be a flag down, and we'll see what the call is. Is it a flag? We'll see what the ref is going to say about it. It might be. Let's see what it is. If it's holding against the Cowboys, or let's see what's going on here. 3rd and 5. It's against an eligible man downfield. So there you go. So it's a flag against them. It was Cooper BB, ineligible man downfield. That'll back the Cowboys up. $1:35 on the clock. Cowboys still have 3 timeouts right here. McCarthy with his Waffle House menu trying to do his thing. It'll back the Cowboys up some. So that's good. So you got a bunch formation to the right side for the Cowboys, 3 on the right, 1 on the left, running back next to Dak in the shotgun to his left. And CeeDee Lamb is not splitting all the way out to the boundary. And then you see the Saints got it. They're going to try to throw it towards CeeDee Lamb. And the ball, oh, what a pop by Tyrann Mathieu. Hits the wide receiver and forced it incomplete. Is he all right? He looks a little gingerly, but boy, he put a pop on the wide receiver and the ball came flying out of there. That guy thought he was going to have an easy catch. And boy, Tyrann Mathieu just opens up on him and pops him. And is he all right? He looked a little gingerly, but he appears to be all right. Shotgun, that brings up 3rd and 10. You got 2 on the right and left of the Saints showing blitz. And Dak Prescott is going to change the play at the line because the Saints showing blitz. So you got multiple. You got 2 on the right and left. DeMario's pointing to the left side there. Watch CeeDee Lamb, and then there is going to be a timeout call by the Dallas Cowboys. A lot going on because Dak didn't like what the Saints was showing. He's like, nah, we got to change this. And about time they couldn't get it set up correctly, he just hit them with the timeout. So they got 2 left on that play. The Saints, Tyrann Mathieu blasted that wide receiver to force that incompletion. He thought he had an easy catch on the play until Tyrann Mathieu said, bro, ain't nothing easy here. Ain't nothing easy here. $1:27 on the clock right now. Actually, that timeout was that Dennis Allen? I think the Saints called the time. Yeah, it was the Saints timeout. I'm sorry. All right, so Cowboys still have all 3 of their timeouts. 28-13, $1:27. Dak in a shotgun. Man in motion to CeeDee Lamb. Watch out for CeeDee Lamb. The motioning man gets the ball regardless of time. The Saints are playing far off the line of scrimmage. Dak Prescott is then audible in the play again. So we'll see. We're going Saints playing way off these guys. Dak audible in again. Dak Prescott audible in again. We'll see what he can do here. And then finally, there's a snap. Saints come with the pressure. Carl Granderson and Cam is running. They're going to throw the ball. And is it caught? And the referee says it's caught. That was a difficult catch by Brandon Cooks too, man, because the receiver, the cornerback was on him. Referee gives him the first down. I don't know if he got the first down. Did he get it? Yes, he did. Good call, ref. The defender got there a little too late on the play, but they get the first down, and he gets out of bounds. That stops the clock. Still have access to 3. So the Cowboys at midfield. Shotgun receivers on both sides. 3 on one side, and on the right is 1. Shotgun Dak. Saints come with pressure. And there's a throw down there. Oh, intercept that is intercepted by Paulson Adebo as he returns it. And that's an interception on the play. Paulson still on his feet to the 45, to the 50-yard line, down to the Saints 40, to the 30, to the 25. Paulson still running to the 20-yard line. The Saints get the interception on Dak Prescott and return it all the way to the Cowboys 20-yard line on the play. And I'm telling you, McCarthy is going to need some Maalox. And Zimmer is going to need some Robitussin because they both look old and constipated. And the Saints, Dak Prescott just threw the ball and boom, bam, beam is picked off by Paulson Adebo. He was trying to find Cooks. And Cooks, I think, fell down on it. Well, no, that was Tolbert, fell down. Number 83, I can't see who it was. Whoever the 83 is, Tolbert, I guess, falls down on the play. And Adebo says, I'm not going to fall down. This is when I shine. And Paulson Adebo made the play there and returned it all the way to the Cowboys 20-yard line. The Saints have a timeout in 1 minute and 2 seconds. It is all wrapping up here. They're falling the hell apart. All right, Saints from the 20-yard line, Carr in a shotgun, Taysom Hill in motion from right to left. There's a snap. They toss it to Rocket Rashid, and he gets tackled on the play inadvertently because the guy just fell out and Rashid just kind of ran into him, so he didn't really do anything. But they stopped the play. But watch, he throws the ball, and Tolbert just trips down, and Adebo says, hey, man, I got this. Oh, that's it. That's how y'all play here in Dallas? I thought y'all was supposed to be good. Dak Prescott didn't like it because he put a good ball out there. The guy just fell out. And it wasn't Adebo. He just tripped down trying to break inside. 41 seconds, Saints with a timeout remaining. Another touchdown would definitely push this thing out of the way. Let's put these people to bed. All right, and there's Clint Kubiak talking to Derek Carr along the sideline. Dallas Cowboy people look incredibly these people overshowing. I mean, the receivers bucking their eyes. They're like, man, what the hell going on? How could a team come in here, the Saints come in here and kick our ass? Because y'all not as good as y'all think y'all are. I tried to tell y'all that. Y'all all big breasted and full of pride and all this type of stuff. And I kept telling them, y'all not as good as y'all think y'all. The Saints have scored on every possession a touchdown. And I mean, marching 80, 70 yards. And the defense is stopping them. The Saints are operating because they're good. This offense is made for them. Saints 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 in man to the left, to the right, 3 to the left, man in motion from left to right, Carr on the center. There's the play, Carr looking, firing toward the end zone and caught, and it's close. Is it a touchdown? Nope. Chris Olave makes a catch to the right side down to the 1 yard line. 1 to the 1 yard. So the Saints have one timeout. The Saints about to punch the ball in as Chris Olave makes the catch to the 1 yard line. The Cowboys are flustered. They don't know what they want to do. There they go, and Cook saying, hey, let's just slow it down here. Is this a touchdown? Did he get in the end zone? Because he damn sure it's close. I'm going to say no. That was a good play by the defender, number 21. He made a good play to keep Olave out. Yeah, it's not a touchdown. Chris Olave is just outside. Yeah, he's just outside. That was a great play by number 21. I got to give 21 some credit because he played it right. Carson played it well and kept Chris Olave from getting in the end zone. But that's the only good thing they done all damn game because that was close, man. That was close. And the Saints, they're just going to punch it in. So there you go. Great play by number 21, Carson, man. Great play. He knew where the ball was at and kept Chris Olave out of the end zone. That was a solid play. Yeah, because his arm is down. They got all of the angles right there. Chris Olave, I hope he kind of hit the ground kind of hard, man. Chris Olave, I hope he's all right. All right, 28-13. Dak Prescott looking on, very concerned. Derek Carr talking to the referee. 41 seconds on the clock. Saints are at the 1 yard line. They're on the goal line. That's a goal. They're on the Cowboys goal line. So we're gonna put Taysom Hill. We're gonna give him a hit of Taysom. Prentice, put Prentice in. We're going to put Taysom in there. We're going to put Jamal Williams, whatever we got to do. We're going to run this ball. We're about to bust these people upside their head. It's on the goal line right here. 1st and goal for the Saints. 41 seconds. They got, is that Prentice there? Yeah, man in motion from right to left. And Carr pushes in. Saints touchdown. Come on, Saints. Touchdown. Derek Carr calls his own number. The Saints in, and the car is dancing doing the Michael Jackson. How about?
Yeah. Boogie like Vincent, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports coma, yeah, this is where we do that. 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 Boogie like Vincent, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf. Thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Yeah, probably like this and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this and I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
Now that's how you supposed to drive. From now on, that's how you drive.
Oh man, shout out to the Who Dat Nation, man. The Saints whooping ass 35-13. They scored on every possession, every drive. It's all good. The Dallas Cowboys have no answer. The Saints, they got a little lonely touchdown in there, but the Saints have this is awesome. 35 points against this team. The Saints have scored 35 points before halftime on the Dallas Cowboys. They've scored on every drive. This is domination. The Cowboys, and I said this, that the Saints running attack and what they do, they don't have an answer for what the Saints going to do. And even if Zimmer, with his Robitussin and his Maalox and all of his constipation pills, it's still not enough for him to do anything but what the Saints got going on. Thank you. Rewind the time. Say, let's go, Saints Nation. Who that baby? Thank you, bro. Appreciate you for that.
Thank you. You're fuck too kind.
Thank you, bro. Appreciate you, man. Saints is kicking some ass, man. All this talk all week about what the Saints gonna do and Dallas Cowboys up here and at the third, I was like, man, y'all not as good as y'all think y'all are. Y'all not, man. Y'all are not. Y'all are not. And then you're gonna have all these commentators jocking the Saints now. The only thing our problem is gonna be now is to stay focused on the mission at hand, man. We gotta stay focused, man. Beating the Cowboys only gives us a tiebreaker for a potential playoff situation. You know, these people are so they're gonna say at the end, these Cowboys supporters gonna say, "Oh, we don't play like that because we're looking at the Ravens." That's all they're gonna do. It don't mean shit to me. It's just another win, and it'll be win number 11 out of 15 of the last matchups since 1998. The Saints are going to have beaten these people 15 times out of the 11 times that they have met. Come on, stop the big chested shit. Y'all not that good. All right, so anyway, here we go. Shotgun for the Dallas Cowboys, man. 3 to the right side, running back next to Dak. Yes, 1 there. CeeDee Lamb is at the bottom of your screen. Saints showing pressure. They're getting pressure with 4. There's Chase Young firing off here. And the ball is batted at the line of scrimmage by Cam Jordan. Cam got a hand on it and batted the ball down. It'll fall harmlessly. 2nd and 10 as the Saints introduced the NASCAR package. 35 seconds left. Zimmer bent over. Look at Zimmer bent over there. He looked constipated. Look at him. He looked nervous. He's shaking. His hand is fluttering. You know, he better go somewhere with that. You better go find the nearest toilet. All right, shotgun 3 to the right, 1 left. There's the snap. Saints coming with pressure. Prescott to the left side of the field. It's caught. It's for a first down to number 83. Now he's just shy of the first down. Saints keeping everything out front. The Cowboys use their final timeout right there. So that'll pretty much beat them into the Cowboys. The only thing they can try to hope for is to try to get a field goal to make it 35-16. Just unbelievable. Unreal how the Saints are just knocking these people around, just batting the hell out of them, beating them up. Unbelievable. But then again, maybe not unbelievable because the Saints, that's what we do. The Saints have done a really good job in terms of running. The defense just needed to do what it do in terms of it just holding the people down and doing what it been supposed to do. And that's pretty much what it is. That's how it is, you know. But they got a booth review going on in terms of trying to figure out whether or not the guy got the first down or not. The referee had him 3rd and 1 with a yard shy, but it really doesn't matter. 35-13. Cowboys playing for a field goal because that's what they do. So they're trying to see if the guy got it. And yeah, that man got it, man. Yeah, that man got it. That man got it. We're going to give it to him. We're going to be honest, give him their first down, bro. With 29 seconds remaining, Saints playing back, can't give up the touchdown here. All right, 35-13. Saints got to keep it where it is. They're playing backs. They got 3 defensive backs in the prevent defense, keeping everything out front. Cowboys, no timeouts. Everything got to be toward the sideline if they're trying to, do their thing. 31 seconds. There's a snap with Dak. Saints come with the pressure. Dak Prescott's going to just check it down to number 1 who gets out of bounds. A pickup about 4 yards, not much. Everything out in front of them. Love it, man. Love what's going on here. All right. Yes, indeed. Valika says, yes, Zim looks like lost LOL. Yeah, it does. Yeah, hey, y'all let me know. Maybe I'm not seeing it right on my television. Does Zimmer have his teeth in? I mean, is Zimmer's teeth is in his mouth? Does he have teeth in his mouth? He might be gumming the calls. That's what's screwing him up. All right, shotgun here. There's a snap. Dak throwing toward the sideline again. It's caught by the tight end. He gets to the 49-yard line and out of bounds. 21 seconds on the clock as they're working the sideline routes because their timeouts are out. Thank you for Brizzle. Hey Q, do the Saints look this good because of the Cowboys, or are they? No. Yeah, the same talking point about the Carolina Panthers, right? Yo, that's the Carolina Panthers. So we can say that about the Cowboys now, right? All right, shotgun for the Cowboy. I'm about to say Carolina. 3 to the right, 1 left, running back next to Dak. There's the snap. Saints in 3. Ball out toward the middle. It's wrapped up, and he gets down to the 30-yard line. So in Dak Prescott, they're just setting up a field goal because he's gonna just try to down it so they can get a field goal, just like I said. All right. The referee get knocked on his ass. The referee fell out and tumbled over, but they stop it. And that's just what I said. That's what the Cowboys do. They're gonna send the kicker out. They play for a field goal. They don't want to win the game. They just want to kick field goal. We'll settle for 3 points. Well, 3 is better than 0, Q. You're right. You are right, sir. 3 is better than 0. When you keep kicking them field goals while we scoring touchdowns, see how that work out for you. All right, this is Brandon Aubrey, man. He's 2 for 2 all today, so we'll see what happens. 5 seconds remaining on the clock. This is a 49-yard attempt. Watch this man miss this. Watch he miss it because you're over-relying on field goals. And the Saints are going to use their timeout to freeze Aubrey. Good choice by Dennis Allen. You won't take them all into halftime. You get a bunch new anyway, so the Saints burn their final timeout to freeze Aubrey from a 48-yard attempt. All right, thank you, Free Brizzle. Appreciate that, man.
Thank you. Fuck too kind.
Thank you, bro. Appreciate it. Yeah, man. Listen, man. Bro. Goodness gracious. Man. It's what it is, man. It's the offense. It's the Saints offense. The scheme is a perfect fit for what they got going on. They can't be the offense, the way they're blocking, like we talked about them in that zone run blocking scheme. And look how they manhandled the Cowboys. Great defensive line they was talking about. We ran at them and mushed them in the ground. We escorted them into their own turf. Here's the 48-yard attempt by Aubrey. It's up, and that guy missed the damn. No, he gets it in every time. Every time, looked like it's going wide, and he curved it in, and he got it. So they played for a field goal, 35-16 at halftime. The Saints just beating on this team. They love the kicking them field goals, so keep kicking them field goals while we scoring touchdowns. Every drive is a touchdown. Every drive is a touchdown. Keep kicking your damn field goals. All right, so anyway, let's go into it, man. This halftime, fam. Let's attack these halftime stats, man. Let's get into it, man. How y'all loving this, man? This is awesome, man. This is awesome. This is awesome. The Saints are manhandling the Chicago. You got Jerry Jones here beating on his desk with his son. Like, man, are you serious? Who are these people? They're the Saints. Reason why they look this bad because Dennis Allen had wrong and incompetent leadership at the offensive side of the ball. This is what it looks like when you have an accountable guy that knows what he's doing. And the guy comes from a system with similar weapons. And I would say Taysom Hill, nobody has a Taysom Hill. And you utilize Taysom Hill in a way where he's a blocker, a fullback, a running back, a tight end, a wide receiver setting up the screen, Alvin Kamara running on you, Jamal Williams running on you, Rashid Shaheed getting the ball out the backfield. He run on you, they taking shots. They don't know what to do because they focused on Alvin. It's the mismatch nightmares. You're focusing on Alvin and Taysom. It's what I said. They're focusing on Taysom and Alvin, and everybody else is running around on them. They're looking at Chris Olave and Rashid Shaheed smoking them. I told you, I tried to tell them people, I tried to tell them. God knows I tried to tell them. And I was as humble as I could be. Y'all know when we did the Cowboys, we had the brother came in there to talk the Cowboys. I was very humble. I refrained from shit talking. Put 1 in the chat. Give a thumbs up to your boy. Wasn't I humble, fam? If anybody's seen the preview stream, wasn't your boy humble? I was so humble that some of the Cowboys people say, hey, man, I like that guy. That guy, he wasn't doing all that shit talking because ain't no reason for me to talk shit. I was looking, I'm studying the film. I'm looking and I'm saying to myself, hey, listen, the Saints are not doing, this is not a fluke. They're executing. Watch the film. They're executing. This is not a fluke. They're executing the offense to perfection because it's a hand to glove fit. Thank you, Brother Prime. Says Crow for now, refurbished, looking good. Now, car looks good because the Saints, bro. We're going to get into the statistics. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you.
Thank you. Fuck too kind.
Hey, bro, I was very humble. I was humble, wasn't I, family? Wasn't I? I was humble. I didn't get the shit talking. I didn't do all that stuff. I was humble because I told you, I said, fam, listen, we're going to be able to, instinctually, I said it last night. I said, fam, we're going to be able to, I feel we're going to be able to run the ball against this team. I said, we're going to be able to run the ball against this team because you have to be practicing or have an offense. Like you have to be a team that run this style of system, and the defense practices against that team all the time to know what it looks like. And they are not. They don't see that. Not as not enough. All right, so anyway, fam, let's get into it. Indeed. Yeah, wasn't I? I was, William, I was humble. I didn't shit talk the brother. I was very respectful. I didn't talk because I don't like doing all that. Let the play show. We got him. All right, so here go the halftime statistics, fam, right here for the fam. Y'all hit the like button, man. If y'all hadn't hit the like button for your brother, hit the like button, man. This is a game of absolute. We just tearing these people up. The Saints have scored on every offensive drive. Hit the damn like button for that. Hit it for your boy. We in this stuff watching the Saints whip on these Cowboy people. All that crap talking they were doing. All that shit talking. Now, all that shit talking, all that do makes them. Now they all backed up. They don't know what to say. All right, first downs, 14-15. That's the only thing Dallas is winning. They have 15-14 on the first downs. The Saints family. Third down, the Saints are perfect on third down. They're 3 for 3 on third down. 3 for 3 on third down. They're perfect. The Cowboys are 4-7, 1-1 on fourth down. The Cowboys have had 40 plays versus the Saints 26, and the Saints still beat them 35-16. They've had 40 plays this game, and Saints only 26. Saints still stomping them out. 310 yards offense for the Saints at halftime. Let me say that again. It's the Saints have, fam. That's usually a game worth of yards. The Saints have 310 yards at halftime. What kind of finish are we ahead of? The Saints are 5 points off of a 40 burger. We definitely gonna get a 40 burger. They not gonna 40 burger us. Says what? Says who? Says we? They ain't gonna 40 burger us. We not the Carolina Panthers. You sure look like the Carolina Panthers. You look like the ass right now.
You ain't lying.
You look just like them right now. You look like the Panthers. We not the Carolina Panthers. We better than the Panthers. Not so. Yeah, I don't know. Y'all both wear kind of blue and silver colors. You kind of looking like them. But at least they had the excuse that they were on the road. What's your excuse? Let people come in here and 40 boger your ass up in the Jerry's world. Jerry's sitting up there hitting on the damn thing. Jerry better calm down. You don't want to have no heart attack. Total drives 5-5. Saints are averaging, family, get this. The statistics, the Saints are averaging 12 yards a play. The Saints are beyond. Their Saints are beyond first down here. They're averaging 12 yards per play. That means every time they run a play offensively, it's beyond a first down. It's a first down plus 2. 222 yards through the air, 179 by the Cowboys. Family. The Saints are averaging 20.2 yards per throw. I can't make this up. I got to take my time on these statistics because they're unbelievable. This is unreal. The Saints are they're averaging 12 yards per play. That's beyond the first down. And all passing wise, the Saints are averaging 20.2 yards per throw. That's 2 first downs every time he throw the ball. It's ridiculous. You look on their side of things, 179, 7.5 every time he throws the ball. Right? He threw an interception. Right? They got a sack on him. Then they're rushing. The Saints have 88 yards rushing at halftime. On 15 carries, they're averaging 6 yards per run on these people. 2 rushes, first down. 2 rushes, first down. 2 rushes, first down. Saints are averaging 6 yards a run as a collective on this The Dallas Cowboys vaunted defense. 47 for them on 16 carries, 3 yards. Half of that. Oh, yeah. So some work has to be done here. The Saints, guess what the Saints are in the red zone, fam? Saints, once again, they were 4 for 4 in the red zone last week, 4 for 4. The Saints are 3 for 3 in the red zone. The Saints are 7 for 7 in the red zone over the last 2 games. Is that a fluke? No, it's not. The Saints are executing their plays. If you watch what they're doing, they're blocking, they're opening up holes. It's a tailored suit fit offensive scheme for personnel. It's a perfect fit. The Cowboys 0 for 1 in the red zone because they don't get down there. Then the Saints are holding down the penalties. Saints have 3 penalties for 25 yards. So the Saints, to their credit, are having a very low miscue game. 3 penalties for 25 yards at this point in time. The Cowboys 2 for 15. They have a turnover, which was the interception by Dak Prescott. And even though Dallas has the time of possession at 18-14, the Saints are 11-46 on time of possession and beating them 35-16. It's all about what you do with the ball when you have the ball, right? Let's go individual right quick. Derek Carr, 9-11 is pretty much the numbers for Derek Carr right now. 9-11, you better call some help. You better call 911 because the Cowboys need help. That's what Derek Carr's numbers telling them right now. Carr in the ambulance, driving it to go and take the Cowboys to the hospital. He's 9 for 11 for 220. How you love these numbers? 9-11 and 222. 222 yards, averaging 20.2 yards per throw and 2 touchdowns on a 158.3 rating. This is unbelievable. This is awesome. This is excellent. Dak Prescott, 7 of 23 for 184, averaging 8 yards per throw, 1 touchdown, interception. He was sacked 93.4. Very respectable numbers for Dak Prescott, but you can't compete against a team that has the throwing and running the ball correctly. Now watch this. Derek Carr is really doing a wonderful job, but look at the running attack by the Saints. Alvin Kamara has 9 carries for 60 yards. He's averaging 7 yards a run. That's the same thing that happened in game number 1. He has 2 rushing touchdowns right now. Jamal Williams only had 2 rushing attempts, and he's averaging 5.5 yards a run. Rashid Shaheed had 1 for 7. Chris Olave had 1 for 7. They're averaging 6 yards per run as a collective. It's the Saints running attack taking the pressure off of Derek Carr and allowing him to play free. This is wonderful. The rushing attack for them, 47 yards. The bulk of it comes from Rico Didell, 5 carries for 22 yards. He's averaging 4.4 yards a run. Zeke only had 4 carries for 11 yards, less than 3 yards per carry on the run. The receivers, Rashid Shaheed, a rocket Rashid, 4 catches, 96 yards and a touchdown. On 4 targets, the man's 4 for 4. 4 catches, 4 targets, 96 yards, 1 touchdown, averaging 24 yards per catch. Chris Olave, 3 catches for 68 yards to set up the last touchdown, averaging 23 yards per catch on 3 targets. Rashid's 4 for 4 on catches, 96 and a touchdown. Chris Olave 3 for 3 for 68 yards. They're flowing. Elvin, he had a screenplay, took 57 yards for a score on 2 targets. Taysom, 1 catch, 1 target. They're doing wonderful. Alontae Taylor, look at the defense. Alontae Taylor's been excellent. 8 tackles for Alontae Taylor. He's doing his thing from the nickel position. Demario Davis, 8 tackles. Pete Warner, 5. Will Harris, 4. Kool-Aid, 4. Carl Granderson, 4. Ugo Amadi, 3. Chase has 2. 1 sack by Carl Granderson. We need more sacks, man. We need to get to him, and I'm pretty sure Dennis Allen's going to start dialing up the sacks on Dak Prescott because the Cowboys are going to have to forego a lot of their running plays because they're going to have to try to catch up. That's that thing about scoring every time, putting pressure on the offense. So the Saints will get opportunities to knock Dak Prescott on his ass. So the Saints doing a wonderful job there. Kalen Carson, along with Eddie Kendricks, lead their team with 4 tackles. Marvion Overshawn, only 3 tackles. He's looking very human in his second game right here. And of course, we know that the player of the game for them people is their kickers. He's 3 for 3, was 4 for 4 last week. He's 3 for 3 this time around with 9 points coming from him. Our kicker just chilling with his feet up. Our punters are chilling with their feet up because the Saints this is an easy game for them. So that's halftime statistics right now, family. What can I tell you, man? But this is all very beautiful and also very awesome, to be honest with you, as we get ready to get back to the action here. This is all very beautiful. Let's hear from you guys. Y'all tell me how y'all feel about what y'all see here with the Cowboys right now. 35-16 Saints kicking ass, man. Yeah, John says, yeah, I seen him. I seen Derek Carr. He cutting up. He did the Michael Jackson thing, man. He kicked with I think he kicked with the right foot. Yeah. I ain't never see Derek Carr do the Michael Jackson. That's how you know what's going on. Shore says we don't need to take our foot off the gas. We need to keep it up. Put as many points as you can. Do not he says, do not play not to lose. Play to win. That's the only question about Dennis Allen. Dennis Allen did that last week. He took his foot off the pedal. No, you got to keep it on. I don't think he takes his foot off the pedal in the third. In the fourth, I think he does, because he don't want to beat you too bad, even though most of them guys don't even like Dennis Allen. So I don't know what he's doing it for. All right. Miscellaneous mail said, don't take the foot off the gas. Indeed, that's the uniform look as we get ready to get going. Hoffa says, bending people backwards out there. Yeah, he doing the plastic table, picnic table thing. Abraham says, Big Q, we're going to this. Let's pump our brakes on the Super Bowl talk, bro. I appreciate the positivity, man, but it's one game at a time, bro, for me. One game at a time. Jeff says, I know it's early, but you think Elvin Kamara be making demands for equal pay, for equal work, a.k.a. CMAC sideline. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you for that. As the Saints getting ready to kick off as well. All right. Thank you. All right. Tenacious, man. Thank you. Says Cowboys getting done harder than Shannon Sharp's. Yes. Yeah. Shut up, Shannon. You know what you was doing. You know how many buttons you got to push to do that, man? These people are amazing. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Get fucked too kind.
Yeah, that was a fault of mine. Nah, he wasn't no fault. He knew what he was doing. Thank you. God's appointed one. All right, here go the Cowboys, man, from their own 27-yard line. Dak Prescott in the center, 3 to the right, 1 left as halftime opens back up. 2 to the right, 1 left. That's a draw play to the running back. He gets tackled for a gain of about 4 yards. Pete Werner on the stop right there as they hand the ball to Elliott right up the middle to try to open up a little sub. Thank you, God's appointed one, becoming a YouTube membership. Thank you. Get fucked too kind. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you that. What's that guy, that sideline reporter, looks like a vampire in a cheap suit? I don't know what's going on with that guy. He looks weird. All right, 2nd and 7 is a pickup of 3 shotgun, 2 to the left and right for the package. And there's Dak rolling out to the right side. Shoemaker is tackled. Demario Davis smelt it. They dealt it, and Demario puts him down. It's not a gain of very much at all. It'll bring up 3rd and probably 6 or something, 3rd and 7. Not much on that play by Demario. I don't like the play calling by Dallas, too, coming out with the draws and all that kind of stuff. But this is obviously a pass on this scenario right here. Elliott's in there. They have 3 to the left and 1 right. Elliott next to Dak Prescott in the shotgun. In the slot is CD Lamb. So as CD Lamb goes in motion to left, goes back where he comes from. And they obviously trying to find CD Lamb the ball. Chase Young comes with the pressure. And there it is. And they got Dak Prescott, wraps him up. No, he shovels the ball out. That's a block in the back. Should be a penalty. They give it to the running back, Elliott. He's tackled at the 45-yard line. And that should be a block in the back, man. But they won't call it, man. That's another block in the back by the Saints, man. It's another block in the back. How they keep letting them get away with these blocks in the back? It's just a shovel pass to him. But as soon as the guy turns around to pursue him, the offensive lineman pushed the pursuing player in his back, and they didn't make the call. I mean, they're not calling these block in the back plays. The referee was standing right there. 1st and 10, Dak Prescott under center gets the ball to their own 46-yard line, and there's a play-action play to the right side, and that's another block in the back. Again, the referees, are they going to call these block in the back plays or not? As Dak Prescott scrambles and picks up 9 yards. Another block in the back. Another block in the back play. The guy blocked Brian Brissy in his back again. What's going on here? That's 2 back-to-back block in the back plays that the referees are not calling on this. 2nd and 2 now on the play. What's going on here? All right, 2nd and 2. 12:24 on the clock. The Cowboys picking up plays here. Man in motion. We got a man. We got Dardell. I want to say is back there. They sent a man in motion. It's from right to left. There's a handoff to the running back. He's tackled right away, and that'll be it. As Alontae Taylor and the tight end get into a little pushing match. It's not much on it. Maybe a gain of 1 yard. Bring up 3rd and short. 3rd and 1. Those last two positive gains by the Dallas Cowboy people came because there were blocks in the backs of the Saint defenders. I don't understand how these people keep missing these calls. 3rd and 1, 11:48 and countdown. There's 3 wide receivers to the right side of the formation. The tight end is down there. You got the running back in the shotgun with Dak to his left. And there's some movement there. And this is good. Let's see, it's a false start by the Cowboys. Look like it. It is against the Cowboys, so that'll back them up. They'll lose a little bit on it. And there you go. Tyler Guiding got hit with the false start right there on the play. Yeah, he got to going first to block out Shepard, Nate Shepard, and he got going first. 3rd and 6 now. Let's see if Dak Prescott and them can now recruit 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Dak in the shotgun with his running back to his left side. Saints showing pressure. Demario Davis looked like he's tipping in there. They look like Pete Werner might be sending the blitz. Let's see what the Saints, if they're overloaded, Demario backs off. Chase Young's there. They're going to take a shot down the field. It's thrown pretty high, and the ball is, what a great catch by the wide receiver. That was a phenomenal catch by number 1 on the play, man. That was an excellent catch from the slot receiver, man, against Paulson Adebo. And Paulson defended the guy well, but he just had a wonderful catch, man. He kind of slid the Adebo out of side and made a hell of a catch. Great catch by the wide receiver. And that's what kind of plays you're going to have to make to get back into the game. And Paulson was on him, but you got to give that guy credit. That guy just made a wonderful catch. It gets all the way down to the Saints 11-yard line, man, in motion to CeeDee Lamb. And there's the play action there, and there's a throw into the ground. Carl Granderson facilitated the throw that Zeke Elliott wasn't ready for, and that'll bring up 2nd and 10. So the Cowboys, with a couple of positive plays, getting deep inside the Saints territory. That was a very difficult catch. The guy makes the play on that, and that's pretty cool. That was a hell of a catch by that guy. I got to give him credit, man. And then you've seen right there, Carl Granderson was there in a hurry, man. All right. 2nd and 10 is Dak Prescott right there trying to get him back. 3 on the left. Dak in the shotgun with the running back. There's a toss play to Zeke Elliott. The Saints wrap him up, a gain of only 2 yards on the play. Saints seen that happening, man. That'll bring up 3rd down and 8 for the Saints. So we'll see what happened. Dennis Allen making the calls. Saints responding real good here. And the Saints, that play right there. So like I said, it took a very difficult catch by the wide receiver for the Cowboys to get down there to make the play. So here we go. 2 to the left, 2 to the right in the Saints red zone. Dak in a shotgun with his running back to his right side. Man in motion from right to left. Right to left is the receiver to the slot. Dak looks there. Cam Jordan get him. Saints get him. Ball loose. The ball is out and fumbled. The Saints get it. Nope. Chase Young fumbles the ball and the Cowboys get it back. Just jump on the damn ball, Chase. Damn it. He trying to pick up the damn ball. Just fall on it. Because that would have forced, we'd have had the turnover. They would have had the turnover. Chase Young trying to pick the damn ball up. Just fall on the damn ball, man. Hell, it was poked out by Brian Bresee, and Chase Young was trying to pick the damn up. Just fall on the damn thing. Now you give him an opportunity to kick a field goal there. But anyway, Brandon Aubrey's out there to try to make it 4 for 4 on the day. All they do is kick field goals. So 35-16. There's the field goal. Aubrey just punts it right through. That's 4 field goals again. That's all they do is kick field goals, 40-yard, and it's 35-19 for the Cowboys. They can't seem to do anything else. You got to fall on the ball, Chase Young. He's trying to pick the damn thing up. Just get your big ass down and fall on it. That way we wouldn't even have to worry about them getting a field goal. And I'm pretty sure that's what Dennis Allen and the defensive and Joe Wood saying, let's Chase, man, next time, bro, don't try to pick the thing up. Just fall on it. Because if you'd have fell on it, we'd have had it. We'd have neutralized the field goal. Yeah, just fall on the ball. He trying to pick it up. So anyway, yeah, there it is, man. So anyway, nonetheless, that's all they do is kick field goals. They're going to try to tie the game with a bunch of field goals. This guy going to be 8 field goals on the night. Oh, we're going to just keep kicking them. All right, the Saints get the ball back, and we'll see what the Saints could do. It took a lot of time off the clock by them people driving for field goals. That's another 5 minutes and 55 seconds, almost 6 minutes that the Dallas Cowboys had the ball for a field goal. They went 51 yards just to kick three. 10 plays, 51 yards, 5 minutes and 55 seconds just to kick a damn field goal. 35-19 Saints up. Another touchdown, dude. We about come on. The Saints are not making it easy for these people. They're forcing them to eat clock and time. It took a long time there. The Saints keep marching. Let's see what goes on. Big ups to y'all, man. Appreciate y'all. Yeah, the ball's out, man. Chase had a chance, man. We could have neutralized that, but it's all good, bro. We just going to keep it pushing, man. We're going to keep it pushing. All right. Saints with the D. Valika says, Chase, why? Come on, man. Don't do that. Yeah, don't do that no more. I'm pretty sure Joe Woods and I'm saying, hey, bro, he know better than that. He just got big eyes like, oh, shit, the football. Nah, just fall on it, brother. Just get down, fall on it. Bang. That's it. All right. KD says our offense is humming. Just jump on the ball. I have a feeling Shaheed reverse soon. Yeah, could be. All right. Thank you, bro. Michael says another 7-minute drive for a field goal. I'll take that. 6 minutes. 6-minute drive. 5 minutes and 55 seconds, man. Just the Cowboys ate up all that time to go kick a field goal. This guy 4 for 4 right now. All they do is kick field goals. Remember what the brother said that came on the show? Yeah, I'm good with kicking field goal. People be having problems with field goal. I say people usually they got problems with field goals because you're not scoring no touchdowns. But you're not going to beat a team kicking field goals and they scoring touchdowns. And that's what the Saints are doing. You're not going to win the game. The Saints are beating you because all you doing is kicking field goals. You have one offensive touchdown. And we thinking like this, the Dallas Cowboys offense don't have a problem. Well, listen, you know what's happening? It's week 2. And that offense is rusty and the Saints defense is better than what they anticipated. And pressure is on them to score. So now you'll see less of them running the ball and more of them throwing the ball, which is prone to turnovers and interceptions, stuff like that. As the kickoff, Taysom Hill's going to kneel it in the end zone. Saints pick it up at the 30-yard line. So 35-19, 9 minutes left to go in the game right now. The Saints are just executing on such a high level, and they're just cutting up. They don't know what they're doing. The Saints look, and they're showing the stuff how the Saints are blocking, and they're doing everything they're supposed to do. And like I said, man, they don't know what's going on in the field there. They're confused. The offense creates all kind of confusion. They don't know what's going on. And then the Saints, and remember what John Benton taught us, fam, when you're watching this. John Benton says they're not blocking players. They're going to a spot to block. Hold on, we're going to cover that more. That's the play action right here, Carr. It's another screen or play action to Kamara, who picks up 6 yards really easily. Nobody there. That guy had to pursue him. That's 2nd and 4 just off the bat as they go to Zimmer without teeth in his mouth and constipated. I don't think Zimmer has his teeth in, bro. I really don't. He looked like he gumming. I don't think Zimmer got his teeth in. He chewing on cud. He chewing on cud. All right, that was an 8-yard pickup. Saints, man in motion from left to right. Foster Moreau in a power eye look. And that is a toss to Elvin Kamara to that side. Kamara finds a lane, falls forward. He gets multiply tackled by several defenders, and he gets back to the line of scrimmage. So it'll be no gain. It'll bring up 3rd and 2 as a few players were able to make it to him. All right, so let's see if the Saints can pick up 2 on the 3rd and 2. This will be a first drive right here. The Cowboys looking to try to stop them. They're trying to see if they can stop the Saints at least one time during the game. Let's see if they made any halftime adjustments. Zimmer talked to his people as he's chewing cud. All right, 3rd and 2, Taysom Hill as a running back behind Derek Carr. You have 3 to the left, 1 right. Then Carr is a wide receiver as Taysom Hill gets the ball. Saints block out, and Taysom Hill gets the first down plus 6 more yards. You can't stop us. You can't stop us. Carr goes out as a wide receiver. Taysom is in there as a quarterback and reverses the field for a first down and then some. You can't stop us. He turns the corner. Look, all of the blocking. Juwan Johnson seals the corner, and Taysom doesn't get touched until he's at the sideline. That's execution. There's blocking. 7:31 and ticking down as Taysom Hill is now as a fullback. He was just a quarterback. All right, Kamara's behind him. They're showing the power eye look with 2 to the right there. There's a toss to Kamara to the opposite side. Taysom blocks for him, and Kamara picks up about 3 yards to the left side as Taysom is then the fullback, and he was just the quarterback. And Taysom takes a break and runs out, and he said, hey, man, Taysom, nope, Taysom's still in. He's lining up like a wide receiver now. Is he? No. We'll see. It's 3 straight plays. Taysom's in excellent condition. He was a quarterback, then he was a fullback, blocking, and they don't know what's going on. These people, you might as well put their head in the dryer. They don't know what's going on. 2nd and 7 after 3-yard pickup right there. Taysom is now your running back now. 3, you got multiple guys to the right, 1 to the left. Prentice goes in motion to the left side. It's a play action play. Fire down the middle of the field to Chris Olave for a first down into Cowboy territory. Saints keep it moving. 6:28 as we keep it going. And Carr telling them to settle down, fam. We got to keep executing. Carr right now, 11 of 13 for 243 yards. Parson pissed off. Doesn't want any water or Gatorade. Walks right past the Gatorade man. Don't be mad at him that you're getting your ass handed to you. All right. Carr, 11 of 2 for 13, 243, 2 touchdowns. He's in the huddle. 6:03 and counting down. The Cowboys got that crap look on their face. Like, man, what did we get into? Man in motion, Foster Moreau from left to right, showing the power eye look. It's a toss to the right side. Taysom's a running back. Picks up 5 yards, falls forward, fights for about 6 yards on the play. Taysom Hill. Taysom was the quarterback. Taysom was the fullback. Taysom was the running back. And Taysom was the running back again. He just picked up 6 yards on these people. They don't know what's going on, man. That 7-yard pickup. Here come Elvin Kamara into the game as Taysom Hill is still in the game. Rashid Shaheed is in there with Foster Monroe. Saints at Micah Parsons on the sideline. Isn't he supposed to be in that about right now? 7-yard pickup, 2nd and 3. Carr under center. Multiple people to the right. Foster goes in motion from right to left. There's the toss to the left side to Rashid Shaheed as a running back. Shaheed gets the first down +1. They cannot stop the Saints. They have no clue of what the Saints are doing. The blocking is there. They're totally outmatched by the New Orleans Saints here. They're dominating the Cowboys on the line. They formed a wall and guys can't get to him. Rashid Shaheed was able to climb to the next level. You see Taysom Hill out there blocking. He blocked out the cornerback Lewis and sprinted, allowed Rocket Rashid to get behind him. The Saints averaging almost 6 yards per rush on the stinking Cowboys. From the 26-yard line, the Saints at their own at the Cowboys 26. Carr under center, man in motion is Rocket Rashid. Play action. He's looking at Rashid Shaheed. He goes reverses field wide open. Foster, come on, Foster, touchdown. The Saints are killing. It's a penalty down here. 35-19. Let's see what the penalty is. That's a flag down, and the flag is the Saints are brutalizing the people. It's against the Saints. It comes back. They took it off the blade. It's a penalty against the Saints. Ineligible man downfield against Cesar Ruiz. It takes the touchdown off the field, and they're saying ineligible man upfield. And they're going to replay it. Was he ineligible upfield? Man, get your ass out of here, man. So they steal a Saints touchdown, and it'll be 1st and 15. The Saints just have to do it to him again. Ain't nothing. They can't stop it. Taysom Hill on the motion, hand it off to Elvin Kamara. He gets to the left side. Kamara fights his way through and then gets about 8 or 9 yards on the play as he runs through Eddie Kendricks. Just like that, the Saints are just, okay, no problem. We'll just go back and we'll just keep kicking on you. They steal a touchdown off the board. That's all right. We'll just march on you and eat more clock. Instead of having a wide open play to Foster Monroe, that's all right. Alvin Kamara right now doing this thing, 12 carries, 73 yards on the run that picked up 5 yards. He got all of the penalty yards back except for 5 yards. Saints are 2nd and 5 now. All right, there's another. It's a handoff to Alvin Kamara. He dances inside. Kamara was able to pick up about 3 yards, so it'll be 2, maybe 3. We'll see exactly what they do. Maybe 2 yards or so as the Cowboys multiple tackle them. So it'll be 3rd and possibly 2, maybe 3 yards on the play. But the Saints are eating clock. That's the big thing about it. Right now, it's 9 plays, 52 yards, 5:08, and the Saints have leave there 3 minutes on the clock, and they're just eating the clock down. They're eating the clock. They're controlling the clock. They're eating clock, and they're putting all the pressure in the will on the Dallas Cowboys. All right, here we go. Carr in a shotgun. He has multiple running backs back there. Parsons is showing in there like he's a blocker. Saints hand it off to Kamara. Kamara gets the first down and picks up 3 more yards on top of it. They can't stop us. They can't stop us. Another first down to AK-41 to the left side for the pickup. You can't stop us. 3 minutes on the clock. Saints eating it. Rashid Shaheed. Chris Olave comes in as Alvin Kamara runs off the field with Jawan Johnson. So now you got Foster Monroe, Taysom Hill, Rashid Shaheed, Chris Olave, and Jamal Williams is in there now. The Saints cannot be stopped. The Cowboys are totally ran down. Carr under center, Jamal Williams in the backfield. Taysom Hill goes in motion from left to right, and then he turns into a fullback to block for Jamal Williams. There's a play action to the side. Roll. Derek Carr is going to try to roll and keep it, and he stretches forward toward the line of scrimmage and look like he just gets back toward the line of scrimmage. I don't think it's much on that play. All right. So, Carr scrambled to the opposite side. The play action was solid. He just didn't have a target he wanted to go through, and he was able to try to stick the ball to the line of scrimmage. They said, no, he was just shy. So they say he lost a yard on the play. But they had 3 people on Rashid Shaheed, and it was, they had 3. Did y'all see that? They rolled 3 people toward Rashid Shaheed's side, and Carr made the right choice. He's like, oh no. Good call on that by Carr. 2nd and 11 now. You got Jamal Williams in the backfield, 2 to the right. Man in motion is Rashid Shaheed. It's the handoff to the right side with Rashid Shaheed, and he gets tripped up for a gain of 2 yards. Good play call by Dallas, because Dallas said, we're going to get you. And the Saints didn't do a good enough job there of actually stopping making blocks there. So to bring up a 3rd down, Dallas is putting up a pretty good front here, but the Saints they're taking a lot of time. This is 12 plays, 57 yards, and it's over 7 minutes right now on this drive. The Saints are not going to leave very much for Dallas offense to deal with. All right, and they're trailing by a ton of points here. Saints just eating clock. 5 for 5 here for the Saints on this 3rd down. A 3rd and 9, Carr in the shotgun, 2 wide receivers left, 2 right. It's Alvin Kamara lined up like a wide receiver in the slot. Carr's looking, fires, and that should be a pass interference. Should be a pass, and it is. Lewis gets the pass interference on Taysom Hill that'll give a new set of downs to the Saints. Flag and all of the laundry came out on the play, and he can't guard him, and that's the whole thing. Taysom was lined up in the slot, so was Alvin Kamara. That's definitely a pass interference. And Taysom threw his hands up, and that'll be, hey, man, flag, and the Saints get a new set of downs, and we keep munching on and pushing forward. So pass interference against cornerback Jordan Lewis on the play. Ain't nothing Jordan-esque about that. So anyway, Carr, 11 of 13, 243 on the play, and just put a dart in there. And the guy grabbed Taysom to stop him from getting the ball. So that'll be 1st and goal for the black and gold with a $1:14 on the clock with a drive. Saints showing the power eye look with Prentice in there. Elvin's back in the game. Taysom's lined up like a tight end. Chris Olave's out there. There's the handoff to Alvin Kamara, dances around a bit. AK still on his feet, and he's in some kind of way. How did he do it? Alvin Kamara, some kind of way, he was stopped, and then he reversed to the left and was able to get it. How did he do that? Alvin Kamara gets another touchdown, and Jerry quickly has a squeak. I don't know how he did that. He looked like he was stopped, and Alvin Kamara just was in there. Oh, okay, there he is. And just look at the balance. It's just amazing.
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, 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 Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like elf. Thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy, then you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Yeah, probably like this, and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that at. Where we do that at. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that at. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
Now that's how you supposed to drive. From now on, that's how you drive.
Come on, man. Shout out to the mighty Who That Nation, man. We in this thing. Yoshi said we laying saintly hands on them, bro. Remember we said that yesterday. For the Black and Gold family members, man, listen, man, we talked about all this, fam. I laid it all out. I brought people in here with different perspectives. I was being humble in my analyzation of what was happening in the game. And the Saints have 40-burgered the Dallas Cowboys. And people telling me we're going to 40-burger the Saints. Oh, yeah, when? How? I told you, Dallas Cowboy people. And listen, no disrespect, but I warned you. I told you. I tried to tell you. But you were so up in your feelings about how great you are. And I was saying, fam, listen, y'all are not that far along from who we are. I gave you the history. I told you. I said that we've won 10 of the last 14 matches, not in a row, but we've won 10 of the last 14 contests against you guys since 98. I tried to tell you historically. You did not listen, but you're listening today. Shout out to you. Thank you there, Yoshi, for this.
Thank you. Get fucked too kind.
Elvin Kamara, 15 carries, 87 yards, 3 touchdowns. Count them, 3 touchdowns in the game. 41-19. Saints are up right now in the game. Of course, the missed field goal by Blake Grupe. I don't know if it was blocked or I don't know what's going on with that. But it really doesn't matter. First, the last drive was 13 plays, 70 yards. The Saints took 8 minutes, almost 8 minutes off the clock. Unbelievable. Blake Grupe kicking off from left to right, and this is going to go into the back of the end zone. They'll retrieve the ball where they retrieve it. So anyway, big ups to you guys. Appreciate y'all being in the stream. And we got a guy down. Tyrann Mathieu is having some type of issue. He went down and he was hobbling off the field. He's trying to loosen up on that. So hopefully Tyrann, he's running. So hopefully he's all right, man. And he's out there, matter of fact. So almost that was kind of scary. He might have had a cramp or something. I don't know. All right. So here go the Cowboys. 3 wide receivers, right, 1 left, and Dak Prescott in the shotgun. There's the snap. Prescott looking. Ball on the dump down to the running back out the backfield, and Paulson Adebo wraps him up for a gain of maybe 3 or 4 yards. Not much shaking to Dowdell. Saints keeping it all out front. The Cowboys are they're gonna have to spend most of the game in a 2-minute warning from now on in. All right, 2 wide receivers left and right of the formation. Dak in the shotgun with his running back. And there's the Saints. There's a draw play to Dowdell, who was able to get the first down. Nice run by Dowdell. He picks up about maybe 7 or 8 yards plus the first down. So good draw play by Dak Prescott, giving it to Dowdell. He picks up the first down for the Black and Gold. 27 seconds before the end of the quarter, Dak Prescott's in the shotgun, 3 wide receivers left, 1 right. There's the snap. Dak looking center and check down the ball again to number 23 Dowdell, who's tackled at the 50-yard line, but he breaks free of the tacklers to pick up an extra yard. So he's in Saint territory at the Saints 49-yard line. They're taking what they're giving them, and that's what Dak Prescott is doing. He's just throwing it to Dowdell because the Saints is that what they're leaving for him to do. And this is the end of the third quarter as of the Cowboys get it across the field to the Saints 48 or 49 yard. That'll open up the fourth quarter as the Saints are involved in absolute domination of the Cowboys, 41-19 in their own building. Would love to hear some of these Cowboy people talk about this game at the end, how it is and all this big talk and how they're going to do all this kind of stuff. And I'm just like, man, listen, let's just humble this thing out, man. Because when you be humble, it's a lesser fall. You ever heard the term? It's a pride comes for a fall. Pride comes before the fall. Is that how it's saying? Y'all remind me. Let me know. How does that saying go? Pride comes before the fall. Isn't that it? How's that saying? Y'all remind me. How's that saying go, Barbara? does pride comes before fall? Isn't that how it go? Y'all let me know how that go. Pride comes before the fall. That's why it's always cool to be humble, because pride comes before the fall. And the Cowboys were pumped up on pride. They were pumped up by pride. Pride cometh before the fall. Before the wall. He said before the wall. Black preacher man, I know you know, brother. I know you know, black preacher man. He said, that's right, Q. That's it, Q. Pride comes before the fall. And that's all I was hearing about how the Saints was trash. I played the brother from the Cowboys stuff. What he was saying, the Saints was trash. We really won't play y'all guys. We're going to just simulate past you. If it was mad and you's trash, all this kind of stuff. So if we're trash, then what that makes you? That makes you sub trash. If that's, and I'm using your own terminology, and you usually you're jammed up by your own words. So this is an evisceration, man. This is not this is an evisceration, because these people scored one touchdown off the Saints missing a tackle. None of these drives were meticulous and thorough drive. The solo touchdown that the Cowboys got, offensively speaking, is because the Saints failed to tackle CeeDee Lamb, and then he sprinted forth. They haven't come close to doing anything since. All the other stuff is field goals. All right, thank you. All right, thank you, Jamie. Saints are a bottom 5 team. Indeed, that's what they were saying. Thank you, man. Appreciate you.
Thank you. Get fucked too kind.
Thank you, bro. And shout out to Dog the Gamer. We acting like Dallas and Lil Wayne couldn't perform. Hold on, bro. I got you. Here you go. Okay, here we go from midfield. CeeDee Lamb in motion. There's Dak Prescott's going to try to screen it out to his tight end and gets down to the 35-yard line. Schoonmaker was able to get to the 35 inside Saint territory. 1st and 10 for him on the little quick toss play. Thank you, dog. Appreciate you, man, for that.
Thank you. Get fucked too kind.
They got big number 7. Is that that big guard? What's his name? Zach is on his knees right now, having difficulties. That's not good. The big offensive lineman is down on the ground there. Zach Martin, slow getting up. So that ain't good for the offensive lineman. So to get your teeth kicking and then lose one of your best offensive linemen, that would be terrible if that was the case. Hope the guy's all right. All right, big ups to the fam. Barbara says we shoving the 5-point suppository in the cow where the sun don't shine. Yeah, somebody need to go ahead on over there and give some prune juice and mix a little apple cider vinegar in it. Give it to Zimmer. He doesn't look healthy. He doesn't look well at all, does he? Tasha's here. Hey, Tasha. What's up, baby? Hey, Tasha. How you feeling, girl? What's up, Tasha, baby? See, Tasha gonna be here. Ty Cowboy, she's here too. Shout out to my Cowboy people, man, for y'all being in the stream. But y'all heard what y'all people was saying. Y'all wasn't talking like that. Y'all wasn't talking all boastful and full of pride like that. Y'all were being like, yeah, y'all were saying go Cowboys. You were supporting your team humbly. But they had some of these other people was talking real reckless and disrespectful. And this is what happens to your team when you get your goddamn team hurt. You get your teeth kicked in, talking reckless to people. And I told them, I said, family, this team talking like this, and they talking themselves into a place that they can't cash, that their team's ass, they can't cash that check. You can't cash that check. You can't cash it. All right. Saint says handling business. That's right. There she go. Ty Cowboy says we calling for heads right now. Week 2. Okay. Thank you, girl. How you doing? You all right, Ty? Ty and this thing, man, they so humble. But some of them not humble Cowboy people, man, this one for you. That's why these Saints is kicking their teeth in like this. Because really, I wasn't talking about no 40-burger. I thought it'd be close. I gave the people some respect. I was being respectful. I was just being respectful. I was like, nah, I think they got a good team. Instead, they pretty much are doing the same thing that the Panthers do. So you can't talk shit about the Panthers. Yeah, Zach Martin, man. Zach Martin, yeah. Oh, that's bad. He need help off. That's tough to get your teeth kicked in and then lose your best offensive lineman. Okay, there you go. You got two wide receivers, right and left of formation. Dak and the Prescott in the pocket. There's the firing down the center, and it's a catch by number 1 to the 23-yard line. So Dak Prescott's trying to orchestrate a drive to try to at least get another offensive touchdown. The Saints defense has to lock in. Prescott in the shotgun, multiple wide receivers, 2 on left and right. There's the snap. Saints coming with the pressure. Ball on the check down to number 23, Dowdell, who Chase Young gets and brings down for a gain of about 4 yards. Another check down throw as Chase Young is there to tackle Dowdell. Zach Martin's now on the bike. He's trying to work it out, so hopefully he's all right. A gain of 6 right there. Bunch formation for the Cowboys. 3 wide receivers on the right, 1 on the left, running back next to Dak in the shotgun. There's a snap. Saints coming with the pressure. Ball's thrown. And, oh, wow. Boy, was that Will Harris blew CD Lamb's ass up on the play. Will Harris came over there and depleted him. CD Lamb got blew up. Oh, my God. Will Harris literally just said, hey, man, watch. Boom. Oh, my goodness. Because CeeDee Lamb, oh my, he just, and it was clean. Oh man, he just blew Lamb up, and Lamb is shaky. It wasn't a dirty hit. He put an elbow on him. He's out of the game now. 3 wide receivers, right, 1 left. Dak in the shotgun, 3rd and 4. Dak looking, throwing toward the end zone, overthrown, terrible throw, and that'll bring up 4th and 4. Is it 4th down territory? Do the Cowboys do what they do, kick field goals? Or are they going to kick another field goal with 13:45 remaining? Boy, I'm telling you, boy, did y'all see Will Harris lay the pepper on CD Lamb and made him and just had lamb chops. He's back out there now, but boy, I don't see how he got. That's a tough guy there, boy. Boy, Will Harris went out there and made lamb chops of that guy. All right, here goes shotgun, 4th and 14. Lamb in the shotgun. I mean, in the slot there. Let's see what Dak got served up here. Dak is going to look. He got time to quickly throw. Ball knocked away. 4th down. It's Will Harris again. The Saints stopped the Cowboys, and the Saints retrieved the ball. A good stop right there. This is absolute domination, man. Let me tell you. Let me give the hands out for him, man. Come on. Come on, Who Dat Nation. Come on, Who Dat Nation. Come on, Who Dat Nation. Hey, let's clap it up for him, brother. My goodness. My goodness. I gotta get situated. My goodness. Boy, I was talking about these people were constipated. I ain't lying. Some bitch is constipated. My goodness. All right, Brother Prime says Cowboys are that dirty toilet ring. Thank you. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you there, Brother Prime. Much love, my brother. Thank you, man. All right, big ups to all of the family members in here, man. Listen, let me tell you, this is I don't really break out this term too often, but this is an evisceration, man. This is an evisceration. All let's talk about what they're going to do offensively speaking. The Cowboys marched down there, and that drive basically showed the Cowboys who the Saints are. They out-physical this team. They blasted CD Lamb into a lamb chop on that last drive and shook him up. Had Dak Prescott on that, not the last throw, but the 3rd down throw where he just threw the ball to nothing. Then on the 4th down throw, he tried to make the completion, and Will Harris was there with an arm, stuck a hand in there, and knocked the ball away. Guy didn't have a chance. This is Saints handling business, fam. They're handling goddamn business, man. Thank you, Christopher. Appreciate you, man. Mr. Waterman, thank you, brother. Appreciate the Cash App, sir. Much love to you. Thank you, sir. I'm trying to see what your message is, Mr. Chris. All right, let me see. I was trying to see what the message was. I think you sent a message too. All right, I'm trying to see if I can pull up the message, but thank you, Mr. Christopher Waterman, for the Cash App, sir. Thank you. All right, trying to see what the message is. See, I think you said the message there. All right, hold on here. I'm trying to see. All right, he says, new season, new vibe. All right. Indeed. Thank you, Mr. Christopher. Thank you.
Thank you. Get fucked too kind.
All right, man. 137 rushing yards for the Saints today. 1 sack allowed, 4 rush TDs. We call that domination, fam. And that's Tali Fuaga with a bad back today. Can I remind the family member that Tali Fuaga had a bad back today and he still dominated this team? Imagine if his back was good, we probably would have had 200 yards. All right, here go the Saints picking up from deep inside their own territory. There's the handoff to Alvin Kamara, dances around and trips on the foot of I think he stepped on the foot of his fullback because he's about to plant and turn upfield. Still a gain of 4 or 5 yards. But if you look at Penning handling Parsons and mauling them out. They got things. Even Foster was blocking them. Tolly, all of them, they were trying to move him around. The Saints neutralized this dude. They turned Lawrence Taylor into Lawrence Olivier. That's basically what happened today, man. They called his brother Lawrence Taylor, and he's very good, but the Saints turned him into Lawrence Olivier. All right, here go the Saints in the power eye look with Jawan Johnson going in motion from left to right. That's the handoff to Kamara, dancing to the right side, finds a crease and fights and turns his way for a first down. Alvin Kamara is so awesome. Alvin is so awesome, man. The Saints, listen, fam, the Saints are getting whatever they want on every drive. The horizontal run scheme is just kicking ass on the Dallas Cowboys. They don't have an answer. They're getting whatever they want whenever they want. All right, thank you. Oh, man, wow, thank you, bro. Appreciate you as well. Hold on, let me see if they're trying to, let me see if I can get your message here. All right, hold on. I'm trying to find. Okay, here we go. Man in motion from right to left is the fullback, Adam Prentice. And there is no play action to Jamal Williams. Carr fires up the center. It was too high, and it's an interception. Oh, it was too high. Carr, that was his first mistake of the year. He threw to Chris Olave, put a gun on it, and the ball was a little too high. It tipped off Olave's hands into the hands of the secondary. So the Cowboys get a turnover there. But Carr rips out a one on a rope right there. It was a little too far ahead of Chris. So he put a one on a rope. I ain't gonna lie, that one came out of there like on a rope, and then the defensive back, it was off the outstretched hands of Chris Olave, and the defender for the Cowboys gets the interception around midfield. So that gives them an opportunity to do something. But I think the Saints defense are ultimately gonna make them kick a field goal again. I think the Cowboy people will be happy with that. They get the interception just to go down there to kick the field goal. So y'all be prepared for that. They get the interception. Hey, y'all, they get the interception just to go and kick the field goal. Yeah, we got the pick. We got it now. Let's go down there and make it 22, 41-22. Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, you got to have something to live for, right, Cowboy people? You got to have something to live for. All right. All right. Thank you. Once again, thank you, Mr. Christopher. Appreciate you, sir. All right. Ty's Barbershop, man. Thank you appreciate it, Ty, man, for the 50 burger, for the Cash App. Thank you, sir. Much love to you, brother.
Thank you. Get fucked too kind.
Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. Shout out to Ty Barbershop. Where your barbershop at, Ty's? Where your barbershop located at, brother? And Christopher Waterman, thank y'all, man, for y'all Cash Apps. Much love. Appreciate you as well. All right. Much love, man. The Saints, listen, man, even when an interception like that happens, bro, we so high in our confidence about who we are as a team right now that even if you miss an extra point or you throw a late interception, it doesn't matter. Does it? Are y'all tripping on that? No. Why? Because we are blessed. We blessed you guys too. We put our hands on the Dallas Cowboy people, didn't we? Didn't we? Black Preacher Man, didn't we, brother? We put our hands on the Dallas Cowboys people. And before, like I said, fam, this is a portion of active faith. This is active faith. Demario Davis knows about this. Then you put your hands on them, you pray, and then you begin action. You get active, and then you begin to resituate them and make them touch furniture. You make them touch every bead of grass and fake little stuff in the turf. Make them touch the sideline, even run them into each other. They don't mind. They're just fortunate for you just to touch them and just resituate them wherever you want to go. If they're in your way, just move them on up out your way. And we blessed them for that. Thank you. All right, so here we go. The Cowboys get the ball at the Saints 47-yard line. Dak in the shotgun bunch formation, 3 to the right, 1 left. Saints coming with the pressure. There's a throw. Oh, and picked off, intercepted. And it's back. Tyrann Mathieu gets the ball back. So it is nothing. We don't sweat the small stuff. Didn't I just say that? It doesn't matter. Nothing that you do matters to us because we're blessed. We put our hands on you and blessed you. We just blessed you by getting an interception against CD Lamb Chop. So we're good. The Saints and Dak Prescott walks off with his eyes looking like, well, I didn't see. Yes. What you think's going to happen with God's favorite team? You might be America's team, but there's only one Saint. And the Most High is not going to go against his team as they watch with their heads down on the sideline. 41-19, you got a chance, but it's not your day when you get a ball back on an interception. Saints at their own 30-yard line. Derek Carr under center sends man in motion is Rashid Shaheed from right to left. Handoff is Kamara dances inside. He's running. Kamara finds 7 to 8 yard pickup. This is ridiculous. They cannot stop the zone running and the scheme plays, the defense and all this stuff about Zimmer. And Zimmer, all he did was look out at the crowd with no teeth in his mouth, chewing cud, looking constipated. Poor old man. Get that man some help, brothers. I know they got some medical care going on there. We need to kind of put Zimmerman in the tent. Take Zimmer, put him in the tent, give him some Malox, give some Pepto-Bismol and some Robitussin. Just make a cocktail and tell him to throw it back. And then give him some peppermints and let him go about his business. All right, handoff, Kamara again. Kamara gets the first down on the run, and that's another first down. Saints just keep it moving. So AK-41 picks up the ball. They talk about it was a fumble. No, he was already down. And the Saints just keep it moving. Alvin Kamara has eclipsed over 105. He has 105 yards with 3 touchdowns off of 19 carries. And he's calmly walking to the sideline to get some rest right there. And in comes, guess who? Jamal Williams is in the game now. Adam Prentice is in the game now. So you see these guys out there. So we'll see with Derek Carr under center at the Saints 41-yard line. Man in motion is Jawan Johnson. He goes to the tight end position. It's a play action to the right side. Carr is going to check it down, and it's thrown in Prentice, and the lineman knocks Prentice down. So not a bad throw by Derek Carr. He just threw it incomplete, reset the play, 2nd and 10. Thank you, Jamie. Says, see what happens when teams don't have 15-plus years of tape on the offense. And we were still beating on them. Thank you for that, bro. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Get fucked too kind.
Thank you, bro. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, the Saints are magnificent, man, in this game. And they just when you can run the ball from anywhere, man, that's a whole nother thing altogether. All right, 2nd and 10, Carr in the shotgun, running back to the right. We got three to the right, 1 left. There's a draw play to Jamal Williams, and he just gets tackled by a bunch of Cowboys. So good Cowboys seeing that one coming. So that'll be a loss for the Saints, matter of fact. To bring up probably 3rd and a couple of loss on that, man. We'll see what that is. All right, shout out to Jay, man. Thank you, Jay. 985 J Jones. Shout out to you, brother, for the 10 burger, man, on the Cash App. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man, for that as well.
Thank you. Get fucked too kind.
Thank you, bro. Appreciate y'all, man. All right. As we keep it going, shotgun Derek Carr, 3rd and 12 now for the Saints, 156 rushing yards for the black and gold. Carr in the shotgun, wide receivers to the left, 1 to the left and multiple to the right of the Saints formation. There's the snap. Carr looking right, firing right, and the ball's knocked away by the cornerback. Good play by the cornerback. That'll bring up 4th and 12. And I dare say that's the first time in the game that the defense forced the Saints off the field. The first time in the game, I dare say. The first time the defense for the Cowboys stopped the Saints. I dare say, y'all remind me in the chat, isn't this the first time the defense got the Saints off the field, their offense off the field with 9:43 in the 4th quarter? Am I right on that? Y'all let me know. Am I right? Is that right? Is that the first defensive stop is Matt Hayball's in the game to kick the punt away. Is that the first defensive stop? Is it? Hayball punting, and there's the punt. Good punt by Hayball all the way back inside. It bounces around the 10 and bounces in between the 10 and the 15-yard line. So that'll pin the Cowboys back in their own territory. With 9:34 on the clock as Dak Prescott walks out there. Yeah, the punter. Yeah, the first time he's been out there, man, and he's left-legged, left-legged punter. All right. So anyway, was that the first time? Y'all let me know in the chat. Was that the first time that the defense for the Cowboys got the Saints offense off the field? Wasn't that the first time? Let me know. Okay, Jamie said that's the first time the starters have been stopped at 9:43 in the fourth quarter. That's crazy. See, it's the small details kind of throw me off. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it impresses me, the small stuff like that. Like that drive by the Saints, the last drive by the Saints. Let me see if I can get the numbers on that last drive. That was let me see. How long was that drive? Let me see how long that drive was. I don't think they put, yeah, there it goes. Oh, they didn't. Oh, man, where are the numbers at? I guess they're going to put them up there. I wanted to see. Okay, there they go. It was 5 plays, 9 yards, 2 minutes and 25 seconds. So the Saints are just doing the job of just wearing out the team, in terms of eating clock. So even if they didn't score, they still took 2:25 off the clock. And Dennis Allen's going to dial it back anyway in the fourth quarter. So this kind of suits his purposes anyway, or what he's trying to do. All right. Jay Survivor says, who that statement made? Thank you, bro. Appreciate you, man.
Thank you. You're fuck too kind.
Thank you, man. Appreciate y'all, man. Yeah, this is amazing, man, for me to watch this. This how this team has been doing it, man, and it's amazing, man. All right. But like I said, thank the family members for the cash app. Tay, man, let me know where your barbershop is, bro. Is it in Louisiana? Is it New Orleans or somewhere else? Let me know, man. Some of the family members might want to know they'll pay you some support. All right, brother Will. Thank you, man. Will says that this is the first time a Derek Carr-led drive ended in a punt in 2 weeks. That's even more astounding. That was the first time, family, that the Saints, because the Saints were scoring, they scored on every drive. Now you did, well, then again, no, it couldn't have been because, no, it was the second time, come to think about it, because remember the Saints just had the interception. That interception, that was the first defensive stop for the Cowboys, the interception off of Chris Olave's hand. That was the first stop, and then that was the second stop. Okay, I got it. I figured it out. All right, there's Dak Prescott with the throw. To number 1, and Tyrann Mathieu gets him maybe a pickup of 3 or 4 yards. We'll see what it is. 41-19, 9:24 on the clock. We'll see if Dak Prescott throws another pick. 3 wide receivers, right, 1 left. Prescott in the shotgun with his running back Elliott next to him. To the left of him, there was a gain of 4, 2nd and 6 now. There's a snap. He's looking right. Granderson's almost there. The Saints wrap him up, and he's down again. And the Saints defense says, get your butt on the ground because we laying hands on you. Carl Granderson, Chase Young, all of them around him, and Cam and it's just a stunt play. And Granderson and Chase Young says, let's have a meeting at the quarterback. So they had a little brunch there, just not that Carl Granderson and Chase Young had brunch, and they invited Dak Prescott to a quick brunch meeting. All right, 3 wide receivers, right, 1 left, and Dak is in the shotgun. It's now 3rd and 12. Saints sending 4. Pressure still there. They're running, the ball's out, and the Saints, nice tackle there by Kool-Aid McKinstry on Schoonmaker. It's going to be 4-3. It's Kool-Aid McKinstry makes the stop on Schoonmaker, and that'll bring up 4th and 9, and the Cowboys have to punt. It's what they do best. Now they can introduce their punter, because I know they ain't going for it right there. Oh, they're going to try to go for it there? Really? They're going to go for it. 4th and 9 now. 41-19. Dak Prescott says, let's go for it. Saints in the house. Prescott's going to take a shot downfield, and the ball's knocked away by Kool-Aid McKinstry. And that's it on the play. And what a great coverage by Paulson. I'm screwed with Paulson Adebo. It was Paulson Adebo, man, on the play. What a great coverage play by Paulson Adebo. Paulson Adebo watched that ball the whole way down so they couldn't see pass interference, and he just knocks the ball out of the hands of number 83, Brooks, and Dak Prescott does what Dak Prescott does, folds. And you should see these Cowboy people on the sidelines yelling, no, no. Yes. You should see the Cowboys people. They're looking all sad. Their heads are down. I tried to tell you. As calm and humble as I can. I told you. I tried to warn you. All right, Saints pick up at their Cowboys 13-man in motion. This Mason Tipton handoff to Elvin up the center, running like a man possessed, gained 7 yards. He was running right and then seen a lane, cut left center, and then got all the way down to, I think, right near the 5-yard line. Elvin Kamara is so awesome. Did I say that today? He's so awesome. 115 yards rushing, 3 touchdowns by AK-41. He's getting wherever he wants in this offense. Whatever he wants, he's getting it. And he's about to put up 4 touchdowns on these people. He about to score. Elvin Kamara about to put 4 touchdowns up on these people. Prentice is in the game. Carr and them at the 6-yard line. The toss to Elvin to the right side. Running. Turns. Gets the first down at the very least and gets a new first. That's a flag down on the play. This might be coming back. They better not call the block in the back at all. The block. They call it Foster Monroe for holding. All right, that's cool. That just gives us a little bit more room to work with. That just gives us a little extra room to work with. That's all. We're not, sweating the small stuff, fam. It's all right. All right. Shout out to the family members, man. Please hit the like button, man. If y'all enjoying this great Saints win here, please smash it upon the like button. Please do that. Let the family members. Shout out to the Cash Appers and Super Chatters, man. Thank y'all too. Power eye look for the Saints. Backed up to the 16, handoff to Jamal Williams, who cuts center, turns, and twists his way to the 10-yard line. So, he gets most of it back. So to bring up 3rd down and a very doable 3rd down right here for the black and gold. Do they get in the end zone here? 3rd and 7 now for the Saints. So they get a good chunk of it back. As Jamal Williams, 4 carries for 15 yards so far in the game. All right, Dak Prescott. It's just he's 27 of 39, 1 touchdown, 2 interceptions for Dak Prescott in this game. Saints made these people look mediocre. Jamal Williams still in the game next to Derek Carr. Chris Olave's to the right, running. You got 3 lined up. Man in motion, Rashid Shaheed. Just a handoff to Jamal Williams, and he was able to tumble in and pick up about 3 or 4 yards, maybe 3 yards. It'll bring up 4th and 4. And the Saints will just send a unit in. Are they going to stand there and try to get the touchdown? No. Clint saying come out of there, and they go send a kick unit in there. Just send a kicking unit in there. If he go for it on this 4th, they're going to just send Blake Groupe in there. So, Groupe, this is a chip shock for him, and it'll make the Saints 44-19. So you can see the Saints are kind of dialing off of this thing because they could have threw the ball there as opposed to try to run it on that 3rd down. They dialed back on the Cowboys. All right, there's Blake Groupe, kicks it, is straight on through, easy peasy, 26-yard attempt. Saints go up 44-19 on this team. They dialed back on that play. They could have went with a play action, throwing that play and went up and scored more. The Saints dialing back off of them with this. That's a dial back play. 171 rushing yards for the Saints versus 68 yards. Saints doubling up these people. All that tough talk, these Dallas people, and all they do is just sit there in their stands looking all rejected and dejected. And made the excuses flow like the Texas River. May it flow like the Texas River. All the excuses flow like the Texas River. Well, we know the Cowboys were just distracted because we were looking for, it was a trap game. We were looking at the Baltimore Ravens game, and the Saints just, they just did that to us. That's what it is. That's all it is. We already prepared the people for your pre-programmed bullshit excuses, but made the excuses flow like the Texas River, baby. May you put your feet in the Texas River and may it not be bitten by hungry frogs and mean beetles and every damn thing else you got up there. So here we go, kicking from right to left and from Blake Group A, and it's in the end zone. They're going to sit on it and bring it back at the 30-yard line. All right. May the excuses flow like the Texas River. The domination, the evisceration. I might have to do the talk over, man, the voiceover for some of this. The Saints went into Texas. You know, like the little dude doing the NFL, doing the highlights on the NFL channel. HBO used to do that. And then the guy used to do the voiceovers. I might have to start doing that shit. That's what I do on the side anyway. Yeah. May the Saints went into Dallas, to Texas Stadium, Jerry's World. All right, so that's the throw. They put the backup quarterback in there. They didn't have enough of Dak Prescott. 5 minutes left to go. Prescott has been benched. So has CeeDee Lamb. They've put in the backup quarterback. They've officially given up and have flown the flag, the white flag of surrender, the white and blue with the star on it, flag of surrender. The New Orleans Saints went into Arlington, Texas, and eviscerated the Dallas Cowboys with a pile of screaming fans. There's a throw up top, and it's dropped. Of course, it's dropped as the wide receiver number 9 couldn't hold on to the ball. That'll bring up 3rd and 10 for the Cowboys. So even with a new quarterback in there, the same result. Garbage. All right, 44-19, man, in there. Dallas has waved the flag of surrender. They've given up. They got Cooper Rush in the game. We've made him quit. All right, shotgun for Rush, man in motion. There, you got 3 to the right, 1 left. Running back is in the shotgun next to the quarterback. There's the snap. Saints coming with pressure. Rush on the check down to the running back. He shakes one person, and Deuce Vaughn goes down around the 35-yard line. They'll be 5 yards shot of the first down, and I hope they don't try to go for it. Just punt it away, man, because the Saints just going to score again. So they look like that's what they're going to do. They're going to call them off the field and send in a punting unit and do what they do best. 1 touchdown off a missed tackle situation for CeeDee Lamb, and then the Cowboys got the issue brutally. And for the Saints to go into Dallas and beat Arlington rather, and beat the Cowboys like this and score 40 burger on them while scoring what we scored last week, and actually did them worse than we did Carolina last week. The only difference is their kicker kicked more to help them out. And there's the punt off to the right. It's a fair catch right here by Rashid Shaheed back around the Saints 10-yard line. As the Saints will get the ball. Do we see Jake Haener now? Is Jake Haener coming out of here? Does the Saints didn't roll out Jake Haener? It might be Derek Carr. Time is up too. All right, Mr. O says, can't wait to hear the national move to goalpost this week. They're gonna do what we say. I don't want to hear what they got to say anyway, fam, because it's gonna be Cowboys were overlooking the Saints, and the Saints beating the Cowboys. We really don't gain anything out of it. Like I said, out of the last 15 minutes, I've been saying this historically speaking. I don't shit talk. Not when I don't need to. But 11, well, sometimes I do. I'm gonna be honest. But I don't really need to do when you got history on your side. Out of the last 11 meetings, 15 meetings now, we've beaten these people 11 out of 15 meetings. That's the handoff to Jamal Williams, and he picks up about 3 or 4 yards, 3 yards looking like on the play there. Is Haener in the game? Nick Seldaveri, Young, Bub Means, Adam Prentice, all those guys in there, all the backups in there. So Haener is more than likely at the quarterback. Is it Haener? Yeah, it is Jake Haener. Jake Haener's in the game. There, as Derek Carr's day is over with 3:40, and the Saints set these guys down with 4 minutes left in the game. John says Saints are ready to dance in the locker room. Oh, they deserve to dance there, so they're going to dance in the Cowboys locker room. They're going to dance in the Cowboys room. All right, Saints in the power eye look with the fullback, Jamal Williams there. Jake Haener's under center, sends the man into motion, and there's the handoff to Jamal, who bowls and just gets the first down. Jamal Williams powers through and gets the first down and then some, and the Saints keep the clock moving. And Jamal Williams is talking to him. Y'all ain't nothing. Y'all suck. Y'all garbage. And then Dallas says, we know, we suck. We're sorry. We're sorry. We accept your apologies, Dallas. We accept. You know, we sorry to beat you like that, but you was talking reckless. You know, we laid hands on you, like I said we was gonna do. We laid hands and blessed you and escorted you to meet your own mat constantly over and over again today. I kept saying that, and that's what we did. All right, hand off to Jamal Williams to the right side, breaks the tackle. Jamal Williams gets to the next level and gets another 11 yards just running. The Saints, I'm telling you, it's the scheme. It don't matter who the running back is, they're going to get yardage. That's 8 carries for 39 yards now for Jamal Williams. He just got 11 yards on that run. Hit the like button, fam. Y'all in this thing, man. Over 700 people in this thing. Please feel free to smash the like button, man. Can we get our likes, man? This was fantastic, man. I enjoyed this one. I know y'all did. Please hit the like button, fam. Thank you. All right, this was fantastic. Even it's saying Cam looking like, man, this is unbelievable, man. We beat the hell out these people. It's the 2-minute warning is upon us, 44-19. Unbelievable, man. Dispatchment, evisceration. I gotta narrate it. The New Orleans Saints walked into Arlington, Texas, and beat the crap out of the Dallas Cowboys. Dak Prescott, who stuck his middle finger up in terms of his emojis at fans who knew who was his friends growing up in Mississippi that were Saints supporters. Dak Prescott, obviously, as the game started, Dak Prescott quickly learned that the Saints were different. Derek Carr, the Saints quarterback, threw 11 of 16 for 243 yards and 2 touchdowns. As the fantastic Elvin Kamara, who the Cowboys had no answer for, ran 20 times for 115 yards and 3 touchdowns against a hopeless, dejected Dallas Cowboys defense that was puffed up to be everything then some and did not record 1 sack against Derek Carr. Nika, whatever his name is, Parsons, was noticeably absent as the Saints turned as the new Lawrence Taylor into Lawrence Olivier in the game. DeMarcus Lawrence was dejected Lawrence in the matchup as the Saints literally took apart the Dallas Cowboys. CeeDee Lamb became a very delicious meal known as CeeDee Lamb chop in the game. The Saints are known to were cooking as Cooks was not cooking anything. He was burning meals as the Dallas Cowboys fell hopelessly and out of touch with what was going on in the game as they were literally taken apart in front of 100,000 fans in their building. Now, may the excuses and all of the excuses flow like the muddy Texas River in this game. That's how I would officiate. That's my narration. How y'all like that? How y'all like that? That's my narration. That's my damn narration of the game. Y'all seen Dak Prescott just now? They had a freeze frame of him, a slow motion camera of him bucking his eyes. I gotta find that picture and make a thumbnail out of it. That's what I'm gonna do. Y'all just seen that picture on television of Dak Prescott bucking his eyes. I'm gonna find that, freeze that, and take a picture of that. The Saints kneel on the ball. Now the Saints are kneeling on it now. With 2 minutes now, they just say, you know what, we beat y'all bad enough. I know y'all like that. Y'all like that. Yeah, y'all like that, man. Y'all like that. That was pretty good, huh? That was pretty good, man. That was pretty good, huh? Barry said that was good. Yeah. Oh man, yeah. He said, "Can we having too much fun?" I am, man. Because listen, man, what can I tell y'all, man? This is crazy. Them people were talking all that junk, and then all they do is them coaches sit like they done been overeating half their life, sitting up there. McCarthy looked plump. He looked like overstuffed Yogi the Bear standing up there. Zimmer looked like he don't have his teeth in his mouth. I mean, these people, how are these people healthy enough to run anything, man? They just look terribly out of shape. At least that's one thing you can't say about Dennis Allen. You can't see Dennis Allen sitting up there looking like somebody stuck a air in a tube in the wrong side of them and turned it on. You know, these other guys sitting, I don't want to talk about nobody, but goddamn, these men, are they healthy enough to be coaches? Zimmer looked like he ain't got no teeth in his mouth. Looked like he was gumming half the time. And I don't want to talk about nobody bad. You know, if you want not wear your teeth, you know, do that in the privacy of your own home. And I think that would kind of have an issue with you calling defensive plays, and that could have been a problem. I'm just saying the man didn't look like he had his teeth in his mouth. Is that me or was that, you see what I'm saying? I was like, he was chewing. You know how you got grandpa on them, they just be going like that? Like you're chewing cud. That's what Zimmer looked like to me as they show the Cowboy people looking like, oh my God, we actually paid money for this. Yes, you did. You asked for this. You asked for this ass whooping, and we gave you what you asked for. You asked, you kept saying we're going to 40 burger the Saints. How ironic is the Saints turn around and 40 burger their ass? Now let the excuses flow. Let them flow. Let it all flow, baby. Let it all flow. All the BS going to flow about how this, that, and the third, how we would deject it. We would just, it ain't nothing. Let it all flow. We called it out. Thank you, Black Preacher Man says, yeah, Sable. That's right. Yes. Yeah, Steve Sable. That's right. Shout out to Steve Sable, man. That's the dude that would be narrating them old HBOs used to be on HBO. Steve Sable used to do that. He does it for NFL films. That was the voice of Steve Sable. That's right, Black Preacher Man. Thank you, brother.
Thank you. Fuck too kind.
Yes, indeed, man. Listen, man, let me tell y'all, this was a great win today, man. And listen, man, all this talk ain't the same. We had a good time, man. We ain't done yet. Y'all hold tight. I'm going to be opening up Dennis Allen with all them popping up on the pros game. We're going to have one arrogant and cocky peacock coming out. He deserved it, man. They put on a ass whoopery of this Dallas Cowboy team, just took them apart, dispatched them. And I think we did this team worse than we did Carolina. So all that shit talking about, oh, that's just Carolina. Now we can use that same comment for the Dallas Cowboys. Oh, that was just the Dallas Cowboys. And like I'm going to say again, out of the last 15 meetings against the Dallas Cowboys, the Saints have won. What is it now? What are they now? Out of the last 15, last 14, 110, it's now 11 out of the last 15 meetings. We've beaten the Dallas Cowboys. We don't get anything for that. Hell, I don't get a cookie cake for that. And I like cookie cake, but I don't get no damn cookie cake for beating the Dallas Cowboys. We get a one up on them if they make the playoffs, but we don't get a cookie cake for that.
Thank you. Fuck too kind.
All right. Thank you there, Red Eye Man. He says, talk that stuff just to get hit in the glass jaw. Tell him, brother. Tell him, my brother. We slapped the piss out of these people, man. We laid hands on them and says, listen, we're going to pray for y'all first because y'all know not what y'all do. We did that, didn't we? And I told y'all that's a part of Black Preacher Man. Tell them that's a part of active faith. You pray first, then you begin to remove and make them touch every piece of furniture in everywhere. Make them touch the lamp, make them touch the couch, make them touch and push on them and knock them into each other. Whatever you got to do, you know, you resaturate them, but you pray first before you then you begin to bless them with movement. Make them touch the turf as much as they need to. And we did that. We did that. We did what we need to do. All right, Jerome said, what's up, Jerome? Big ups to you, man. Let's hit the end of the stat, man. Let's get educated on this, fam. Look at this. Saints had 24-20 on the first downs, right? The third down, Saints were 5 of 8. So we got a little bit more human. The Saints had 15. The numbers are staggering. Listen to this. The Saints had 15 first down rushing first downs. They had 15 rushing first downs. 8 passing, but 15 rushing. They got their work in. They were 5 of 8 from third down. Cowboys was 6 of 13. Total plays, the Cowboys had 10 more plays than the Saints. Didn't even matter. 66-56. That's about the only damn thing they won today, right? The Saints had 432 total yards against 353. The drives were the same, 10-10. The Saints averaged 8 yards per play. It wasn't even, this was simple work. This was light work. These people weren't even an obstacle. No disrespect, but I'm saying statistically speaking, if I didn't know who you were. And then the thing is, listen to this. The Saints had 242 yards throwing the ball, fam, right? Derek Carr averaged over 14 yards per throw today against the Dallas Cowboys defense. The Dallas Cowboys defense that's supposed to be elite level. Derek Carr averaged 14 yards against this team today, throwing the ball. 14 yards per throw. Per throw. And that interception wasn't his fault. Well, then again, it is because Chris Olave, it was beyond Chris Olave's outreach and he tipped it up for the pick, whatever. Look at the rushing statistics. The Saints ran 39 times against this team. Listen to me and listen to me well on what the Saints are doing. Carr is in harmony with his running attack. The Saints had 180 yards rushing last week. They come back and give 190 yards. On 39 rushing attempts, they average 5 yards per carry against the Dallas Cowboys elite level defense. They average 5 yards a carry. That's 2 rushes, first down. 2 rushes, first down. That's that. They averaged that on these people. They were 4 of 5 in the red zone. 4 or 5 in the red zone. They had 5 penalties for 40 yards, so they went from 10 to 5. They cut their penalties in half and played a pretty much clean game miscue, which shows a high level of intelligence and discipline, offensively speaking. They had 10 penalties last week. It was cut to 5 for 40. Cowboys 4 for 26. The Cowboys were 0 for 3 in the red zone. Saints were 4 or 5. Cowboys was held to 68 yards rushing off 21 carries. That's a little bit over 3 yards per carry. That's garbage. Saints had 2 turnovers against this team as well, and they ultimately came around and controlled the clock at 30-31 versus 29-29. So it really almost was a wash in terms of time of possession, but didn't make a difference. This is ridiculous. Let's go individual, fam. And then, like I said, y'all stay where y'all at. I'm going to make sure we bring in the post-game interviews from Dennis Allen and all that. We're going to bring all that in soon as it can be played. So we'll get all that soon as it's ready to be played. We'll pipe that in. All right, let's go individual here, man. Give me a second. Let me pull up the individual numbers right here. And this is what it looked like for the black and gold today. Derek Carr, 11 of 16 for 243 yards. He averaged 15 yards per throw, 2 touchdowns, 1 pick. He was sacked once, but had a rating of 125 for the Saints. Alvin Kamara, 20 carries today for $115. He averaged 6 yards per carry with 3 touchdowns. 6 yards a run for Alvin Kamara. Jamal Williams had 8 carries for 39 yards. He averaged 5 yards a carry. Taysom Hill had 3 carries for 18. He averaged 6 yards a carry. Rashid Shaheed had 3 and for 3 for 13. He averaged 4 yards a carry. You see what I'm saying? It don't matter who you are running the ball. The Saints are getting chunk yardage running because the offensive line don't care who it is back there. They're opening up runs on these horizontal runs, these end rounds. That is giving speedy options and power weapons that we have in our running game an opportunity to do what they got to do. The Saints were only 10 yards off a 200-yard rushing performance by their people. Did you hear what I just said? The Saints ran the ball better than what they did against the Carolina Panthers, supposedly against a defense that was supposed to be better than the Carolina Panthers defense, but it was the same result. Numbers showing it all, fam. The numbers are showing it all, right? Rashid Shaheed, 4 for 96 off of 4 targets. He was perfect. Chris Olave, 4 for 6 for 81 yards. Alvin Kamara had 2 for 65 and a score for 3 targets. Taysom 1 for 1 for 1 yard off 1 target. And Prentice was throwing that, but it was just really not a throw. He was just throwing the ball away. Alante Taylor led our defense with tackles. Pete Werner had 8. DeMario had 8. Kool-Aid had 5. Carl Granderson had 5. Did we see any drawback from Kool-Aid McKinstry being in there? C.D. Lamb Chop was supposed to be cooking the Saints. Kool-Aid McKinstry was in there. Lattimore, we played these people and did these 2 people to us. And our star cornerback, Lattimore, was out. Lattimore was watching the game, and Kool-Aid McKinstry, a rookie, was in there getting busy. Kool-Aid had 5 tackles. Carl Granderson had a sack and a half in the game. He had 1 with Chuck. So Carl Granderson got busy. 3 sacks for the Saints. Brian Bursey had 1. Carl had a half a sack. He shared it with Chase. Boston Adebo had a pick. So did Tyrann Mathieu. Blake Grupe 1 for 1. Hayball had 1 punt for 49 yards. Saints, it was evisceration. It was an absolute evisceration, man. It was an evisceration. Saints handled the business. They crushed this damn team. They crushed them. They crushed them. So, I mean, it is what it is, man. We're going to get ready to pump this in as soon as we hear Dennis Allen get into there. But, man, all I can say is the Saints did a hell of a job today wiping these Cowboy people out. They handled the business. They did what they needed to do. And in the end, it is what it is. The Saints go up 2-0, just smacking these teams down. What are y'all sentiments? Y'all let me know, what are y'all sentiments on the Saints getting a excellent win, just shocking the hell out of the Carolina people and the Cowboy. And I would say the Carolina people. Might as well say the Cowboy people too. We ain't the same as them. Oh yeah, we did. Look like I think we did the Cowboys worse, in my opinion. Look like we did them worse than what Carolina did. But the thing is, now we just need to stay grounded because we really ain't doing anything here. You know, in terms of impressing any of these people. No, we just got to keep it going, man. We got to keep it going. So, like I said, man, we got Philadelphia next. We just got to keep it going, fam. That's what it comes down to. We got Philly next. We got to focus on that. All right. All right, fam. Just give me a second. We're going to do this. Hold on here. I'm trying to send my father the link. I thought I did it already. But thank you for the Cash App or Super Chatters, man. Thank y'all, man, for being here. Hold on, fam. We're going to probably pipe in a sound just in a minute so we can hear what's going on with them. They'll bring Dennis Allen. But anyway, big ups to the fan. Yeah, they run the ball, bro. That's what happened. You got to run the ball. That was the whole thing. That was the game plan. The game plan is to run the football, run the ball. You got to run the football at these people. If you got a DeMarcus Lawrence or a Parsons, you neutralize their speed by running right at them. And that's what the Saints did. They ran right at Parsons and neutralized him. They took him out of the game. They took Parsons out of the game. He had zero effect on what the Saints was doing because they did not allow him to rear back there and fire off. And when he was trying to get pressures, there was a time where Jawan Johnson was blocking them. They had different people because they was moving around. It was the same result. You got to allow run blockers to do what run blockers too, which is attack, and put hands on the defender running out. And you see Parsons is not nearly as effective when you grinding and pushing them out of there in the run. And the Saints catered that. They catered that to their guys. And that's how they got this victory today. That's how they got the dub. They handled the business. All right, so big ups to y'all. Here, Trauma said, what up, Q? The Saints are determined to make the national media respect them. They earned it. Yeah, they earned it. They did a good job today, man. I love what this was. And the thing is, how are they doing this? Is the Carolina, this is Dallas, is the Saints. It's the Saints. Because if you watch the tape, and we're going to cover it on Patreon on Tuesday, the fact that the Saints they're executing the blocking scheme. They're running the blocking scheme. This scheme fits the Saints personnel like a well-tailored suit. And I use the term tailored. If you ever had a tailored suit before, somebody to make clothes exclusively for you, it looked better than something you buy off the rack. It's made for you, and that's what this Clint Kubiak type system is. And you see, it makes different people look different. It make Adam Prentice actually look like a very good fullback, doesn't it? And not only that, but he's seeing the field more in different roles. You've seen a series where Taysom Hill was lined up like in 3 or 4 different plays. He was lined up differently for those plays, and Dallas didn't have an answer for it. They didn't know what was going on. He was lined up as a fullback, a wide receiver, then a running back, then a fullback. Here's Dennis Allen.
Guys made some plays. You know, I thought our guys did a pretty good job up front. You know, we kept the quarterback clean. We were able to run the football effectively, and so, you know, that was good offensively. I mean, defensively, you know, we knew this was going to be one of these games that, you know, they were going to get some yards at times, but the plan is to, you know, make them have to kick field goals when they got down there in the red area. I thought we did a good job of doing that. Played good red zone defense, and so, you know, the difference I think really was we were able to kind of score touchdowns on our drives, and we forced them to have to kick some field goals, and so I think that was, you know, a big part of the game. But you know, obviously, you know, excited about getting the win against a good football team, and yet it's week 2 of the season. So we still have a lot of things that we have to improve on. We'll get back to work tomorrow and start planning on Philadelphia.
Yeah, you got to get a closer look at it, kind of really go into detail. But what were some of the keys to keeping their pass rushers just in check and not allowing them to become a huge factor in this game?
Yeah, well, look, I think part of it was we were able to run the football, and when you're able to run the ball and you're able to put yourself in manageable, situations, you're not having to get into a drop back passing mode where they can just unleash their pass rush. I think Clinton, the guys had a good plan, for how they wanted to protect, in the passing game. And I think our offensive line did a good job executing.
Dennis, you've known Derek Carr for a long time. Is there something, or what would you identify as what it is about this offense that he seems so comfortable and relaxed in this offense? Is there something?
Yeah, look, I think I think he's been freed up a little bit in terms of not having to control every single thing on the line of scrimmage. He's able to really go out there and play. And I think, quarterbacks tend to play better when you're able to run the football effectively. And our offensive line has done a good job of protecting him. And I think that's always been the case, is I feel like when Derek is able to, be protected, then he's pretty good at throwing the football.
What do you make of Alvin?
I thought he was awesome again. Yeah, I thought really good. I thought he ran the ball well. Thought he ran the ball physical. Caught the ball on the screenplay. Like, there was a lot of good things that I saw. I think he's playing really good football for us.
Pretty adamant when training camp began that he wasn't necessarily an aging running back, that he felt fresh. Is that something you needed to see from him going into the season, or did you kind of agree with that?
I never felt like he was an aging running back. I felt like he was still an explosive player, and I think we're utilizing him in a way that allows him to, be effective. I think he's still one of those guys that if you create some space and he's able to operate in space, I think he's pretty good. But yeah, I thought he ran the ball well, and I thought caught the ball well out of the backfield.
And so my post was Tali Fuaga this morning, and Willie won't play, and anything he did out there, and
Yeah, I don't know. I think once we kind of got to the stadium, we felt like he was, going to be good to go. You never really know with a back. Sometimes that thing can flare up and cause some problems. And any of you guys that ever had, back issues or whatever, it's something that it's hard to kind of play through. So, but I thought he did a great job of playing through it. And for a rookie to really not practice during the week, and I can't tell you exactly how he played, but I'd say the fact that we were able to run the football and protect the quarterback, that I'd say he probably did okay.
Big post to Shaheed again. Looked like it was the first play that drops.
Yeah, I thought protected it up. Shaheed ran by him. Derek put it in a perfect spot. Kind of the way you draw it up.
Yeah, it looks like you guys got these. Obviously the team's really sharp, executing well. Early in the year, a lot of people talk about it being sloppy. That's not the case. What are you guys doing as coaches that kind of just has it so dialed in?
Yeah, I think it's twofold. I think it's, being detailed with the plan and exactly what we're trying to get accomplished, why we're trying to do things a certain way, and holding guys accountable to doing it that way. And I think when our guys see that they have success with that, then they begin to believe in the message and believe in the system and believe in the things that we're teaching. And then you get that cohesion that you really need to be effective as a team. And so, I think our guys know that if we play the way we're capable of playing and do the things that we know that we have to do for us to be successful, I think they believe that gives them a great chance to win.
Dennis, I'm sure Derek Carr worked diligently all season, both years he was here, but he talked about how tirelessly he worked to make sure he didn't start slow in a new system. Is there anything you saw in his approach that really stood out to you?
Well, look, he's always worked hard, so that's not anything new. I think as much as anything, Derek's been so much more visible around the building. A lot of times guys, especially as you get older and you have kids and families and all these kinds of things and other things that kind of pull at you. There's with the iPads and all this stuff, you can kind of do your preparation at home. And yeah, you can get yourself ready, but there's something about everybody kind of seeing everything the same way. And there's something about everybody seeing, our best players in the building, watching tape and studying and getting themselves prepared. It's hard if you're a young guy or somebody like that, when you see a Derek Carr or an Alvin Kamara, one of these guys that's, in the building preparing, it's hard for them to think that it'd be anything less than acceptable for them to be doing that.
Dennis, this was a place that this team had won 16 straight regular season games here. You mentioned how your team was ready to play. I mean, could you sense, that this was, I don't know, maybe we talked about this being a big test for the team coming in.
This was a good football team that we played. And we were certainly ready to go play the game. And yet I don't think we looked at this as anything other than this is the next opponent on our schedule. And really it's about us. It's about us going out and doing the things that we know that we can do for us to be successful. And that's really what we focused on. And yeah, it's a really good football team that we just played. And so, hopefully our team will gain some confidence with that.
What was the plan with Steve Glenn today, especially Marshawn being out?
Yeah, well, we knew that we had to try to take him away. Obviously he had the one big play in the game, but other than that, I thought we did a pretty good job on him of trying to take him out of the game. I think trying to eliminate this is a really explosive offense, and trying to eliminate the explosive plays, knowing that there's a chance that they can move the ball, and then how do we do a great job down there in the red zone and make them have to, kick field goals. I thought we were able to do that today.
How close was Marshawn to being able to play today?
Look, he wanted to play. That was really my decision, and it really boiled down to, I didn't want to risk what we think might be potentially, a 1 week deal, and him go out there and now all of a sudden we turn 1 week into, 4 weeks. So that was a decision that I made, and he wanted to play. I think he was a little pissed at me that I didn't let him play.
Did you run out of game balls?
Huh?
Did you run out of game balls?
We haven't gone through that yet, but it was certainly a good win for our team.
Do you have any updates on Taysom?
Taysom had a chest injury, yeah, I think they took him for some extra evaluations. So he went to the hospital to be evaluated further. I think more precautionary, but we'll see how that goes.
In what sense they're making sure?
I don't really know exactly, to be honest with you. I just know chest injury, and they wanted to make sure that they went in and evaluated it further, maybe some more imaging. Okay, all right, thanks, guys.
Reminder, the locker room is open. We'll have the guys down here.
Alvin, you've often talked about knowing how it's supposed to feel around here. These last 2 weeks, does it feel as good as it kind of ever has? Just as far as execution and ability to run the offense.
Yeah, man. You see, when we're clicking like that, it's usually it's been a lot of complimentary football around here. Guys playing big time football, offensively, defensively, special teams wise. Just speaking for the offense, when you're able to go out there and execute, limit the self-inflicted wounds, have explosive plays, it's like the sky's the limit. So it feels good right now. Obviously, I know y'all know me. I'm not too into the hype, so it's a win, but we gotta keep moving.
Alvin, you know this city of New Orleans well. Mm-hmm. After what the city went through this week with the hurricane and all of that, do you get a feel for what this win means and will mean for the people in New Orleans this week?
Oh yeah, man. I think it's tough anytime you hear the word storm in New Orleans, right? So I mean, that's just that word, I think, just sends kind of a shock throughout the city, anticipating and then going through it. So I know a lot of people kind of lost some stuff this week. Definitely feeling for them and prayers for them. But on the flip side, I know a lot of people that went through that storm and said they were still on the way to Dallas, so the support from the city is amazing. Like these people, they put their blood, sweat, and tears into this as much as we do. So it's definitely refreshing and just it's real dope to see, like, who that nation's still in support out here, no matter what's going on, back at home. So definitely shout out to them.
You break down what happened on the big screen for the touchdown. You kind of break down what happened on that play.
Man, Clint called it right on time. O-line did their job, and I think we just had a great play. I mean, all the way around. It felt like a practice rep. It was just a great play call. The receivers did their thing. The O-line did what they were supposed to do. It was easy for me. I ain't even have to run really. So.
Do you feel like you got like more space just in this offense, like to make stuff happen?
Yeah, I think I definitely think so. I think, we do a good job of designing plays. I think, there's not too much new under the sun. Football is football. A lot of these plays, the terminology is just different, right? But the way you coach it and the way you install it and the belief that you instill in your players as coaches, as Clint, JB, Foster, these guys coaching us, the way that they put this in and describe it to us and kind of we just make it come to life. I mean, but the way that they install it, I think that, everybody's kind of like all aboard. I mean, Tyron said something in our captain's meeting, in our captain's dinner. He said, like, just jump off the plane. So I think we just jumping off the plane with belief that, when they call something, when Clint calls something, that, if we do our jobs, we do what they tell us to do, that it's gonna work out.
Alvin, you said something last week. It felt good to see that success for Derek Carr because you guys see how hard he works.
Yeah.
What do you think people don't appreciate about how passionate he is about making this work?
Yeah, I mean, I'm always honest. I think he got a lot, maybe more than he deserved, of shit last year. And I would be lying if I stood up here and told y'all that it didn't hurt him. I'm sure it hurt him, you know what I'm saying? Because I see what type of work he puts in, and I see the type of player that he is and the player that he wants to be and the type of teammate he is and the type of man he is. So, like, for him to come out and perform, like, it almost feels better for me seeing that than, me getting the success, because I know how hard he works. And I know, the city's been hard on him. You coming in, you trying to fill the shoes of Drew Brees that's been, that guy for so long. And I mean, that's hard for anyone to do. But, I think Derek, he's taking on the challenge. He's working hard and he just wants to lead, so, we following the leader.
You see in the film room him taking a hit on a 60-yard TD pass now 2 weeks in a row. When you review the film tomorrow, like, what does that do for you?
I mean, that's kind of the epitome of what we talking about, right? Like, he's a guy. Like, he's gonna deliver. He wants to deliver. So, he'll sacrifice himself to go up there and give Shea the opportunity to go score a bit, make an explosive play. That's just who he is. I mean, I give him his flowers, every day. But, I don't want to sit up here and make it seem like he a charity case. Like, man, he a great quarterback, So I'm happy that he's getting the opportunity to showcase that.
Did you get to see his dance?
Oh yeah. He came over and told me. He came over and told me. So I'm sure I need somebody to slow that down somewhere, and so we can have a clip of that.
It's not supposed to be this easy. I mean, you all scored on your the first team offense, the first 15 series this season.
Mm-hmm.
Does it feel that good, when you're out there, that you all can run and pass and, like you said, complement each other so well?
Yeah, I'm telling you, I think it's just the belief that we have right now, not only in ourselves, but with Clint and like I said, JB and Foster and Clancy and these guys installing this, like they're putting us in position, and we're just going and just bringing it to life. We just set hut and we're going. So I think we got great ball plays and we got great players, and when you got those two, man, I think the sky's the limit.
Alvin, back the start of training camp, you're pretty adamant that you weren't like an aging running back. You still felt like you had a lot in the tank. So to show that through 2 weeks, I mean, how does that feel to show that you're still a guy?
It's no surprise to me, I think, and like I said, I don't look at a lot of news and stuff like that. I usually got to receive news from my brother or something, or my mom mad if somebody said something about me, but I feel good. I said, and I mean this, like, I feel like I can play until I feel like I don't want to play. And that's what I'm going to keep doing. It's fun. I feel like we're winning. I like being here. I like being around my teammates. I love the city. Just keep going. I'm 29. I guess I'm old in football years, but I don't feel old.
Look, I know you don't pay attention to the news, but like a lot of people are talking about like Saints offensive line versus Cowboys front. Like, how are they going to hold up? I mean, like, what you think of their performance today?
I mean, the Cowboys is a good team, right? They got a good defense. But the whole week, and I say this every week, I don't care who we playing. It's faceless. It's a faceless opponent. If you get too caught up looking at who's across from you, you miss what you got to do, what your assignment is. You miss out on the work that you got to put in. So we just sit and we enjoy our process. And the O-line, I think they took it as a challenge because, like I said, it's a good team we're playing against, whatever team it is. But they took it upon themselves to come out and execute, and we were able to have the success we had because they executed. None of it. And I think a lot of people, they see me scoring touchdowns, she scoring touchdowns, and guys moving. None of it happens without those guys up front. So kudos to them. I mean, they balled their ass off.
Today you had like 3rd and 4 passing downs, and you're running it. What was your confidence? And you're converting it. What was your confidence getting to the edge on those plays?
Oh man, I went to Clint. I think it's just like I said, Clint just believing in guys, and then especially, I told him I went and thanked him on the sideline. Like, I told him, appreciate you, like, stick it with me. He like, yeah, let's go score some more. So I think it's just, an overall belief of like, shoot, when we call a play, it's because it's gonna be a positive play. Like, whatever, it's gonna get more than it's designed for, but the design is already amazing. So we're just having fun. Appreciate y'all.
Thanks, y'all.
Tyrant, when you hear this team's already put up 91 points, which is 2 points shy of the Super Bowl team, like a team you watched through the first 2 games, like, kind of, how do you feel like putting that in perspective?
I mean, it's impressive. I probably say too, man, like those guys have been excited, since the spring, and, rightfully so. You know what I mean? I think Kubiak coming in here, just inspiring the group. You know what I mean? So, it's been one of those things. It's kind of fun to watch those guys, put up points because we know defensively, they'll put us in some, situations where we could, take advantage of the opportunity. So, yeah, I mean, it's just 2 games, but, we got like 15, 16 left. So, hopefully we keep it going.
Tyron, what makes a good red zone defense? EA was kind of talking about, like, we knew they were going to move the ball, but, we're going to have to be.
Yeah. I think what makes a good red zone defense is, obviously, not allowing those guys to run the ball in the end zone, just forcing them to throw it, and I think on the back end, we got enough guys, and, I think within the scheme, like, it's tough, you know what I mean? It's tough, and not every quarterback could kind of, do it. And so, yeah, man, I think it's just us playing well together and, obviously coaching too.
Did you all come into this game yourselves wanting to see, this is kind of a gauge game in a way, Dallas Cowboys on the road, they haven't lost in 2 years here.
Yeah, I mean, it's impressive, obviously. What those guys have been able to do at home, obviously it's not something to overlook. They got a lot of great playmakers, on their side of the ball, but like, I feel like as a Saints defense, like we can match up with any team that, in the NFL. So it's all about us, you know what I mean? And how we, just complement one another. And so obviously it was a great challenge, great opportunity, but nothing that like we haven't seen or, really wasn't ready for, you know what I mean?
What do you think of y'all's performance against CD today? Obviously it's one big play.
Yeah, man, I'm looking at Debo like, dog, we can never let that happen like ever again. You know what I mean? And we knew coming into the game, man, like the way they kind of center their offense around him, like he was going to have his opportunities to make his plays. Like we just kind of had to, have that mentality with him that, we might bend, but we can't break, you know what I mean? And so, outside of that one play, maybe 2 or 3 plays that he had, I felt like everything else, we were kind of able to kind of, bottle him up and keep him in front of us. So, but yeah, that long play, that can never happen.
What'd you see in the pick?
Huh?
Your interception, what'd you see?
Man, you know what, man? Every now and then, the play call and the route combination kind of, it gives you that opportunity. And, once I seen it, man, it was like I knew what play I was getting. This is all about getting to that catch point and making a play. And so, I don't think it was anything, special that I did. It's just one of those situations where, the play. Just catching it, looking it in.
How much do you feel the secondary has established physicality? Like beyond the takeaways and things like that, there were a couple of big physical moments for the secondary. How much do you feel?
Yeah, I mean, like that Saints defense, you know what I mean? Like that's the way they play. And, the last few years, it hasn't always felt like that, you know what I mean? And so, this season, it's been a lot of things that we've just kind of taken personal, you know what I mean? And, it's kind of allowed us to come into camp, motivated and, just kind of willing to do whatever it takes, you know what I'm saying? And so, obviously, I think we have enough of players on the whole defense, but especially the back end. I think we have enough guys that, like, we have tone setters, back there, guys that can make splash plays and impact plays and really kind of get the whole team, motivated and kind of, just moving in that direction. And so, like I said, man, it's just all about us kind of being who we are and just playing Saints defense.
You've got a new kind of colleague back there with Will Harris. What's it been like with him these first couple games?
Man, it's been fun. Obviously it's always kind of that nervousness, that kind of worry, because I hadn't played with him, and so, but man, he's like one of those dudes that you can count on. You know what I mean? Like each and every day, just his mental capacity and his ability to kind of take the information from the classroom to the field and kind of apply it. Like everybody's not able to do that. Like, you know what I mean? So, and then he's physical too. Like he's one of those players that kind of knows what he's good at. You know what I mean? And those things that he's good at, like he's going to try to put those on display, each and every time. So, I kind of think he's like thunder and I'm lightning. You know what I mean? So, yeah.
What do you think of Kool-Aid today?
Huh?
Kool-Aid?
Man, I knew Kool-Aid was going to be fine. Like Kool-Aid's been playing in big games since forever. You know what I mean? I keep saying it. Like he was coached by Nick Saban. Like he has some callous. Like he understands like, what it takes to kind of get his body and his mental, ready to play. So like, I know he's a young dude and obviously that's a great offense and great playmakers, but he was just one of those guys all week. Like I wasn't too worried about him. You know what I mean? Because I know, like he's played for Alabama. Like he's been under the lights before. So, but he played well. He played well, man.
All offseason, the mantra has been from Dennis and the leaders on this team, just keep your head down and work. Don't worry about what the outside building thinks, outside noise and all that. I mean, what do you think you all proved in the first 2 weeks? Do you think you?
I mean, I don't know. I think we just kind of proved that, we could get off to a good start. I think, I don't want to put too much on it, but like, we know we recognize that not a lot of people believe in us. And so I think, the ability to just kind of, to focus on the people around you. And I think that's been good for us. Like, but obviously we love to play in these type of games, these type of moments. But yeah, man, like I think it's all about us and really what, we're able to do.
These two games feel similar because home against Carolina is supposed to be different for Dallas.
Yeah. It felt weird, man. Like, as you know, man, like you don't win games like this, to start the season too often. And so, obviously, we put a lot of work in, throughout training camp. And, I'm pretty sure we'll have our fair share of adversity, as the season goes. But it's just important, man, to kind of get off to a fast start. I think the last couple of years we were like, maybe 1 or 2 games outside of the playoff race. And, we think about a lot of early games that we played that we kind of let slip, over the past couple of years. So it's just a good feeling, you know what I mean, to get off to a good start. But we kind of understand that, man, like we got another big game next week. And then after that, it's another one. And, it just keeps going. And so you got to be able to, just kind of clean the plate and learn what you can learn from wins and losses. And, just get back ready to get up on a horse, man, and kind of do it again.
Your perspective, what's it been like watching Derek thrive in this new offense?
I mean, it's always a good feeling. I think anytime you lose in this league, a lot of the blame is kind of placed on the quarterbacks. And, man, I'm impressed with him, just his level of commitment. And I think that's all you can ask of people, outside of doing their job is like, just stay committed, to the process, to your teammates. And, he's done a great job doing that. And he took a lot of punches for us. I think the last couple of years as a team, we didn't play the way we wanted to play. And so, I think he was like was a bad beneficiary of, us just not winning games. And so, but he's been playing lights out, man. And like I said, you could see that happening, in the spring, when guys are like excited to come to work. You know what I mean? It's not like that on every football team, So, and he's done a great job. And, like I said, with him and Kubiak and just all those guys on offense, man, like you can tell every day that they're excited about what they're doing. And so I think as a team, man, it kind of runs through the locker room,
And then another about the offense, but from your perspective as a defender, how does Rashid's speed actually change kind of how y'all have to, how a defense has to play?
Well, I always have a rule. Like when he's on the field, I back up to 25, 30. Like he has real speed. And I think his ability to track the ball in the air, man, like that's impressive. 50, 60-yard air balls. Not everybody can do that. And so I think anytime the offense, makes a big play like that to start the game, man, it's like instant juice, for everybody on the team. And so, hopefully they can keep that up.
How y'all doing today?
You trying to audition for returner a little bit?
Just trying to put the offense in the position to score, I mean, I played offense in high school, so I got a little bit to me, a little juice.
When you have a game that starts with, or it doesn't start, but, includes like whistles on a couple of holding penalties and things like that, and then the play that Tyron had mentioned that turned into the big play for CeeDee Lamb, how do you put all that aside and go out there and make more plays like you did throughout this game?
Yeah, well, firstly, all praise to the Most High, and to those that came before me. Without them, they kind of paved the way. But as far as having penalties getting called early in the game, you kind of just know it's a long game, and to keep your same attitude, keep your same mindset. Some of those penalties, they're kind of close, right? So you kind of adjust a little bit. Oh, maybe I should be a little bit less aggressive, but at the same time, some of that just comes with playing the game, especially the way that we try to play and be aggressive on receivers.
How much pride do you take in your run backs? Seems like we've seen you a couple times over the last few years, but probably ran 90 yards.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's important to try to put the offense on the short field, to be able to kind of capitalize on those turnovers and get points out of them. So also anytime I can show my speed, I feel like that's a plus for me. So.
Do you feel like you guys do a good job just capitalizing on opportunities? The ball's there, you make it play.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think we have a lot of great guys on the back end that can all play the ball and all have playmaking ability. So that's something that we've kind of prided ourselves on as far as capitalizing and making the most of those opportunities when they do come.
And what do y'all think about y'all's plan with CeeDee Lamb today? Kind of outside of the one big play, kind of limiting his impact.
Yeah, me and Ty had a play that we wish we could get back, but I think overall we kind of stuck to what the game plan was and the game plan that our coaches put in place, and then we got guys like Kool-Aid, locking up. And so shout out to him too for getting his first start and coming in and playing incredibly, which we knew he would. But yeah, I think altogether we just kind of stuck to the game plan.
What's the confidence level right now in the locker room?
The confidence level is always high. I mean, I think when we start to win games on the outside, you guys kind of get a feel, and I think y'all's confidence starts to increase or whatever. But I think within our team, going through training camp, going through spring training, we kind of have a feeling of how good we can be, and we're just trying to get better every week.
What do y'all do particularly well in the red zone today? I think they went 0 for 3 trips on.
Yeah, I mean, I think anytime you can create negative plays and kind of get a team behind the sticks, that helps. Just playing hard, just defending every last blade of grass, which is what we like to say. So even on the end around, I think Tay had a great play stopping that. And those plays, as far as when the offense gets into the red zone and you just keep making them play, one more play, and kind of, T had said, bend, don't break mentality is just trying as hard as we can to keep them out. Just because you get down here, doesn't mean you're guaranteed to score. So,
Thank you.
Perfect. Appreciate you.
All right.
How much time was spent in front of the mirror working on that Michael Jackson?
See, that's not much time in front of the mirror. I'm a dancer in my day, and so don't let the 4 kids fool you. I had to lure their mom in somehow. You know what I mean?
Did you have to explain what that was to Hainer and Rath? Did they have any idea what you were
Yeah, good. That's a really good point. But to their credit, they knew who he was, and so yeah, that's a good question. I should have used that one.
It's not supposed to look this easy, the way you're all moving offensively, especially early in the year. See around the league, scoring's down. Yeah. What do you think? What's going on?
I don't have the answers for everything. I don't know why scoring is one way or why this or that. All I know is that we believe in one another, and we had a really hard off season. We had a really hard training camp. You ask anybody in there, it was the workouts, the practices. It was tough. It was really hard, but it led for moments like this. And so, there were probably days where we were pissed at DA or something like that. For gosh, pads again. This, like all football players gripe about. But I guarantee you now, every single man in that locker room is thankful for those hard days, for the way that we've started this year. But again, we're thankful for the start. Get off to a fast start, but as we all know, like next week's a whole different test. So,
Derek, I said this before, but going against that defense in practice every day, how helpful is that just to get a fast start, knowing that days you struggle, you're struggling against this team?
Yeah, 100%. I think, y'all saw it best, like the back and forth during camp, or during OTAs, whatever, and. Like, wow, that's pretty cool. Or, hey, man, the defense looks good now. Or, hey, the offense made some play. Usually when it's back and forth like that, especially when it's a good defense, it's a good sign for your offense. And, for us, what a challenge every single day that you wake up. Like, you have to set your mind to come compete against them, And it 100% helped us as a football team. The way that they attack the football, the way that they, make the windows tight. We had some tight window throws today, and I just remember just throwing that rep in practice, and I see it in the game today, and it's like, man, I'm thankful for, Debo and Tay and, Marshawn being that close on the coverage. I'm thankful for that because then when we get in the game, we're used to that. And, there's so many examples, but yeah, going against our defense all year definitely made us a better football team on offense.
I get the impression you've always worked hard in the offseason, but you talked about your recognition that you wanted to start best in this offense. Was there anything that you did that you would consider different than what you have done in the past?
Yeah, I kind of hit on it in camp. Like, before, OTA practice or before training camp practice, me and JT would go out. I'd just ask him, be like, hey, meet me out there early. And Trailer would come out there, and he would go through the whole practice for me because I've been through, not being funny, but I've been through learning offenses a lot. And I'm like, man, how do I start faster this time? How can I be better this time, than I've ever been, at starting in a new offense. And I was like, I always learn it. I always, know it, but it's the reps. And so we were doing double practices. I would run through the practice, all my reps, and then we'd take about 10 minutes, take a break, and then start the real practice. And so it was really just getting those extra reps in. and a lot of extra meetings, a lot of extra time. I'm sure Clint was really tired of me coming back up there every day, but I promised our team and I promised our city I would do everything in my power. And I was not going to be perfect, but I was going to do everything in my power, exhaust everything that I could even begin to imagine to try and just be better this year. And so far, we've started off good.
Derek, on the flip side, Dennis Allen thinks one of the things that's helped you is taking some things off your plate.
Mm-hmm.
And I know you said part of the reason you chose to come here is you want a lot on your plate. Is that
it's
someone
funny.
have to tie you down and force you to do that, or did you see the light in that? Or what?
Oh yeah, it definitely. I had to bite my tongue a lot, because I'm so used to playing a certain way, and but change isn't always a bad thing, and again, there, excuse me, there's things that Clint lets me, communicate with him, and there is some say so. It's not like I'm just standing back there with my hands behind my back, but it is a lot different than what I'm used to. But I'm thankful for it because there's like this happy medium, of doing what we're doing and doing the things that I want to do and the way that my mind works. But also me, taking a step back and saying, okay, what's best for our team? What's best for me? What's best for everybody around me? Yeah, maybe, Derek can do that, but can all the other 10 handle that, and that? It's different for everybody. It's just not just how my brain works, how everybody's brain works. And so there's a lot of things that sometimes you got to take a step back as a leader and say, okay, what's the best thing for all of us? And they've done a great job of just letting me be free and just letting me be, me, just be an athlete, go play quarterback. And so far it's been awesome. It's been a lot of fun.
Is there something about this offense that fits what you do well, like that marriage? And can you identify what that is? I mean, certainly the numbers would seem to back that up.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. So that's a tough one to answer for yourself. I've been comfortable in everything that I've ever done. There's some things that I prefer to do than others. And in this offense, it allows me to do a lot of the things that I like to do. I'll say it that way. There's a lot of, without getting too into it, I don't want anyone knowing what I like and what I don't like. But, there's a lot of things in this offense that the way Clint does things and the way he sets me up for success, puts me in positions for success. It allows me to, do a lot of things that I enjoy doing as a quarterback. And so, today we had there was a protection thing. Usually, we don't. I was able to do a protection thing, and so I'm still able to be myself, but within this system. And so it's been a really cool marriage of that. And me and Clint just getting to know each other. That we're only 2 games in, and so we're still learning each other. There's questions last night. I was like, you want this one on this hash, or what are you thinking? If you call this, do you want me to? There's still those questions. We're still learning each other and getting better, but he's still putting me and our guys in position to be comfortable and be successful.
Post again to Shaheed.
Uh-huh.
Was it the same look as last week, or was it a different look?
It was cloud to his side, which is insane that he outran that. Cloud to his side, quarters on the left, my left, and I don't even know. I mean, God blessed him to be able to run really fast, and I just prayed that ball got there because he was I came out of that fake with the coverage, and I was like, I'm thinking Chris all the way. Like I'm gonna have to throw this on to Chris unless the corner gets there. I'll check it down. And as soon as I turn around, I saw Sheed already that far down the field. I was like, holy crap, he's outrunning him. Like the play. Everyone's gonna see it. Wow, what a play! The way he ran and the angle he took was so just elite. Like I just wanted to hug him. Afterwards, like thank you so much for seeing that the way that you saw that. Because I saw it and I'm like, please see it. And he hit it and I was like, oh my gosh, like this guy, he's different. He's a game changer for sure.
Think of his ability his ability to track a ball, and because those aren't easy to catch.
No doubt. Especially when some of those I'm throwing early. I'm throwing them really high too, so it's hard to gauge them when they're really high too. Especially with that state, the lights are so bright. For those guys, it's all that stuff matters, and for him to be able to track them every time and be able to make a play on that football is really impressive. I think a lot of guys can run fast, but a lot of guys can't track the ball, so it's really good catch by you because he's really good at that.
That was actually going to be my question, so I'll shift to a different one. Look, the offensive line got a lot of criticism this offseason. A lot of people wondering if they're going to hold up against a very talented defensive front. So to see him through 2 weeks, I think only 2 sacks for you, 5 yards of rushing offense. I mean, what do you think about the way those guys have played?
Yeah, same thing I've been saying to y'all. I'm just really proud of them, because no one they see the outcome, but they don't see the work that they put in, and the cohesiveness that they have and the bond that they have and the time they're spending together, the unity. That I'm just really proud of them. And we just got to keep that same mindset. Keep that same mindset, keep the same chips on our shoulder, and just keep going. But I'm really proud of those guys, the way that they're playing.
Derek, what you were talking about with the going out before practice with the script, how did you kind of arrive at that conclusion that might work? Like, someone give you advice, or how did you kind of reach, I should try this?
Yeah, I mean, I take advice from a lot of people. The people that I care about, Drew's one of them. I talk to him a lot. Peyton's another one. And I'm thankful for those guys for giving me hours of their time during the off season. And one of the things that I would hear while they were saying is just, it's the reps, those reps. And I was like, well, how does that, okay, that's awesome. How does that translate for me? And the reps thing is I always felt more comfortable towards the middle and end of seasons. And I was like, well, what if I just get more reps beforehand? I don't know, try everything, and it ended up helping. And so to where I just feel more comfortable at the beginning of the year, starting in a new offense. But definitely credit to those guys, asking them questions, and then, really not just asking them questions to ask them, but these are Hall of Famers, asking those guys questions, picking their brain. And I'm so thankful for their time that they gave me, because they poured into my life, and it's benefited our team, and I appreciate that.
You started doing that as early as OTA.
I'm sorry?
You started doing that with
yeah, I think it was. I can't remember what practice exactly, but I was like, it was that. Yeah.
So did that golf outing with Drew kind of lead to that at all? Since you were spending hours with him, and he's kind of known for taking mental reps. Was that one of the things you'll discuss?
We were definitely talking about it. I think we were on the phone before that. We had talked really close to after the season, and then during the golf outing, we were more hanging out, having fun, and still talking about things, but. I'll forever be grateful for the advice he gave. Anything you can get from those guys, it's like gold for a quarterback. And so they definitely helped me for sure.
You scored on your first 9 possessions last week. Today you scored touchdowns in your first 6. And you ran for 180 yards in both games. I mean, did this feel like a replay of last week? With that kind of success?
Yeah, I felt. We were able to run the football, and anytime you can run the football and win the line of scrimmage, every coach is going to talk about it. Everyone's going to preach it till they're blue in the face. But our guys, they've just been executing really well up front. And in football, you go as the trenches go. And our guys have bought into the system. We bought into the culture, the coaching, and you see the work paying off. You see what our guys have done, what our offensive line and our tight ends and our backs, our receivers, what all those guys have done in the first 2 weeks is really incredible and really selfless. You see Sheed in there throwing his hat in there, getting a block. We'll all talk about the touchdown. His Madden rating will go up, and I'll go, great, yeah, awesome. But his willingness to go throw his hat in there, Chris's willingness to go throw his hat in there on a weak side run and take 3 guys out last week. Everyone's like, well, the man made the play of the day, making that block on that run. This game is a team game. It's a selfless game. And when you're a team and when you're selfless, these kind of days can happen. And our guys are fully bought into that. And for me, it just as one of the leaders of this team, that makes me so happy to see. Because you never know whose days it's going to be, who's going to have the big day. And to see our guys buy into that the first couple of weeks has been really cool.
You notice the differences in how you guys have been able to get that element out of space? Yeah,
I mean, it's a lot in the system, just the plays, the design, things like that. That, again, you talk about a hard worker. That guy's unbelievable, the way he finishes in practice and things like that. But, it's really the design of things. Just, I really believe Clint and those guys, do a really good job of just, the playmakers in space, the speed, going this way, going that way, covering the, whole field, sideline to sideline, goal line to goal line, just putting speed everywhere and getting guys in space. And our guys do a really good job of that.
You guys converted a handful of third and mediums with the run game.
Yep.
What's confidence in that? I mean, you see a lot of teams pass in those situations.
Yeah, absolutely. You get different looks on third down, and DA has a lot of trust in us to go for it on fourth down. And they. There's times where he's like, hey, we're going to kick the field goal here. And I know that on third down, so I know that based on my decision. Or I hear, hey, we got 4 downs. Okay, well, if the run's there, great. We can still run the football here. And a lot of teams have crazy blitz pressures. But we got to do a good job of getting on their side of the field or in what we consider our 4-down territory to be able to run the ball like that and be able to make plays like that. And so when our guys execute them and all that, it helps the offensive line. Like I said, being able to do that on 3rd down helps the O-line. It helps. There is like balanced football, like situationally, not just play call wise too. That right there is gold to us. And so, again, we've been in a lot of those situations where it's, hey, we got 4 downs here. I'm like, shoot, run it. If we get the look, you get lighter boxes, you get the speed guys coming on the field as the big guys are jogging off. That's a good time to run it, and maybe there'll be a time where we don't even run it one time, but just depends on. Every game's going to be different, but so far, just the way things have played out, we've been able to hit a couple of those.
Going back to the level of buy-in, what's it say about Tyler Kawhi making himself available?
Yeah, awesome. I hugged him, said I love you. I said thank you for battling through it. Especially with the way people are wired nowadays. I was taught if it works at all, you'll be out there. And to see that in a young guy is really impressive because you never know. I've seen some crazy things in my 11 years, but when he stepped out there, I said, "You gonna be good?" And without a hesitation, he's like, "Yeah, I'm gonna be good. I'll be there." And he went out and he competed and he played really well. To see that from a rookie in his 2nd game against a really good defense, against a really good football team, it says a lot about him, and our teammates should be really thankful that he's on our football team.
Derek, I know you already touched on the touchdown celebration, but how did that come up with your brothers? Like, did they throw ideas at you?
No, I'm a dancer. People don't know a lot of stuff about me, but they see me like all the time at weddings or birthdays and music. I'm always dancing, and so one time I hit the Michael Jackson. They were like, "Bro, you got to do that when you score one time." So I did it, and they made an edit, and I posted it. And that's how it.
Insurance commercial comes from. I've seen that video.
Yes, so it's a bank commercial and Virgin.
That was quarterback Derek Carr just finishing up a story.
Hold on, what the hell, man?
It's rushing touchdown as a Saint, and yes, he hit the.
All right, so anyway, they cut the feed on him, man. So we're gonna cut the feed on them for that. All right, Carr was just about to talk about his dance, and I would like to see what he was saying, but they didn't want you to hear the advanced word salad for that one. All right, so big ups to the fam, man. We're going to keep this thing rolling, man. Big ups to the fam. I'm going to bring Pops Q in a second to have his breakdown and talk about the annihilation. Saints annihilate the Dallas Cowboys. Let me get the title right. First of all, shout out to all of the family members that have been tuning in for this entire broadcast, pre-game, during game, halftime, post-game. That's where we are right now in the post-game recap. Saints annihilate prideful Cowboys 44-19. They're now 2-0. Eagles up next. Saints have the Eagles up next. Eagles play the Falcons at home, meaning they're at home. Philly's at home Monday night. So we'll get a little scout work going on with that. 44-19. We covered all of the statistics early on. Let me do this right quick before we bring Pops Q in here, man. Let me show some stuff, man. Let's go to Twitter, shall we? It's pretty much just a film right here. This is the Who Dat Nation taking over Cowboy Station. Y'all see that? The Who Dats are running Cowboy Field. Second lining in the Cowboys building. Second lining. How you love that? Don't listen, man. You might consider yourselves America's team, but if any team is the most high team, it's most certainly the New Orleans Saints. And we put hands on them today, and we prayed first. We says, God, please, we put hands on them, then we begin to make them touch every part of the turf as respectfully and as gently if we possibly can. We were very humble in our evisceration, and we did what we were supposed to do. As you can see, this the brother, another black and gold man, talking to the cowboy. Look at his sister. Let's see what he said. I can't hear what he said. It's too loud, but whatever he's saying, they don't want to hear it. Hey, Kamara, look at this one. This is perfect. This is just what happened. We made their home our home. Didn't I tell y'all, man? The Saints, when the Saints went to Dallas, I told you, I said, fam, the building might be Jerry's World, whatever they call it. But at the end of the day, the field is neutral. If you possess and take control of the field, it quiets everybody down. And that's what you seen with the brother was talking to the Cowboy people they weren't trying to hit as the Saints were running over him. Now look at Kamara just laid back chilling. He made their home his home. 4 touchdowns from Alvin Kamara today. 3 running, 1 catching. He was phenomenal, man. And I warned those guys about Alvin Kamara. What did I tell them, family? I said they're big. I said, Derek Carr is the least of your worries. What you gonna do with Alvin Kamara? What you gonna do with Taysom Hill? I told him that. I basically gave him the game plan and told him you can have a scheme, but if you don't have the players necessarily to operate the scheme, it don't matter. You can know what we're gonna do, but you still got to stop us. They couldn't do it. The Saints ran all over these people, man. So this was good. Then this is another fantastic photo right here, fam. Look at this beauty. Look at this nice little nugget right here. Look at this one, fam. Look at this nugget. Look at this poor gentleman. Look at this dude right here. This dude surfing the web right now, man. All right, 44-19. Look at Dak Prescott. It was a picture. Y'all send me that picture, man. It was a picture of Dak Prescott bucking his damn eyes. Y'all remember that picture? It was doing the thing. He was bucking his eyes. That go Carr with the Michael Jackson. Oh my goodness, man, it's too much. And shout out to our guy right here. You can see right here, Steve Gleason was watching the game, man. Much love to Steve Gleason. You know, he had a medical situation, but they're just letting you know that Steve Gleason, he chilled, he kicked back, healing up, watching the Saints eviscerate the Dallas Cowboys. So shout out to Gleason, man. Saints put in that work, man, and the effort, man. So like I said, you can look at right here. Fox had this beautiful graphic right here. Derek Carr, 11 of 13 for 243 yards. It was actually 11 for 16 for 243. 11 for 16 according to I think it's ESPN. He had 2 touchdowns, 1 interception. He did call his own number for a rush touchdown. Kamara had 20 carries for 115 yards and 3 touchdowns in the game. He also was doing some wonderful work as well. So much love on that. This was fantastic. And Rashid Shaheed, 4 catches, 96 yards in the score. At every level. And I told you, fam, what do we call these people? What do we call them? We call them MMNs, which are mismatch nightmares. That's what we call these people. And they were unstoppable. All of our mismatch nightmares had big contributions in this game. You can't stop all of them. And I told them that. This is unlike any offense you'll see. And y'all remember this guy? One more thing before we get bring. Y'all remember this dude? Remember this dude? Y'all remember this guy? This guy right here, we was on the Saints preview stream. Look at the look on his face. It's not the same cocky, prideful look that we seen the other day when he was calling the Saints trash and all this kind of stuff. This brother was eating his comeuppance. Let's hear what Brother Rome had to say. Look at his face.
Humbled. Humbled.
Yeah.
Humbled. You see that sign? Humbled. I need to say a couple things before I get going.
Gotta let it own out. Come on.
Before I get going.
Yeah, come on.
Apologies to Purple Crayon and to Fred Savage. Them the 2 Saints fans that I was making fun of. Your team.
Come on.
Broke us in half.
Come on. Come on.
Nothing. Nothing to say. No excuses will be provided. Just explanation. Let me say that again. No excuses will be provided, just explanations. We will explain why we got beat down.
Oh no, you don't have to, brother. We already know. We already know what happened there. This is what you call eating crow live. If you never see like you, what is it like to see somebody eat crow live? I just played you broke us in half. Wasn't even half. Bro, listen, no, we didn't break you in half, bro. We broke you into millions of pieces. It wasn't a half break. It wasn't a broken. No, wrong. Even that, you're dialing it back. It is not. We didn't break the Saints half. That would, the Cowboys half. That would infer that we broke you into two pieces. No. We broke you into a million pieces, and y'all asked for it. Y'all shouldn't be running around here being prideful like that, saying the Saints are garbage and all this kind of stuff. And then pride comes before the fall. Then I have to show. Look at the man's face. Look at his face. Oh, poor Rome. You asked for it, brother. You asked for it, baby. You got what you listen. They wanted me to talk to him, baby. Listen, I told them. I said, baby, listen, baby, I told you. Baby, don't play with God's children, baby. Don't do. Baby, I tried to tell him I was quiet. But baby, let me tell you something, baby. Baby, you got it, God. You got it handed to you, baby. Baby, you got it handed to you, baby. Baby, listen, baby, let me tell you. Baby, we put hands on you, baby. We prayed before we touched you, baby. Baby, we put hands on you first, baby, and made you touch everything on the field, baby. I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry, baby, but you was in the way. Baby, you was in the way. We made you. We put hands and prayed before we got you out of there. Baby, don't do it to yourself, baby. Baby, don't do it. We here, baby. We gonna do this, baby. Shout out to the Who Dat Nation, man. We handled the business. And this, like I said, the prideful people of the Cowboys Nation, man. My goodness, these people asked for this. You should have seen all the comments, everything. And then all they do at the end of all the talking is look like this brother did. Hey, they look like that brother Rome, or they look like some of these people right here. So all that talking, all it did was got you to end up looking like in this here. Look at them guys. Look. This guy got his shirt over his face. This guy surfing on the web somewhere. And this dude here like, oh my goodness, man, I spent my day this morning going to this and doing this. How did they do it? Yes. Like I told them, listen, y'all, you got the chest all puffed up with pride. You can't do that when you're dealing with a Saints team that has beaten you 11 times since 1998. Out of 15 matchups, the Saints have won 11 out of 15 games since 1998. That means there's something to it in the matchup when the Saints come. And then we beat you in their building and beat them pretty much worse than what we did to Carolina Panthers. They ran for more on the Cowboys and all that disrespectful stuff about Carolina, and only to get 40 burgered and end up looking like these gentlemen here. Or this brother right here. Look at his eyes bucking. He's in a state of eye bucking disbelief. All right, so anyway, big ups to the rest of the family members here, man. We're going to bring in Pops Q. Let me get these super chats out the way. Head Trauma said, I love the look on Zimmer and McCarthy's face. Yeah, they was. I was telling y'all, Zimmer didn't have his teeth in. That's why the calls were not clear of what they were going to with defense. His teeth, he was gumming and chewing the cud. He did not have his teeth in. He was constipated. You know, he was bending over, looking crazy. His face was flushed. You know, he was just out of it. I feel sorry for the old gentleman. All right, thank you, Trauma. Appreciate that. Brother.
Thank you. Fuck too kind.
Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. Tasha, who's a Cowboy fan, says, Q, can you allow Sean to sleep on you? No, Tasha. No, you can't do Sean like that. That's wrong. Baby, let me talk to you. Tasha. Baby, that's Lerone. What you just said there, baby. Baby, Tasha, I'm talking to you. Reverend Saint is talking to you now, baby. Baby, you can't do that, baby. Baby, you wrong for that, baby. Baby, listen. Baby, you are wrong for that. Sean team beat your team, baby. He deserved to talk to you because I'm pretty sure, baby, you were talking to him crazy. Baby, you can't do that. Baby, don't be prideful because pride comes before the fall, baby. Baby, did you hear me? No, you can't do that, baby. That man won. His team beat your team, baby. Baby, you gotta take that, baby. Baby, lift yourself up, baby. And understand that the Saints won, baby. And the Cowboys didn't, baby. Baby, you can't do that, baby. You're wrong. And Sean, baby, is right. Yes. All right. Shout out to you. Thank you, Tasha. I had to let Reverend Say talk to you right quick. Reverend Say had to talk to Tasha right quick, man. He's like, hold on, baby. Let me talk to her. All right, damn. Say, Reverend Say, you got it. You got it. Yeah, baby. Baby, listen, you can't do that. That's wrong. Wrong, baby. Baby, you lost. And he won, baby. So you got to raise yourself up, baby. That's how it go, baby. Yeah, the old Reverend Say had to step in there. All right, so big ups to you. William, what's up, bro? I said, yeah. Parsons who? DeMarcus who? Yes. Who? CD who? Yeah, who that? Baby, who that?
Thank you. Fuck too kind.
Thank you, bro. Appreciate you, man. Listen, man. Listen. This is beautiful. Because, you know, like I said, man, look at Rome's face. This is a guy that's not only eating crow, but in a state of disbelief while he's eating crow. That was totally not the same gentleman I showed y'all on Friday, which called the Saints trash, said that we should skip your team because your team is trash, you garbage, whatever he was saying. And then we talked to Rome on the show. Shout out to my brother Rome. And then Rome didn't say none of the stuff that he said on the Friday stream. And then the next day or the next stream he did, he went back to his Friday ways. And now today he's eating crow. That's why technology, baby, is so beautiful. You can see a man eating crow live. Yeah, what it look like? Yes. He looks constipated too. It must be a flu going on in Dallas because all they people look constipated. That was. Don't look at me like that. You talk that shit.
Humbled. Humble. I should make sure y'all can see. Humble. You see that sign? Humble.
Yeah. Y'all got humble today. Y'all got humble. Yeah, I love the eye bucking. That makes me laugh even more so. Eating crow while your eyes are bucking is a very funny thing for a winning team, a losing team to do. Eat crow with eye bucking hilarity. That's what it is. All right, brother Rich, shout out to you. Says, yeah, Q, we kicked their drums in their behinds. Yeah, that's a hard ass kick.
Thank you. Fuck too kind.
All right, thank you, brother. Oh my goodness. All right, shout out to you too, Muse. Much love for Muse with the super chat, the Cash App. Muse, much love, baby. She's for the 30 burger. She says, thank you, Big Q. And fam, thank you for the Cash App Muse. Much love to you. Appreciate you, Queen. Thank you so very much, man. Appreciate you. Much love.
Thank you. You're fuck too kind.
Oh man, you know what, fam? I love it. Bucking, crow eating hilarity. That's what I call it. You know, when you this right here, we might need to freeze. You might need to. I want y'all to capture this.
Explanation.
I want y'all to capture this stuff here. Dude, that man looked like he's seen a ghost, man. Yeah, he's seen a ghost. Look at his eyes, man. It's and then he had had to let the air out. Crow eating, eye bucket hilarity. That's what I call it. Absolutely funny. That's funny. Don't y'all find that hilarious? Anyway, man, let me stop peeking at him, man. Let's bring in Pops Q to get his thoughts on it. Pop Q, man, welcome to the stream, bro. What's going on, man? Can you hear Pops? All right, Pops, we can't hear you, man. Hit your button, Pops. Turn your mic on. All right, Pops. He laughing at the Brad face. Hey, we can't hear you, Pops. Turn your mic on, man. All right, he can't hear, man. He just laughing. He just laughing. I don't think he know. Hey, man, turn your mic on. Hey, turn your mic on. All right, we're gonna get it together, man. We're gonna get him back. All right, yeah. You see that look on it? I think that's really funny, man. I love that look because it's totally different than the look that we was getting before, where it was all confident and everything, the eye bucking and all that kind of stuff. I love that. All right. Let's see. Rich says, Q. All right, he says, Q, that look when you lose. Yeah, it says when you lose the rent money. I'm laughing, man, because they did this to themselves. They did this, and nobody told them to get up there and be talking like this. Why are you doing that?
Humbled.
And it says humble. Hey, well, you got humbled. No, it's not humble. You got humbled. You got humbled. It's more than just being humbled. We beat them silly. We beat these people silly in their own building. We really, knocked them around. Saints 2-0, 44-19. Like I said, it's funny because it is funny because you basically you're using their words against them, which it's a state. It's just hilarity, man. We using their words against them. Out of all of the stuff they were saying, they basically getting their words used against them, which is funny to me. All right, Pops, you good to go, man? Can you hear us? All right, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you, son.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
There you go.
How about you?
All right. I'm good, man. Yeah, we hear you loud and clear, man. Welcome in, Pops. Hey, listen, let's talk to us about. I knew you seen a game, man. I was picking a little fun at one of the Cowboys people, man, that came on the stream. They were talking some big smack, and you seen a virtual case of him eye bucking, eating a humble pie, eating the crow live and virtual. I think that's probably the first time I ever seen a dude sit up there and eat crow with his eyes bucking. I just hey, Pops, ain't technology grand? We got to see a Cowboy fan set up there eating crow live.
I understand. I've been cracking up all before you said I've been cracking up all the things you saying. But it's true.
Yeah, man.
Anyway, anyway, it was total beatdown. The Saints were crisp from the start. They executed extremely well the first two or three times they had the football. They didn't make any mistakes. They didn't fumble. They had one turnover that I can remember on the tip, But other than that, they shredded Dallas's defense, especially that long ball. I think that was one of the things that broke their heart. That long pass to Shaheed, it was right on the money. I mean, pinpoint, perfect throw. And then the running game took off. The three-headed monster took off the running game. They did well. I tell you what, I was hoping that they would beat Dallas, and I figured that it might be a close game, but I never anticipated that it would be like this, a total blowout like it was today. I am totally surprised, but I am impressed with the new offensive coordinator.
Indeed, Pops. I mean, the man was terrific, man. His play calling and
yes.
And what do you think about the fact that the Saints are using with this offense with Clint Kubiak, what he's doing, the rust factor? Talk to us about the fact that this is like week number 2, and the Saints doesn't exhibit showing any rust offensively speaking, or even any defensive rust at all. The Saints held the team to 1 offensive score this year. I mean, in terms of the defense. So we knew the defense was going to be good. The offense is not. This team is not showing any rust factor at all. It's almost like they've played a month worth of games and are totally in their bag right away. What's your thoughts on the non-rust factor we're not seeing from the Saints?
Well, one thing, the execution of the plays are much more crisp, quick. They don't give the defense time to think. On some of the running plays, the touchdown, the first touchdown from Kamara looked like he was shot out of a cannon. The second one that he made, nobody touched him. You know, he went right straight through to the end zone. It's just the execution is so much crisper, and they're putting some wrinkles in there that's confusing the defense. I've seen there was some confusion in Dallas's defense. This is not the way that Dallas expected the Saints to play. So he caught them by surprise. See what I'm saying? They were totally caught off guard.
Right.
Totally caught by surprise when the way they executed. You know, it was just, they look beautiful. They look like a football team that similar to the 49ers, the way the 49ers use all kinds of gadget plays sometimes, and to trick the offensive defense, of the other team. They've done that to us a couple of times, the way the San Francisco 49ers play. Well, it seemed like to me they were doing some of the same plays just like the offense of the 49ers. You know, and they just executed everything so crisp. You know, there was no fumbles, no turnovers. Everybody did the job. And I'm telling you what, I'm really proud of him. As for that fellow sitting there, I'm looking at up there, he gonna have that look on his face for a while, because that was a total beatdown. It really was. So if you're gonna talk smack, make sure your team can do what you say they're gonna do, and then otherwise you have to hush and keep your mouth shut.
Yeah, shout out to Rome, man. Yeah, he Hey,
son, you can't talk too good when you got fellas and all that in your mouth and biting that crow. Fellas flying all out your mouth. How you gonna
talk? Hey, Pops, they shouldn't be smart enough to know how to shave the damn thing before they cooking it either.
That's right.
Oh man. Hey, Pops, Honest Abe says that is the look of cognitive dissonance coming home to roost.
That's coming home to crow. You gotta be careful.
Oh man.
You don't know what the Saints. They figured the Saints were gonna play a type like they usually do, just vanilla plays. But the Saints hit them with really quick, crisp plays before the defense can really react. They were able to run the football, which is one of the number one things that they like to do. They know that to make their offense really go, they have to run the football, and the offensive line was blocking outstanding. So this offensive line that they put together really did the job and helped them to get the victory that they got today.
Indeed,
And
pops up.
along with the defense, because the defense was outstanding. Held them to field goals at that one long bomb. And I think the reason that they got that bomb because one of our defensive backs missed the tackle. He had his hands on him, but he couldn't bring him down. And I think that's how they got that touchdown. If it wasn't for that, they might have not scored any touchdowns. They were totally shut down. And the defensive coordinator for Dallas, he was befuddled, and the offensive coordinator for Dallas couldn't do anything because Dak didn't have time to do anything. And when he had time to do, he was overshooting people. He had a couple of interceptions. He threw one interception right to one of our guys. So, they just had a bad game, and they got to pick up their bootstraps and get that crow out of his mouth and go back to work.
Oh man. Hey, Pops, these Dallas Cowboy people, boy, they could talk, man. They was talking all this stuff. They were being very disrespectful.
I know. I heard some of them making them kind of comments. I didn't say nothing. I said, all right. Let them talk. All right.
Hey, Pops, I said the old biblical wise term that reigns true is that pride comes before the fall.
That's right.
And that's that.
Pride comes before the fall. Because all of a sudden, and then they played at a time where they're not used to playing. They usually used to playing late at night in the evening time, and then they got that 12 o'clock game, and I think that had something to do with befuddling them up. They couldn't execute hardly anything, which I'm glad because the Saints hung 44 on them, so they couldn't. They was out of the game at halftime.
That's right. That's right. They were saying that the Saints will not 40 burger the Cowboys. You're not going to, we're going to 40 burger the Saints. We're going to 40. I said 40 burger who? 40 burger.
What the hell is a 40 burger?
That's what we got. Saints put 44 on them, 44-19. They hung a 40 burger. We was last week. Let me ask you this, Pop. You watching both the games, the Cowboys win of week 2 and the Panthers win of week 1. Which win? We ain't talking about the standard of the ranking of the team, but which win looked more impressive to you?
I have to go with the Cowboys win because you'd expect that Dallas in their building would have put up more points or would have been able to do more offensively than Carolina. I mean, you could expect Carolina's got a young starting quarterback, and the Saints kept heat on him. And I didn't really expect them to lose to Carolina, but Carolina was like practice. Now, when they played Dallas, well, you figure Dallas would have put up more of an offensive threat against the Saints, but they were totally confused. The Saints ran the ball extremely well. They passed the ball extremely well. There were some interceptions. The Saints defense really put pressure on Dak in the Dallas offense. He basically shut their run game down. They had a couple of little small, good-sized runs, but that was it. They shut them down, kept them out the end zone, except for that one missed tackle play that allowed Lamb to get to the end zone with that one play. But other than that, they were shut down. They were shut down completely. They held them to field goal.
Yep. Yeah, that was a bunch of field goals.
Held the field goals. Wasn't nothing they can do. And that fella I'm looking at right now, he got a right to be befuddled like that because he didn't expect to see the Saints tear their behinds up. The Saints just went out there and did their handle business. But this is a new look Saints team. I'm telling you, it looks totally different from last year. Totally different.
It definitely is, and that's the thing that a lot of people know about is when you talk about the New Orleans Saints offense. That was the question mark. What could Clint Kubiak do for the Saints offense? And from the potential standpoint, people was like, okay, what he did with San Fran as the passing game coordinator, could he make that offense work for the Saints? You look at the weapons, the Christian McCaffrey comparisons to Alvin Kamara are warranted, as Kamara had a phenomenal game. He had 4 touchdowns today, 1 catching, 4 running. He was phenomenal.
Yeah.
You talk about Taysom Hill. Taysom Hill had average. He was doing this thing. He had a chest issue that Dennis Allen talked about where he just going to the hospital to get checked out. So prayers to Taysom Hill, make sure he's all right.
Right.
Jamal ran really good in the game as well. So the Saints running attack, even though Derek Carr, the quarterback, is looking really good, Derek Carr is making some really good throws out there. Outside of that, it's a lot of the running attack. The Saints almost had 200 yards rushing today. They had 100.
Against, and that's supposed to be one of the top defenses in the league, the Cowboys. They
Supposed
always
to be.
brag about their defense being the top in the league, but the Saints ran through them like they were the swinging gates. I mean,
Right.
Kamara looked like he was shot out of a cannon. You see what I'm saying? The way he didn't dilly-dally around in the backfield. He got that ball. He shot through that hole real quick. And Dallas was chasing him. They chased. They were playing him from behind.
Right.
And right off the bat, Saints march all the way down the field and get a touchdown. The first offensive play they had on the field, they go down and get a touchdown. Well, that kind of stunned them. That kind of stunned Dallas. And then it's been that after that, it was downhill ever since.
Yeah, it was special, man, watching them. Hell, like I said, the Saints had 180 yards rushing in week 1. Had 100 and what was it? 180 to 190. Yeah, they had 180 yards rushing in week 1, Pops, and 190 this week. 100. They were 10 yards off of 200 yards rushing by committee approach. They got whatever they want whenever they wanted. They got it. They moved that ball. They scored on so many consecutive drives. By the time the Cowboys knew what was hitting them, the Saints were severely up. The game was pretty much over. They were in control of the clock, and all of the had been placed on Dak Prescott, who didn't have a running attack. The Saints defense held these people to 68 yards rushing collectively. CeeDee Lamb was neutralized for a great part. Like you said, except for the missed tackle, Tyrann Mathieu and the Debo, they didn't have anything. They were a lucky touchdown off a broken play.
That's right, off a broken play, a missed tackle. The guy actually, he tackled him, but he didn't bring him down, and then he got his balance, and that's how he scored. Because if it wasn't for that, if that tackle had been made, they might have been shut out from getting a touchdown. And that's absolutely a tribute to Kubiak and his scheme, his offensive scheme. And then we got the defensive coaches. Man, I'm telling you, this thing is rolling. If they keep it going without any injuries, and they're gonna have sometime, but they got to be like a next man up mentality. Somebody step right into the injured players' space and continue to keep the chain rolling. But they like what they're doing, and like I said, from the first offensive snap, they were out there, they were in it. They ran the ball. Everything was like quick. It wasn't no Derek Carr standing back there and dancing around to get sacked. No, he got that ball out quick.
Yes, that's the thing. Let's talk about the offensive line, Pops. That was a point of contention. A lot of people were talking to could the Saints offensive line hold up? Well, 180 yards rushing in week 1, 190 yards rushing in week number 2. What's your thoughts on the Saints offensive line through week 2, and can they continue it up against Philly?
Now, Philly's going to be a step up even beyond Dallas, but the Saints offensive line can open holes, and you've seen it. They do it. Them do it 2 weeks in a row against. I know Carolina wasn't too good a team, but against a quality opponent like Dallas, Dallas is not a pushover team. The Saints got the best of them because of the excellence of blocking the offensive line. I believe they can continue to do what they're doing against Philly too. They're just going to have to be continue to execute the plays, continue to try to open holes to give Kamara and the other runners that the running room that they're going to need. See, it varies from week to week. But I think that the Saints might have a shot at beating Philly. All we can do is put it in the hands. I think that they have a good shot at beating Philly, especially that they've gotten the long ball under control. The way Derek's throwing that ball, and then he finds Shaheed. He got that ball to him right in stride. There was nothing Dallas could do. All he could do is just run right in, catch the ball, or look around, there's the ball. That's pinpoint precision passing that was done at that time by Derek Carr.
Yeah, Derek Carr needs all the credit in the world how Derek Carr has been playing the QB position over the last couple of weeks. And as long as the Saints can keep this balance and make the emphasis on running the football to open up the defense to allow the play action to happen, because the linebackers, like I said, we're going to study the film on our Patreon, all 22. This is going to be a fun matchups to look at.
Right. I would definitely we're gonna look at it. I say I can't predict whether they're gonna beat Philly, but this is going to be one of their toughest tests to see if they can handle. I think that game is in Philly.
I think the Saints come. Yes, you're right, Pops. I think it is in Philadelphia, man. I think it is in Philly. Let me make sure. I forget sometime. I think
I'm
it's
saying
at home. It's at home. It's at home.
Okay, well, we have a good shot at it with the crowd around us. And Jalen, their quarterback, he's not he's not a pushover. He's a smart young man. He's a smart young quarterback. So we're gonna have to really get some heat on him, because he'll run that offense. So we got to get heat on him. We got to put pressure on him, get some sacks and slow down the offense. I think the Saints got the people to do it, especially that secondary. This seems like they're the best secondary they've had in quite a while.
Right. Yeah, we looking good, and guess what? We didn't have Lattimore, Pop.
Yeah, Lattimore. Yes, Lattimore is out. I don't know when he's coming back. I haven't heard anything, but we got a shot. We got a shot at beating them. If we can play like we played today, we have a good shot at winning next week's game too. And this is probably the toughest part of their schedule. See what I'm saying? All we got to do is just show up to play. Give them a fight. If we're gonna lose, give them a fight. Don't go down swing.
That's right. I don't think, and this is the thing too, Pops. Man, listen. They got a chance every game because of the way the Saints are playing. They're playing through the strongest unit they have, which is the running attack. Mixing in Taysom Hill and Alvin Kamara along with Jamal Williams is so incredibly difficult for defenses to center on, because you get used to the speed of Alvin Kamara, if there's such a thing, and then you hit him with Taysom Hill on the next play, who has a different speed. So the defenses have difficulty not only to figure out who's getting the ball, because there's always this movement going on. And then they mix in Rashid Shaheed in it. So you got Rashid Shaheed getting the ball like a runner on the end arounds. You got Taysom Hill getting the ball. You got Adam Prentice coming in. He's blocking it. Adam Prentice has turned into a different dude. Jawan Johnson's turned into a different dude. Foster Moreau, they're all playing and flowing better in this offense. They are blocking really well. Jawan Johnson's game. All these guys are flowing in assistant. Chris Olave got involved more. He had 2 catches in week 1. He's flowing in this one. So it's incredibly difficult to pinpoint exactly who's going to get the ball in the Saints system, how would it look. And then, of course, Philly will have the same issues. They have to be able to watch and see what goes on. That's what Dallas got caught studying. Dallas was taking too long to try to read what was going on with the Saints offense. And by the time they finally see who got the ball, Elvin's 3 yards beyond him. Taysom Hill's 4 yards beyond him, running into the defense, pushing them over, going forward.
Right.
It was a phenomenal thing. That most defenses will struggle against that offense unless their offense is running that type of offense. Then they will kind of have a better feel. But if you're not used to seeing it, you're going to naturally struggle against it because you don't know what they're doing.
That's correct.
All right. Shout out to Mr. Mel, man. Mr. Mel says CFT Cowboys fell in the toilet. Dawsoni in 2000. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you.
Thank you. Fuck too kind.
Thank you, Mr. Mel. Appreciate the super chat, my brother. And like I said, shout out to the super chatters and the cash rappers. Thank you guys for doing what you're doing. Appreciate you for being here.
Look at this guy face.
Oh, Kelvin says, Q, you extra petty, but I love it. Hey, bro, listen, bro. I'm just going to be honest with you. Shout out to you, Kel. Avis, I see you. Roy, I see you. Tiger Fist, I see you. Listen, all I'm saying, fam, listen. People were saying this stuff to me. I didn't go out there telling the Cowboys people are being mean and nasty. Y'all know I've been extra cool and humble with the Cowboys people. Rome came on the show, had Rome on the show. I didn't talk mess. I was very cool. I was very calm. I was very humble. Y'all know that. I wasn't extra. I wasn't petty with it. But they were talking so much stuff, and technology is such a loving thing. So you could be able to eventually show what they were saying. And then Rome was talking stuff after he got off the show with me. He did a show and he was saying, man, we're going to smash the Saints. We're going to 40-burger the Saints. So I'm acting as merely as a vestige of the universal creator by merely showing and documenting and showing you guys the end result of somebody who's eating crow. See, this is what you're going to look like after the end of the show. No, it's not petty for me to show because I showed them at the beginning, right? You ever seen the weight loss pictures? You got the big guy before, and then you got the slim guy at the end, right? This is actually kind of in the reverse because the guy was puffed up with pride. He was talking, and at the end of the day, he probably even more puffed up with pride. Well, not so much because he's puffed up because he's eating the crow with the feathers and everything, and sometimes that's not a good thing. But that's why I showed it because I showed what he said before. And now I'm showing what he's saying right now. And I was laughing because it's a great reaction from the brother. It's like he's seen the ghost. I just think it's so funny.
That's how
Don't
his
you
face look when he chased Crow.
I'm saying, hey, am I wrong to laugh at
Crow full of
him getting his justice? Am I wrong to laugh? They would not. They would do the same to me. Fam, don't y'all understand? Remember, I had to put that Falcon shirt on, Pops. Remember that I lost that bet below. Right. I had to put that goddamn Falcon shirt on. I wasn't happy about that, but they were laughing their ass off, man. I was pissed, but I was upset. But I had to put that shirt on. They got their chuckle and everything like that. So I'm just this man getting his comeuppance as long with his crow and everything else. So let him be happy over that. All right. Rising 2012 says, Q, you were very respectful, but I could tell you knew what it really I did, fam. I knew what it was. I knew what it was. And that's why I was telling the family members. I said it in last night's show. Go back and listen to it. I said, fam, how, and I kept asking them, say, listen, I'm being respectful. And I said it again in the show. I said, listen, to my Cowboy people, I said, how are you going to stop Alvin Kamara? That's what I said, right? Put one in the chat. I said, respectfully, how are you going to stop Alvin Kamara? I told them everything. I didn't hold any secrets. I told them, I said, listen, Derek Carr is the least of your worries because they're thinking, hey, we got to stop Derek Carr. I said, no, you have to focus on Alvin Kamara. You have to worry about Taysom Hill. That's what I told him. I said, Alvin Kamara is the least of your worries because Kamara's doing that. He's running, Taysom running, Jamal's running. That sets up Derek Carr to operate in a balanced system when guys are getting free and he has shots downfield because the safeties have to worry about what's going on with the run. If the front seven guys are allowing the Saints to gash them for 5, 6, and 7 yards at a carry, which was going on early on, safety have to come down to the box to help and run support. When that happens, all that's open. Then you see Rashid Shaheed, you see Chris Olave, all those guys going to be catching passes downfield on one-on-one matchups. I favor those matchups because if you throw to Chris Olave and he one-on-one a guy, the majority of the time, he's going to beat that guy. He's going to beat him. So you've seen plays where you've seen Chris Olave in one-on-one matchups like the touchdown, not the touchdown, but the reception where the cornerback made the tackle on him right at the goal line, one-on-one like that. That's because they got to make sure they try to stop everything else. You cannot stop everybody. That's what I was saying, and I've used the term over and over again, mismatch nightmares. The Saints have several of them. You can't stop all of these people. I told them that. I wasn't being boisterous, but I was saying you got to have a unique defense to be able to deal with what the Saints are giving because nobody out there has something what the Saints have. People got to understand that. They don't have what the Saints have in terms of talent. They just needed somebody who can organize the talent and use them in a successful manner, and they appeared to have gotten that person. I see zero factor of rust on this team after 2 weeks, and it usually takes 3 weeks to 4 weeks for you to get the rust off you. I don't see no rust on these people, fam. No rust on the Saints. That is very odd, but it's not rare. But how often have you seen that? You see Black Preacher Man, head trauma. I told him, Annette. Remember, Antoinette, remember I told him that? I said, listen, man, I was very, very real. But when the brother get to talking and he started, running it and started being boisterous, you end up getting that face. All right. So anyway, shout out to the Cowboy people, man. We appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for playing, All right. And then Michael says, do you make Gay spy on Hurts? That's a good question, bro. We have to see how that works, how that's going to end up happening because he did play today. Willie Gay was out there, but Pete Werner was making plays as well. But it's a different circumstance, isn't it? Even from Bryce Young has the scramble ability, but Jalen Hurts really lives on that. Jalen Hurts is very intelligent in how he decides to move around and do what he got to do. So it's going to be difficult to a degree, but that's why Willie Gay's here. Willie Gay and Chase Young are here because of Jalen Hurts. The Achilles heels that Hurts represents. Since he's been a quarterback there, the Saints have not beaten Jalen Hurts. The only one time they beat him during the Jalen Hurts eras, he was hurt, and we played Gardner Minshew and demolished the Eagles that year, which I think was last year. Wasn't it last year? Y'all remind me. But they demolished the Eagles. So with Jalen Hurts there, it's a different set of circumstances because he creates outside of the pocket. So the Saints have to have guys that's fast enough. They got to have guys fast enough to be able to keep him wrangled in and be able to contain him and then get him on the ground. So, I mean, that's what it comes down to. So we'll see, man. We got plenty of time to preview this matchup. Just enjoy the window we have right here as we took these people apart, man. We're 2-0, and now we coming back home for a really hot game against Philadelphia. I can only see what the media going to be pumping the Saints up to be. We're going to kind of play that to the side. I ain't worrying about what these media types say because most of them pick the Cowboys to win. They're going to sit up here and eat crow and come back and say, well, hey, I learned. I'm riding with the Saints, man. Shut up. We don't need your win floating ass over here. Stay where you all keep picking against us. We need to focus at the mission of hand, which is beating every team or playing everybody, Philadelphia, all these teams moving forward. So we got Philly next. Season just rolling on, man. We got a 12 o'clock tip-off against the Eagles next Sunday in the Dome. So that'll be a nice matchup. Then behind that, we got the Falcons, then the Chiefs, and we keep this thing going. And I can only imagine how better the Saints offense will get as more wrinkles are revealed, as the Saints continue to do what they've been doing, more wrinkles are revealed, and it's just going to be phenomenal going forward. And as the chemistry continues to build, the synergy continues to build, at some point I expect the Saints to lose, but man, listen, I do appreciate this before we leave. I do appreciate the fact that the Saints had 10 penalties last week, and they had half of that this week. The team they were phenomenal. They cut the miscues down. They were very intelligent in how they did what they needed to do. The offense ran the ball even better. They revealed more wrinkles. The defense showed you that they can get after the quarterback, get him on the ground. The Saints picked off the quarterback multiple times in the game. Our special teams wasn't really called upon, but they still handled the business. So all three aspects of the Saints, once again, were phenomenally balanced. So the offense kept scoring and had a killer instinct to them. The Saints have a killer instinct to them where they just kept pounding and on and then had to relent and get off the pedal. You see, so through 2 weeks, and it's just 2 weeks, the Saints offense exhibited killer instinct, haven't they? They only let up off the pedal when they get to the fourth quarter when the game is well in hand. They don't mash on the pedal, they get up off of it. And they did that in the fourth quarter again because they could have kept mashing on this team. They couldn't stop them. So it'll be fun, man, anyway. All right, so big ups to the fam, man. Thank y'all for being here. Yeah, Q, the Ryan says, Q, I'm getting fat on these teeth. Yeah, yes. Yeah, when people start talking, you got a spotlight. You say, oh, you talking over there? Let me put you on screen. That's what you're saying. That's the great thing about technology, man. When people start to ripping and running their mouths, you can kind of show them eating crow virtually. All right, so anyway, let's move into this, man. Let me show you. Let's get the scoreboard right here, right now so far. Boy, look what's going on here. This is the Sunday scoreboard right here, fam. Cardinals currently, as of 4:48 Central Time, are beating the Rams 31-3. Boy, they hammering the Rams 31-3. The Rams have the ball and are marching, trying to get a touchdown. Kyler Murray with 3 touchdowns. Arizona tearing the Rams up right now. The Steelers at half, beating Sean Payton's Broncos 10-0. The Bengals are up 16-10 on Pat Mahomes boys in this squad right now. Although Pat Mahomes boys have the ball and they are marching, so they might be making a score there. Tonight's game will be Bears Texans. That'll be CJ Stroud lining up against Caleb Williams. It'll be an interesting game. And of course, we know about the Saints' demolishment and annihilation of the Dallas Cowboys 44-19 in their building. The Buccaneers got to win, fam. Watch out for the Bucs. The Bucs beat the Lions 20-16. Baker Mayfield is still looking good. Remember, I told you all about the Buccaneers. People are talking about the Falcons. It's not the Falcons. It's the Bucs. The Bucs are sneaking around with no pressure. They've won the NFC South 3 years in a row. Baker Mayfield still playing at a high level. Todd Bowles has a cool team, and them people have talent. Don't overlook the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. I told you that when the Saints play the Bucs, I think it's in week number 6. We can't overlook the Bucs. We can't look over anybody, but the Buccaneers are riding underneath there with no pressure on them. 20-16 over Detroit. The Colts lost to the Packers today, 16-10. Malik Willis put up some points, to help them win today. Richardson had 3 interceptions. He basically didn't play. He was hurt last year for the season. He's trying to get back right. The Jets and Aaron Rodgers won their first game. They beat the Titans 24-17. The Vikings are now 2-0. They beat the 49ers 23-17. So the 49ers lost today, 23-17. Seattle beat the Patriots 23-20. They're 2-0. The Giants lost to the Commanders. So Jaden Daniels gets his first win as a pro, 21-18. The Chargers beat the crap out of the Panthers 26-3. The Panthers are now 0-2. And it's looking tough. I hate to listen to Shad and Dave's PNP Nation podcast and hear what them brothers think about what's happening with the Carolina Panthers after the Saints knocked them off in week number 1. They then return at home and lose 26-3 to the Chargers. And the Chargers with Harbaugh, who we'll be seeing him on our schedule, are 2-0 at this point. The Browns of Deshaun Watson got a win against the Jags 18-13. Jags 0-2. And the Raiders, probably a big win for them. They beat the Ravens 26-23, and the Ravens play the Cowboys this upcoming week. So the Cowboys might lose 2 straight. So there you go. Of course, the Thursday matchup, Bills destroyed the Dolphins 31-10, and the Falcons and the Eagles play Monday night. So we will definitely be looking at that game, scouting the Eagles. And really, truthfully, the way it falls is you get the Eagles this week, and then the following week you get the Falcons. So that's a game where we can kind of do a little scout work on. So much love to the fam. Appreciate y'all, man, as we get back into the stream as well. And as we're about to get ready to get on up out of here. Pops, what are your thoughts, final thoughts on week number 2, Saints dispatchment and annihilation of the Dallas Cowboys? Love it.
It was totally surprising to me that it went the way it did. But like I said, the Saints executed outstandingly well, and that is one of the reasons why on defense as well as offense, and that's the reason they got the win. I think the Cowboys didn't expect this to hit them like it did, and then they ended up being embarrassed on their own floor.
Yeah, absolutely. All right. So anyway, appreciate y'all for tuning in on this one, man. Much love to the fam. Appreciate y'all for being in the stream, man. Y'all hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, man. Listen, Saints take care of business. They are 2-0, destroyed the Cowboys. Saints come home for a noontime game next Sunday, against the Philadelphia Eagles, who play Monday night against the Atlanta Falcons. So watching the Atlanta Falcons game on Monday night might be something else. I don't know. We'll see how. I don't know if I'm going to live stream that one. I most certainly will be paying attention to it. Watching, because like I said, we play Eagles this next Sunday on the short week, and then the Falcons we play after that. So it could be an interesting game. See what happens there. All right. So anyway, with that being said, let me get on up out of here. Listen, I appreciate everybody, man. Thank y'all, all the family members, for your super chat, cash apps, and spending time with us on this live watch party. And listen, we'll be back Monday, man, to talk about more of the black and gold and all the latest thing. We need to get an update on Taysom Hill. Dennis Allen did say Taysom Hill went to the hospital. He had chest pains or something was going on. He had a situation to get just a checkup to make sure he's all right. We'll have the latest on that on Monday, and we'll go over all the rest of the stuff and pinpoints even more of a detailed approach for our Monday stream. So with that being said, I'm gonna get out on that. I thank y'all for tuning in, and I'm gonna holler at y'all on the next one. Much love, and who that to you. Peace.
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Yeah, boogie like this, and I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your chain for the championship. Fucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy, then you probably smell the crooked referees or Roger Goodell. Yeah, money like this, and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this, and I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
Central, your black and gold home for the New Orleans Saints.
Bet Online is the world's most trusted betting platform and your number one source for everything football. Bet Online has every stat, every matchup, and even live odds and spreads to bet on during games. Think you know your stuff? Get in on our $200,000 mega contest and pick 5 games against the spread every week for your chance at weekly prizes and a share of $200,000. When the game's over, head on over to our online casino and get in on a game of blackjack or poker or unwind with over 150 slot games. Head to the website today to get in on the action. Bet Online. The game starts here.
WhoThatDaily.com. That's right, the WhoThatDaily.com. Your one-stop shop for everything New Orleans Saints, New Orleans Pelicans, LSU Tigers, even the top flight boxing news. So if you're a Who That, you're looking for a place to stay up on your team, WhoThatDaily.com is your site. The WhoThatDaily.com for the sport Who That in all of us. That's right, the Pro Shop is the platform store where you can go and buy all the latest merch to support the platform. Available at the Pro Shops, we have dozens of hundreds of products available for you and your family. Unisex tees for men and women, hoodies and sweatshirts, tank tops, kids and baby items, long sleeve tees, mugs, pillows, wall art, bath bedding, face masks, phone cases, stickers, bags, fanny packs, socks, hats, and many other items. Please feel free to check out the Pro Shops. The link is in the description section below. And remember, it helps the platform continue to grow. Check out the Pro